shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Sunlight, go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like all-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching it freeze frames. In the clutch, you can try to imitate. See I'm stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them all day to day. How can I power when these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout.
Weapon drenched in blood.
the righteous are the ones who's giving in. Oh, there's dropping angels everywhere, 'cause the righteous are the ones who disappear. Inescapable. Soon you'll be back for more.
Hello, ladies and gents, and welcome your beautiful faces back. It's a brand new day of PMSL MENA Spring 2025. It's a good day. Will anyone catch up to POWR Esports? We'll have to wait and see. My name is Maxman, joined up by the man himself, the 7WG. What's up?
Oh, that was good. That was that was so good. Dang,
Wait, do you want me to do it again?
Work on something for you.
The 7WG. What's up, my G?
Used to echo.
How you doing, man?
How you doing today, bro?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm gaming. Well, I actually know what, I'm lying. I'm actually very sleepy. I didn't sleep well. I was working on my horror video until 3 a.m. 7, but it's fine. We got PMSL MENA. It's giving me the energy. Chat, give me your power. Okay, no, I'm feeling
great video, by the way. Great. And it was worth being able to like go into sleep late, right? It's popping off right now, so
it is.
The views and also the inside. That was actually such a great play, too. I was like, ooh, okay, I like that.
It was a simple play, but when it's done right, you appreciate it. You're like, hey, it's what we wanted you to do, but you did it so right, we're gonna highlight it.
Yeah,
you know? That's how it goes.
It's like the little details here and there. That's what I really appreciate. That you also kind of like harper down on, like making sure that they made that player on the roof back off. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, just go to Maxman's Instagram, MaxmanCast. You'll be able to see what we're talking about.
And you know what? Go also check out the 7WG. He posted a teaser for his first interview with Revo. Go check it out. 7WG on Instagram. The 7WG over on Instagram.
You like his reaction?
Yeah. I like the... just like the little... Just scuffs off. He's like, oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. But hello, everyone in chat. Mr. RJ, Calypso, Green is here, as always. How you doing, Green? Welcome to the stream.
What kind of
Brown
sandwich?
X Bounty. Lezen, welcome.
What kind of sandwich were you eating?
It was a Swedish bread, butter, ham and cheese. Very basic, but it's a well done sandwich. It was very tasty. It makes me happy.
Sometimes I like the basic sandwich are the best ones. Just gonna put that out there.
If it's good product, then it tastes good. That's all we need. But here in chat, watched the Hong Kong Invitational. Who was paying attention? Who was checking it out? Because I watched the start and the end. I couldn't watch in the middle. Unfortunately, I
watched the first, some of the first Miramar. I literally opened the stream at the perfect time as Federals from BTR destroyed. Whoa. And I mean, destroyed D plus Kia with one of the best nades I think I've seen in a minute. Have we got it? Actually, I'm gonna pose this question to you and for chat too, before we even jump into the games for PMSL MENA. Have we gotten a chance to see a nade killing 3 players from just one team? Squad wipe 3 players? I can't think of one.
I've seen a nade get close to that in PMSL CSA where they threw one nade on 2 players knocked and 2 players alive of Horror, and it's a squad wipe with 1 nade. Like they were all together.
This one, all the players were still up and running.
Oh.
Yes.
That's rare.
It is super rare. I was like, damn, okay. All right. I like that. What's up my voice today? Hold on. Maybe I slept wrong too. I was probably snoring, honestly. You snore, Max?
No. I talk in my sleep. Very weird. Kind of odd.
That's dangerous. That's really dangerous.
Yeah. I still live in France, but when I move to Poland with my girlfriend, that might be risky. I don't know.
Oh, you want to show that head to head?
Oh yeah, let me show it. There you go, head to head. Our MVP of yesterday, there was Quick. I saw a graphic on socials, official MVP of day 2, which is not too surprising, versus Easy of POWR. Yeah. So the 2 teams that got 2 wins yesterday, 7. Hell yeah.
I mean, I think a lot of them had to do with Quick too. He put up great performances. Gamax, that's our team. I'm actually glad that they're putting up their stats. That's a team that definitely moved up the leaderboard yesterday. I feel like they kind of died down a little bit, but they did show consistency yesterday, which is something that I enjoy. And also the rotations were good. It wasn't a big, they weren't leaving big question marks like we were scratching our heads with some other stuff that happened yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, they had a really good game on, what was it, Lipovka, right? If I'm not mistaken, they had a really good finish on that one. We'll see. If you guys have questions on topics and stuff, feel free to put them in the chat. We'll try and go over them as the day goes on. MVP currently, I mean, Quick then, we talked about it yesterday, overtaking Al-Haji. Al-Haji had 20, got 7 yesterday, but Quick just eclipsing those results completely. So yeah, I mean, NASR and POWR, I would say by far what we saw yesterday, 7, the best 2 teams. 2 wins on Miramar for NASR, 2 wins outside of that for POWR. They're up to 4 chicken dinners right now, if I'm not mistaken, Power. So they're just shredding it. And because of that, they're still going to be first in the leaderboards. And the top 5 did not move after the last few matches of yesterday. Like, it is pretty stable right now.
Yeah, we got some movements in regards to like Cryptics ended up going down. They came in, what was it? I think second place, if not like top 3. They were non-existent yesterday.
Yeah.
I think one player kept getting knocked super early on, and was the player that would always get knocked. It was El Chapo. He just, I kind of felt bad for him because I felt like I was just picking at him at one point. I'm hoping that's not going to be the case though. But then we got some of the other teams over here, and this is the final day, right? If I'm not mistaken, this is the final day for phase 1.
This is it. Round 1 is going to be the last day of round 1 of league stage. It's a bit of a mouthful, you know. It's kind of a PMSL MENA Spring 2025 league stage, round 1, day 3. That's the entire title of today, guys. And that's the entire thing. But yeah.
The reason why I was bringing that up is it's like if any of those teams towards the bottom want to be able to get at least more bonus points, they gotta start doing something here
for sure.
And I'm hoping that we don't end up seeing those same hot drops that we saw yesterday in Erangel. That's gonna suck.
I mean, even the Miramar ones, we had one still happen in Monte Nuevo that I'm hoping to see that one fixed. But like, we have 2 teams I think that we're both looking at in chat. Unless you have anything else in chat that you're looking at, tell us. I'm intrigued. But the Milta hot drop, no taxi, no Uber will save you today, okay? I don't want to see it, because if it saves you, I'm going in the battlegrounds myself, okay? And I'll get rid of you. The entire squad, I will wipe it. I will 1v4 your squad. No, I won't. Okay, I'll probably get wrecked. They'll drive over me with it.
Come on.
But my point is, I don't like it, and I don't want to see it. What's up, Omar28? Leo, nice to see you, Leo. I've been seeing your videos again. Good job on the videos, on the coverage. My man's on point.
Yeah, Leo.
Yeah.
I need to check them out. Where's it at?
It's the clip I sent you on, you know the clip I sent you about Malik that flew up? It was from him. It was Leo. Leo made it.
Okay.
He's an absolute gamer. How disappointed are you with APG? I'm a little disappointed. I wanted to see more, but Doc and Top are still performing. Now, is it going to turn from the dockening to the Doc toppening? Is it the 2 of them going too far and getting a ton of limbs and the 2 other players not doing much? Maybe. No, I'm joking.
I hope that's not the case.
No.
The Doc topping.
I don't know. We're just going really far.
Start that one.
And then when Zyol joins them, 7 is the Doc top Zyolining. And it
like
becomes the APG-ing at that point. It's just...
Okay. No, never mind. I'm not gonna read that one.
Yeah,
Top must have done it on. You said the one I was almost gonna read.
People are gonna join PUBG Mobile for the first time. They're like, "What is this top dog Zyolinings? What are these words?"
The crazy part is that's just gonna become a thing for like the rest of the year too for esports, especially like on our broadcast. That one shotgun to the face. We'll see what other stuff we can come up with this watch parties that you're just gonna be seeing on like the actual official streams.
Yeah. And so someone in chat was like mentioning the shotgun to the butt face, and he quoted you. I was like, oh my god, hey, this is a family-friendly chat, okay? We can't say that here. Oh,
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh.
That wasn't us.
Mr. Officer, I swear. we did nothing wrong.
Sure, please.
I noticed the Maxman drinks only Monster. No, the reason why I'm drinking it today is because I'm very tired, because I did not sleep well, and I finished my horror video at 3 a.m., okay? I'm going to keep complaining about it all day, so be ready. I'm a big complaining machine. I'm a true Frenchman today, okay?
How many views does it have?
140k on TikTok.
Oh. I feel like that's worth
and
worth
only
the monster.
10k on Insta. I don't know why.
Oh, on TikTok.
Yeah, on TikTok. On Insta is not doing that well. I don't know why.
Maybe it hasn't just been shared on...
I don't know.
I don't know. You know, guys, what you guys can do, though, before we start the games? Go make sure you like it and comment on it. Maxman Cast.
But okay.
Engagement. Engagement makes... As always, CPG is doing nothing in global arena. Jeez, man. I mean, was that bad? I need to go back and watch this, actually. I need to see where they are in the standings.
9th. They're 9th position, 36 points. Their best game was a 3rd place with 2 eliminations. After that, they went out in 6th. I mean, actually, no, their best game was game 1, 6th place, 10 eliminations. Outside of that, elimination-wise, has been a little bit topsy-turvy.
At 3rd place, 2nd elims chat. Anybody that watched it, do you guys know who was alive? Was it the whole team? Was it 2 players?
I mean, Doc and Top are MVP contenders. They're some of the top damage dealers and fraggers in the entire lobby. And yet, they're not making it far, survival time-wise.
Okay. Hello, true Frenchman, Maxman, and amazing The7WG. Somebody pin that comment, please.
What's up, Sir Now, wow, it's nice to see you. See, I said hello right away when I saw your message, okay? I know you tell me. Sometimes I don't say hi right away. Hello. What's up?
Wait, Max.
What?
That they're saying that the third place finish with 2 Willems, they had all 4 players alive. Oh, that's kind of like...
I mean, third place finish and 4 players alive? No, that's a lie. Because they got eliminated, so no one was...
Yeah. No, but to have the reason why I'm making that face is like to have 4 players alive for that kind of team and only get what 3 elims. That is scary. Okay.
Lobby. It really is, man. Like the feeder teams you might have had back in PMSL, you just don't have them anymore. They're gone. They're just like poof, disappeared. Now this is like everyone in this lobby has the potential to just dominate their home region, in my opinion. And actually, I'm surprised by BTR. I was like, BTR, let's see how they're doing. They're popping off. They're in like podium position on day 1 of the Hong Kong Invitational. Hell yeah.
Federals, I'm telling you. I'm going to be posting a clip later tonight for me. Probably early morning for you. Of just breaking down that nade because it was exquisite. It was really, really good.
The breakdown of the nade. You see that nade? It's really good. Thank you for watching. Subscribe to the 7WG.
The whole play, B plus Kia like literally send it in between 3 teams. Somehow they ended up still with 3. Yeah, you'll get a chance to see. Like it was actually wild. And the crazy part is that D plus Kia was about to win the crash. It was a great, and I mean a great breach.
Yeah, I saw that. I think I saw that clip. But yeah, be super hyped, guys. Go follow the 7WG if you want on Insta, if you want to see that breakdown. Can we talk about WBG Weibo? How they stayed silent while doing early rotations and preferring center. I need to go back and watch the map feed. I don't know if we have a private map feed I could get, but I want to go back and watch the Clay Nawaz because I didn't have time to watch all the games. But WBG being in first place hypes me up for the Order Sook Wombo combo. Like that gets me hyped as hell. And Sook in particular, I love the final interview. He said, the bow's here. I want to play the bow, but I kept getting eliminated when I had the bow. If he gets the bow tomorrow, I'm expecting a 1v4. Sook? It's probably not. Why would he be watching MENA? I'm just memeing. It's just his weapon.
Put him in MENA real quick.
Bring him over. What's up, VJ? What's up, VJ? Welcome. Revitalized. Welcome to the stream. Chung YT. Hassan King. I hope you guys are doing beautifully well today. And I believe the game's going to start soon. The map feed's up. So in the next minute or 2, we're diving right in game number 1.
And I wanted to see like what was their finishes like. The worst finish they ended up getting was the 3rd match, 15th place, 0 elims.
Yeah.
Other than that, they ended up getting... Dude, they ended up getting a top 5 every single time.
You're looking at Weibo, yeah?
2nd place finishes. Yeah, I'm looking at Weibo. 2 2nd place finishes, 3rd place, 5th place. The win with 10 is nice. 3rd with 0 elims. Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
And then Alpha Gaming. Dude, Alpha Gaming has been sucking on Miramar. I don't know why. I mean, not Alpha Gaming, sorry. Alpha 7.
Yeah. It is one of their best maps, actually, if not
Miramar.
Their best map.
I know, that's why I'm confused. It was the same thing was happening in Americas.
Yeah.
Just throwing me off.
Alpha 7 are like, oh, I'm up, I'm ready. Oh, game 1, yeah, chicken dinner. Oh, I'm sleepy now. Good night. And just got the one big start. It happens. You know what? Can't really hold it against them. It's the first day. And I think this is a lobby that is very, very stacked. A lot of people are calling it the most stacked lobby we've had so far. Because the first tournament of the year we've had was PMGO, I would have to agree. But is it more stacked than like a PMGC of last year? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. More, actually, yeah, question chat. What do we think about the Hong Kong Invitational lobby? Is it better than PMGC finals of last year? Interested. There we go. This is going to be game number 1 underway on the Sanhok. And this fight, we're never going to escape it, 7. It's just 3 things are always true in life. Death, taxes, and a stupid hot drop over here in boot camp.
It's either boot camp or paradise. NASR is going to be able to pick up that player, though.
Get him.
And Silent Hell is just going to be like, okay, let's just back off a little bit. Let's try to play this smart.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Hit.
Ooh, that was close.
Oh, dude. Hold on. He would have been able to actually knock those 2 players, I think. Oh, no, they would have been in full HP.
Yeah. He's on top of the door also.
Yeah.
The thing is, I hate this because you're not looting the entire time, and then you have these weird standoffs where you have one team holding off one side of the building, the other team's holding the other side of the building that's left remaining, and then it's just like, it annoys me.
No, I'm laughing. Oh, that circle that we ended up getting to. Because we're looking at the hot drop. I was gonna say, Kashish. He says, I mean, the only point against PMGC is Guild Esports. You might be right. You're absolutely right.
Hey, no, Guild stepped up big time, okay, in that final game on the island.
Yeah, you're right.
They eliminated Regnum Caria. They took the trophy away from Regnum Caria, and they gave it to D+. Okay, that's what happened, okay?
You think Turkish fans just hate Guild? I would.
Maybe.
If I'm a Turkish fan, bro. I'll be like,
who's your favorite team? I love all Turkish teams, but I can tell you the team I don't like. It's Guild. I hate them. It should have been our trophy, our second trophy.
Kill with the Heartbreakers for sure.
For real. But yeah, some people saying no, competitive, no, not better. Because I was seeing people in the comments of the Hong Kong Invitational saying this is the best lobby in the last 3 years or 2 years. I'm like, are we watching?
Okay, no,
I was like, are we watching the
yeah.
same esports, guys? Are we? I feel like there's a bit of a disconnect here.
What's that called? Maybe you know it, or maybe Chad knows it too. When somebody only focuses, or like their main points are just from very recent stuff, just because they're probably watching that event. They're like, oh, this is the most stacked one. There's a word for it that I can't think of.
They're suffering from
early in the morning.
They're suffering from memory loss. Is
that... Besides that one.
Alzheimer's.
But yeah, I think it would have to be the strongest lobby that we have seen so far this year. I wouldn't say anything in regards to like it beats PMGC last year.
Yeah, I would agree. Better than this year because PMGO has got kind of a invite or like a very special regional side to it that PMWC doesn't have and PMGC also doesn't have. So people who say that I think are on absolute copium. That's not. No. But I really hope WBG qualify because Thunder Talk Gaming already qualified to PMWC, right?
Yep.
So out of the Chinese teams that remain, I believe WBG is currently highest on those rankings. And if they do well here and don't like mess up big time, and even if they do mess up, I still think they qualify. Or am I wrong, chat? I don't know. I didn't calculate exactly the numbers, but I think WBG is 90% sure to go to PMWC from what I've witnessed so far. Can anyone confirm or deny this allegation?
I don't see them messing up. At least from the games that I saw, they were playing like very, very smart. Oh, GG. Oh,
Geekay, no.
What?
Oh no.
Oh wait, third party?
Yeah, I mean, no, it's from their teammate.
Oh,
from,
GG. Okay, got the off angle.
Yeah.
In Global Arena, PL teams hasn't won anything in ages. I mean, you're not wrong. Do you think this is the year where PL teams come back?
If we see these kind of results from WBG consistently and Thunder Talk is also a contender, I want that to be the case. Do I think it's going to be the case? I think there's a chance. But we are really in an era... I don't know if you would agree on this, Evan. I think we're in an era where any region, except maybe MENA, if I had to be brutally honest, has a chance to win it. Like, I think Turkish teams, what we saw from Regnum Caria, maybe even S2G could win it. When it comes to Americas, you got a lot of really strong Brazilian teams. Of course, you got Alpha 7, CSA. I mean, common, like, all the teams in CSA are just global caliber for those who qualified.
Yeah.
Especially APG. SEA, all great teams, similar to CSA. PL, they're up there. I would say MENA. Maybe Japan now because they lost Sarah, and I think that was a big loss for the Japanese region.
Yeah.
Korea.
I was surprised at that, actually. I was really, really surprised at that.
So he left.
I'm glad that
S2G?
yeah, I'm glad that Sarah went to S2G though, but I was surprised that they let that caliber player just like go.
Yeah, it's true. But I mean, S2G, they got the monies. Maybe
Yeah,
like, hey,
true.
what's your price? 10 billion. Okay,
What
well,
you want?
what?
Hey yo.
Actually, we're looking at R8 also on the outside of this city of a boot camp. I think they're going to go for a third party like yesterday where they just got clean up, got 2 free elims, and they keep 4 players alive. So I think they're just waiting for the elimination feed to light up a bit, and they're going to go for it. But look at this fight. Look how... Sorry, I'm going to be hypercritical here. The fact that you hot drop in this one singular building, look at the loot. Look at Silent Hell. They can't heal up because guess what? There's not enough loot for 8 players.
I do. Tell them, Max. One thing I am enjoying though at NASR is that they are looking to get different angles. Like they've been going back and forth just on the outer part of the big building. Now, ooh, R8. You're right. R8 starts finding spots here and there.
Because this fight makes no sense. This is literally, you would be dumb if you're R8 to not just go for the easiest third party of your bloody life. You just pick up easy limbs. Just be careful, Skaton. I would not push the building solo. Like, play together a little bit, please. And NASA using it as an opportunity to leave. I'm
surprised R8 is pushing in this far.
Yeah, because we didn't see a ton of knocks and limbs. So I think this is a bit early of a third party.
Oh, I thought that nade was going to bounce back. I forgot which team it was yesterday that just ended up almost throwing big time. Did end up actually necking one of the players up. You know exactly what I'm talking about, Aaron Gill.
Oh, circle. The thing is, this fight's happening and the circle's still moving. Like, they're going to have to cross the bridge after that. So actually, I like that NASA was able to exit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm glad you mentioned that. Vicious is going to be there. Look, bro, Gen.G's rotations, I'm just going to put this out there. That team just found a way to finesse themselves towards the center of the circle. And they weren't even close to it, too.
Yeah.
GG's.
Good rotate. I mean, Satan's DIGL, right? I think it was, it's Satan's DIGL. If you guys know in chat, please tell me. Maxman, can you tell who will be getting the special invite? I do not know. Maybe
I thought we do know. I thought it's a team that you and I are making up. What should we call our team?
Yeah. We're calling it 7-Man Esports. 7-Man Esports. Niptro is going to be our coach. Kalaris is going to be our long-range sniper. 7 and me, I'm going to be IGL. 7, you're going to be entry fragger. Who's our last player? Zute?
Not Sandstorm. Not John.
Hope. You were walking on that nade for ages. Blank, maybe blank. I would say Hot Troops. We bring the Jukes.
Yeah. Bring the Car 98. I'll be down with that.
Yeah, let's go.
Best NA sniper 2018. W.
Best IGL in
Best
esports
IGL
from Chun.
will never get any zone.
Silas. Silas, best IGL right now, I'd say. A lot of people say Carrier. I still feel like Silas has the edge as a best IGL, but I do think Carrier is a better fragger than Silas. And because the meta is like you want to have 4 fraggers on your team, or 4 players capable of fragging on your team, then that gives an edge to Alpha 7. But purely strategy-wise, I think that Silas is currently the best IGL from what I've witnessed.
You just made me think of a great one in regards to like IGLs, fraggers, and all that stuff. Who do you think is the best support player at the moment?
Ooh, I had one back in the day. I think it was Scry back on Stalwart.
I have an idea right now.
But now
my
best
head.
support. Oh, big push happening here from Twisted Minds.
Yeah, chat, think about that one. Support player. All right. Oh. Okay. Good there. Twisted Minds there for the recovery. Come on, GK. Oh, destroyed.
That was such an easy push for Twisted Minds.
Destroyed.
What are your thoughts on Sarah S2G? Any language issue? I mean, Sarah can speak English, like quite a bit of decent English. And IC speaks English, like he can speak English also. I think it's down to Kalsi HamCG, and I'm not sure how much English they can speak. I never talked to the guys.
It'll probably be a better situation than he did in PMGC, because PMGC, nobody spoke English.
Push. Okay.
We heard the comms.
We're asking, like, how do you guys communicate? Or pings and push. Oh, passive. Fight.
All right, ends up getting knocked to zone too.
Unfortunately.
That is just such a especially from Sunny Hills, such a dumb hot drop.
I'm gonna show the map feed real quick if you want to talk about anything in particular. Actually, I'll wait for this fight to wrap up. Okay, it's wrapped up. It seems. Okay, cool. Map feed being shown. We're gonna have the circle shift in a few seconds. I'm looking at Power. What are they gonna do? Because they're gonna have to cross over. Do you go for a wide swim rotation? Or actually, they're still in circle, kinda. They can play the bridge.
Will anybody crash runs just for placement points?
If you're a late team, actually, if you're an R8 or something, you could send it in runes and just get top 6 minimum, hopefully. Yeah, that's not a bad shout.
Secure some placement points.
Yeah, you're right.
Because of like, if it doesn't end up going runes, you talked about it, I talked about it in the past, it's just impossible to get out of there.
It's not
unless you're able to like get super lucky with timing wise and whatnot, but otherwise, like, it's so hard to get out of there.
Yeah, it is. Easy to get in, hard to get out. That's the ruin situation.
How to stop docketing? Was he docketing today?
Was he? I didn't see enough to
I'm asking chat.
Say if he was. I saw a comment. Rohan Rot asking, view on Horror, how can they perform in PMWC? Can they finish in top 3? Top 3 seems a little bit unreasonable. I think a great achievement for them currently as a team, if they make it top 5, that would be huge for Horror. I would be very happy with the top 5. For Thrives, I would like to see them in top 8. In the finals, of course, I would like to see them go to the finals. But it's not going to be easy. Oh, the nade chase onto Sanhok. Oh, they get it. Nicely done. R8. This is so rough. I'm surprised R8 decided to go this direction, knowing NASA was not in the city anymore. And they didn't know where they were. They sent in Trifecta, which is notoriously busy. And now you just get completely collapsed upon by NASA and also Vicious. So I think that was lack of scouting for R8 from what I'm seeing. Because
yeah, it was just mostly urgency from there, too. Because remember how they were trying to third party in boot camp?
Yep.
They didn't have enough heals, and they were kind of pinched between Silent Hill, and I believe it was NASR as well.
Yeah.
And they ended up losing some players before they even got to that area right there. So it was a bit of like a Hail Mary for that team.
I think you mentioned it about R8 yesterday, about how they also were slow on their rotation on the eastern, to cross the eastern river. Oh, there's going to be Vicious though, sending on to POWR. Actually, they swam across. POWR's got this amazing ridge, and they're just going to be looking to sweep. They got themselves 2 eliminations, and that's an easy triple. Actually, 4 elims. They got all the entire team. Oh, damn. That was easy.
Dude, they didn't even get touched. All right, POWR. Great defense right there.
I'm showing the map if you want, but that is a great swimtation, is what we call it. From POWR, they're playing the ridge. Very safe. I dig it. You avoid the bridge.
I dig it too. Only... How much is the possibility for Indian team? We have no idea, bro. You're asking the wrong people.
The percentage is 100% and 0% at the same time, okay? Schrodinger's PMWC invitation slot. Could be anyone and no one at the same time.
Doc without docking, he is in doc. Yeah, you're right. But was he docketing today? Chat, was he yes or no? Just spam yes or no, because I guess earlier we were getting just bombarded with the, it's an India team going to PMWC. We don't know.
Yes. Oh damn! Our camera hides the entire circle. Okay, I'm gonna take that away so we can see. It's gonna be on. This is the exact, almost same circle we witnessed on the Hong Kong Invitational. Very similar. I think it ended in iKURD's building, and Alpha 7 ended up winning that game on game 1 of the Hong Kong Invitational. So very good stuff from those lads. Very strong position, because again, right now, as you said already, 7, no one's in ruins. Everyone's trying to avoid it like the plague. Maybe GMX send it there. Maybe GMX in their car, just like send it right into ruins. Hopefully that's a good gamble and you survive. But because otherwise, all the teams that are not yet in circle, I would say they're done. Yeah. And there you go. Ruins is going to get crashed by NASA, and they're going to be taking the outskirts. The outer, though.
Yeah, outskirts. There should be good. I'm surprised. I wonder if Vision, because Vision has such a free rotation or just a free crash towards the back part of ruins.
Mm-hmm.
Not anymore, because they were fighting GMX, but they would just have a lot of room to work with. And I think from this circle, yeah, I think like a top 6, top 5 even.
Yeah,
just chilling in ruins. That's good points.
Everyone's saying yes, no, yes, doc as usual. Yes, it seems a little bit split in chat. It seems like chat doesn't agree. What does count as a dockening?
He did docking.
He did. I'll look back.
Yeah, I'll look back too. But right now they're saying yes, no. Where do you put Rauf in best IGLs in the world?
Ooh.
Oh.
What do you think? I have my answer.
I would say he is currently top 5.
I was gonna say the exact same thing. I was gonna say top 5. Last year, he wasn't. It's last year in spring, he would not even be in my top 10. With the way he improved in fall after PMWC last year at PMGC and PMGO, top 5 currently. I would say top 5. With the likes of Cario or Silas.
Being able to make adjustments on the fly, that's one thing that really like impressed me that we have seen from PMGC and on top of that PMGO.
Yeah.
Oh, bye-bye Silent Hill. No. 1-0. 1 point. That's all you get for that match. Continue on with your hot drop.
I mean, the POWR's still alive. NASA's still alive. GMX go out a little bit early. But Cryptics. Chapo, 7. He's alive. Chapo is playing the game.
He's not the first one that's dead from his team.
Oh my goodness. No, very good. Actually, I'm going to show the map feed. I want to see what position they are in exactly right now. Twisted Mind's looking to leave. They're in the southern side, waiting for the circle shift. Where does it go? on Ruins again. This is the exact same circle as Hong Kong Invitational. We're getting a 1-to-1 recreation of Hong Kong Invitational Game 1. Just iKURD is Alpha 7, okay? Just keep that in mind,
Would
guys.
you want POWR to... This is a fun question. Would you want POWR to crash on the east side of Ruins?
Oh, that's a rough one. I think you possibly go wide into Vision is what I would recommend. Go wide around Ruins because you don't... it's hard to scout in Ruins, but you should be able to see NASR's car, I think, outside the building. Yeah. You never know who's inside the main building of Ruins. There could be a full squad. There could be no one. You have no idea. Scouting, that's hard. I think wide east and rotate's good. And they're going for it. I'm showing the map feed. Look at that.
They're making a move there towards Vision.
I'm the prophet. Whoa.
You're absolutely right. Oh, it's back.
Oh, damn it. Okay,
yeah, this is such a hard push, though, because you're fighting uphill. They're going to have to be fully covered. Yeah.
Oh.
Nice try. Nice try. That's an aggressive move right there. The passive move would have been for them just to try to crash into Ruins and just wait it out.
So about that rotation, guys. we did this. Let's talk about it. Twisted Mind sending out.
You're not my IGL anymore, Maxman.
I mean, it was hey. I'd say I did the same call as a professional team, okay? Unfortunately, Twisted Mind's going to be reaching the end of their game. I think Twisted... This is back to the thing we mentioned yesterday. Teams delaying fights. Clearly, Twisted Minds did not want to fight. This is a point in the game where you need to crash. Because if you fight in the open, or if you just try to avoid fighting, guess what? Everyone's going to have a bloody angle on you. Like, you're just going to get smashed. Okay? So, you don't want the M4s to the face.
Come on, Gen.G.
Oh, nice one.
Got me. Oh, come on. You got to connect, though. Nope. Okay. Show us something amazing here. You got this again. I believe in you. Never mind.
Didn't even hit it. Oh, that's unfortunate.
He didn't hit a single one. One thing that I've been noticing is on this region, and it's something that I do have to call out, the shotgun fights are very questionable. I
would agree. Yeah, it's true. I haven't seen any like very shotgun plays.
Yeah. It's like we go from seeing like global teams to other teams. The close quarter range is a lot better. That's talking about like things that... Oh my god, what a nasty nade.
Oh, nice one. That chases him down.
I kind of feel bad for him. He was trying to run away too, and he ran straight into the nade.
He's like, catch. What? Catch. Yes. Oh, well.
Yeah, but for this region to improve, that would definitely be one of the other things that I would say. Shotgun fights, close range.
Hey, especially because like right now, shotgun is just the meta. It's literally, if you don't have a shotgun, what the hell are you doing? Oh, good spray down from Lazy. Oh, but they're getting shot from the off angle. Who's that taking shots? Is it Stallions, maybe? Yeah, I think it's Stallions. And iKURD. Oh, damn, everyone was looking their way. Cryptics, though, surviving pretty far into the game. Not too shabby.
Top 6.
Yep.
I like the top 6. Or Illims, too, being able to back that up. Also, Hunt. We've been wanting to see something out of Hunt. They left a lot to be desired yesterday with some of the plays that they did, especially in Miramar.
Yeah.
Making a push here towards Team Vision. Team Vision still has all 4 players alive. Wait, say something. Hey, we want to see more utility. There you go. Come on, Vision. Hit this.
Oh, the nade on Stallion down there.
Oh. Nice. Provide to the zone.
They just don't have the numbers, really. Like, you're taking a 4v2 versus Vision that's in position. They've got the high ground advantage. Yeah. They can nade you. It's just, and also, iKURD can see you. Okay, chat. Prediction time. We have 4 teams remaining. Vision, iKURD, NASR as a trio, and a duo of Stallion. It is looking pretty heavily stacked in favor of iKURD. But they are still full squads here. You have one full squad of Vision. They have a car, but they are getting pushed over the ridge. So they're going to be looked at by a lot of teams. That transition is not going to be easy unless they have like a lot of smokes to make it work out. Who are you going for?
I think I like NASR here because Vision's going to be forced to fight iKURD because they have to go into the circle.
Okay.
And I think that will cause some damage for that team. NASR needs to take care of SS on the side, on the western side. Oh my gosh, they're not wanting to fight iKURD.
It's barely in circle, though. The thing is, you can't move from there anymore. You're stuck. That car is going to get smacked. They're going to pop the wheels. I think you have to crash iKURD. I think that's the best course of action because now you're just left in the open. NASR are in circle ahead of you. I think Vision are next to go. Or, no, Stallions is next to go. And then Vision go out because, again, they're stuck here.
Yeah, I think they ran... Oh, they ran out of utility.
Maybe that's it, yeah. He's showing his head.
Oh, you're way too... That is...
I mean, look at the trees. They're kind of keeping him alive. They can't see him. Oh, now they can.
Yeah.
He peeked around the tree. It was like...
Dude.
The forest is my friend. Not anymore.
That was... Talk about questionable place.
That is the ballsiest kind of scouting I've ever seen. Yeah, exactly. What we expected here, Seven. Like, that position. I thought they were going to commit to a crash onto NASA if you're going to go that way. Nice angle, though. They eliminate NASA. Well, okay, I did not expect that. I thought they would go out before NASA.
iKURD and Vision there. But okay, iKURD, this is going to be GG's. If you end up losing this somehow.
I mean...
Which I don't think it's going to happen here.
NASR got 5
shouldn't be happening. Yeah.
Oh, nice damage actually from Volt through the smoke. He really gone for a really good strong spray. That's going to be Nawaf also going out, and that's iKURD for the chicken dinner for the first game of day 3 for our first round. GG well play. Look, lucky circle, hell yeah. Didn't have to really work for it too hard, but they were still playing really well around the utility, making sure they clear space around them. Like, no one even got in range to crash them, Seven, which shows to me they asking respect from the lobby. They're taking shots, making it known. We are here. We are full squad. If you crash, it's a gamble. It's 50-50. Do you win it? Do you lose it? Do you want to take the bet? A lot of teams did not want to take the bet, especially Twisted Minds. And because of that, it's pretty much a free win. So well done, iKURD, a team that I think a lot of people were hyping up on day 1 in the chat and wanted to see good stuff from, and they finally do it. GG's.
Yeah. I mean, NASR with the top 3 finish right there, playing from outskirts of Ruins. That was nice to see. I think they ended up just getting too focused between Vision and iKURD. I think they ended up especially for NASR, they ended up focusing too much on Vision and kind of overexposed themselves towards iKURD. Because they saw Vision just in such a bad situation that we're thinking, okay, this is going to be easy eliminations. That wasn't the case, as iKURD ended up getting the angles. Overall, though, I'm actually really like, we were talking yesterday in regards to like aggressiveness and stuff like that. I feel like that's a perfect example of us saying that, of Vision not wanting to take the fight with iKURD. And I think most of it had to come down to they just ran out of utilities. They didn't really have anything else to throw at them, so they went like, okay, you know what, we're gonna go the other way around. We're just gonna crash onto this hard surface here. Yeah, I mean, iKURD, great play, man.
It worked out. They got way further in the game than I expected. Like, second place, I thought they were gonna go out in like top 3, maybe at worst top 4, but they were able to get, as you said, NASA. So yeah, who picked iKURD in the chat? Who was right? Ryan was right. Baki, KRKM said GG. I thought you predicted no. Kurd Zap, of course, someone called Kurd would pick them.
I wonder why.
Yeah, Ryan, GG's. iKURD for Cad Adam. Actually, Cad Adam was the first to pick them. So, Cad Adam, you get a thumbs up from me and Seven. Thumbs up. Give him the thumb.
There you go.
A double. Oh, my goodness. There you go. Good job.
Was just one? All right, just one. Yeah,
okay.
Just one. There you go.
If you want 2, you need to predict who gets the win and how many limbs. If you go the entire way, then you get a double.
If you want 2, you need to predict the team before we get into the match.
You'll get a wink if that happens. Hello, Akbr. What's up? And John Allen.
Hey, Akbr Bass. What's up, Akbr? Welcome back. What up, John? My name is John.
I'm always right, never wrong. He is. Hey, Temka. Sponsored by Monster. I didn't sleep well. I need Monster. Great flavor, by the way. Energy juice. I love it. Good stuff.
What color is it?
It's like blue and orange.
Oh, okay, I just seen it.
Yeah.
Which is cool.
Hey Max, which is better, Big Mac? I saw you ask that question earlier, Jicky MT. Very specific question. Big Mac wins.
Yeah. McChicken? What?
If I want McChicken, I'll
you don't go to McDonald's for a chicken?
I would get nuggets. Like, come on.
Yes.
Men of culture or what?
What sauce? What sauce you hitting the
the Chinese sauce, the sweet and
sweet and sour?
Yeah.
Nice.
I love that one.
Bro. Hell yeah.
My man.
Now, which fast food restaurant is better though?
Burger King.
Which one's your go-to? Well, you might have different ones over there.
Burger King is my go-to. Steakhouse burger.
What was your prediction yesterday for Hong Kong Invitational? I think I ended up saying APG, Alpha 7, and Weibo.
My man, you picked Weibo. He's right on the money.
And to be honest, after today, if for some reason Weibo can continue to show like how good overall they were playing, today, tomorrow as well, it's gonna be hard not to make them as one of the favorites too to win PMWC.
Yeah, you want to watch it together tomorrow, 7, in a voice chat or something? We could chat about the game and stuff.
The Invitational?
Yeah.
Bro, it starts at 3 a.m. for me.
Oh, okay, well, if you don't want to, that's cool. Here we go, looking at the leaderboard. Hey, the boys' powers. Untouched.
I would love to.
Yeah, no, sure, yeah. I call
set up a bet on your living room. I'll head over there. That way we can be in the same time zone.
Hell yeah, come over, man. I mean, if you ever want to come to France, hell yeah. Mi casa es tu casa, 7.
Hey, we are thinking of maybe doing something cool for fall split. So stay tuned, chat.
We'll see. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. If
We'll
doable,
see if it happens.
we shall see. Looking at the second page, one green arrow. You know, I'm going to go back on the first page, see who jumped up. Vision jumping up to 7th place from 9th. And iKURD up in the top 3, so pushing down GMX also a little bit.
3 spots there from iKURD. Damn.
Yeah. Damn.
I guess it is still kind of close, right?
Yeah.
I do like that NASR closed up the gap big time towards POWR. And I feel like today might be the day that POWR gets passed up.
You think so? Oh, I don't think so. I think they remain up there.
You don't think so?
Nah. I think they're going to get like another big win and then nothing for the rest of the day placement point wise, and that's going to be enough to just maintain their first place.
I think NASR will be consistent though.
I think so. I do agree. I think they're going to close the gap.
Their consistency will beat maybe like one extra chicken dinner from POWR. We'll see though, right?
Yeah.
Yesterday I thought that Cryptics, with the consistency that they were able to showcase in day one, just based on placement points, they were able to get a lot of placement points in comparison to some of the other teams after day one. I thought they were going to be doing good yesterday. That was not the case. Not even close.
We just saw Hewakala be MVP, by the way, for iKURD. GG's. Nice
Day
game.
2 Tiamba Day.
Oh, in Hong Kong? Maybe.
Remember when Tiamba used to be actually super scary?
What, last year?
Even before that.
Really?
I'm trying to think.
That's some good games last year. I think
No,
it was,
but
what was it,
when
PMWC?
they would be going to a tournament. I'm thinking maybe years ago when they would end up going to a tournament. It's like, oh, Tiamba's coming.
I don't remember that. I remember PMWC last year. They had some really good games. But I don't know. I don't have that high expectations for Tiamba, to be honest, against your Weibos, your Thunder Talks. But it would be nice to see the org make it back up there at some point. Would be cool. Would be nice. First day are always teams trying to figure out the other team's strategy and strength and weaknesses. Yeah, you're right, Green. That's always as we always like to say, me and 7 on the desk. Day 2 is the real day 1.
It's the real day 1.
Hey, he knows. He knows. Day 1 is official scrims. That's what it is.
It honestly is though. I feel like as much as they do the practice matches, the test matches, the scrims and all that stuff, they don't end up showcasing fully what they're gonna be doing on day 1 when actual money is on the line. Then they'll actually end up moving it. Yeah, that's showcasing what they're gonna be doing. I can't believe famous mountain climber Max.
Oh my, Kalaris. Okay, so I was playing a game with Kalaris earlier where you're climbing a mountain and stuff. And I was new to the game. He fed me food that poisoned me, and then he gave me food that killed me in game. Okay, so Kalaris, I'm not happy with you, but I expected it from you, so I guess it's fine.
That sounds like something Gil would do.
Exactly.
And, he was just having an evil laugh, just in the background, just watching you die. He's like,
eat this. I'm like, I don't know what this does. It's just gone completely.
Can you see his smirk? I can just picture his smirk the whole time. He's like,
crazy.
You don't even know what's coming, Max.
I didn't make it on time today to watch it live until the last few minutes. Okay, it's fine, Green. But you're here for PMSL MENA. So, what do people really care about? The Hong Kong Invitational or PMSL MENA? Probably Hong Kong Invitational, but...
What kind of question?
But hey, actually, yeah, I just thought about it. There's no MENA teams, right, in Hong Kong Invitational because it clashes. So we have no one over there. Oh, no one's over there.
Wait, you got force fed?
Yeah, I was getting close to him too. I was like, oh, what's this? I believed him, and he gave it, and he fed me, and he killed me.
I thought he gave it to you.
No.
Force fed you. That's even worse.
He's like, Max, eat
You
this.
evil human being.
We have a 2-minute timer, by the way, before the next game, just so you guys are aware. And we will be going on breaks between matches 2 and 3 and matches 4 and 5. We didn't do it yesterday on every time, and I'm going to need it because I'm a little tired, but it will be okay.
We need a Maxman says he's tired, Connor. I think we're up to 5 now, Chad.
Guys, you'll never know what.
Maybe
You'll never
6.
guess. I'm a little sleepy. And I'm not talking from POWR Esports, okay? I'm talking a little bit sleepy. Tiamba should get IGL or should have not sold Lingyu. I mean, yeah, I remember a lot of people were saying Lingyu was a main reason why the team was doing so good. What team is Lingyu on? Where is he?
No idea.
No idea.
From where they get IGL transfers closed. Too late now. When does it reopen?
I don't know. It's a good
I
question.
don't really follow PL that much, except for when we go into global events and whichever teams are going to be going there, or like just the big moves that happen with Weibo.
Yeah, I wish we had. You know what? I really wish we had an official English coverage of PL on PUBG Mobile Esports channel. I would love that. Or just get G-Fan.
Or
it translates everything. It's cool.
Or I wonder, at what time do they usually play? Like, how crazy would that schedule be?
I mean, just like the Hong Kong Invitational, same time zone area, so like around 1 a.m.
Damn.
It's very early, usually.
Damn.
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 Hey, Max,
You know
what
what
car
we need to
you
do?
drive? I don't
Next he doesn't drive.
I don't drive.
He doesn't even have a license.
I do, but I just don't drive because I...
Did you get your license?
Yeah, I mean, I got the... I passed the exam. I didn't pick up my paper, but I can pick it up whenever I want. I'm just lazy. But I just don't have a car because I find cars scary and spooky, and it's just... Ooh.
You don't have your license, Max.
I just didn't pick it up. I can get it. It's like my
have to pick it
A-levels. I never picked up my A-levels diploma. Like, I never picked it up. And it's been 9 years. It's almost been 10 years. I feel old.
This man just doesn't give a... That's crazy.
He doesn't give a...
Maxman is terrified of...
He just doesn't care.
Maxman is terrified of driving? Why are you so terrified of driving?
I don't know. Actually, fun story time. One day, Kalaris was driving me while I was in Poland, and we were chatting, and he was like, he's a very, very good driver. Like, respect to Kale, he's an amazingly good driver. Not in game though, but in real life he is. And he said, oh, like when I'm driving, I kind of think like it's a video game. I think it's like for focus. I don't remember the exact details. He said, just like I'm playing a video game. I'm like GTA, and then I was like, oh no. He's gonna drive over people. No, he's gonna confirm that kill. Ah! No, but Killaris genuinely is a very good driver.
I mean, I would say his painting skills. I haven't seen his driving skills. Painting skills, definitely
My man.
top tier.
Hey,
Top
PMWC,
tier.
orange chicken. That's a tradition you guys don't know about. Every time we go to Riyadh for PMWC, we eat a mountain of rice and beautiful orange chicken. A beautiful time.
Hey, not getting orange chicken without us this time, all right, Kel?
Yeah.
Not this time. I'll never forget this year.
Treason!
Betrayed.
Next game should be starting in the next 3 to 4 minutes, by the way, guys, just so you guys are aware.
Is it by their ranking of their last tournament for what? What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
The Paraboys team not getting invited? Invited to what? Hong
Nova?
Kong Invitational?
I mean, you had to qualify for that. They just didn't qualify.
Wait,
Or
Paraboy went back to Noah? I thought Paraboy was somewhere else.
He was on LGD.
Yeah.
No, not
He went back
LGD.
to
No,
Nova?
what was it? What was the team he was on? It wasn't LGD. It was the team name slipped my mind. Let me check.
Second.
PL points. I can't remember the team name. Was it GED? JD. Oh, JDG. Okay, thank you guys.
JDG.
I had
No,
like a
he's
few
currently in
letters,
that-
but they were
he's currently in
scrambled.
that team.
He's still in there. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, my
Okay.
memory was just completely all over the place. Sorry, guys.
Are you good?
I don't know my German number anymore, so we need someone new on the hunger station. You know what? I might just get a German number just for the orange chicken kill.
Nope, they have French phone numbers now. So it's gonna be your phone. Hell yeah.
French phone. Oh, really? Okay, that's fine. I'm cool with that. Hell yeah. Let's get the chicken.
Oh, we need to go. We need to go back to the Brazilian barbecue place. That place was nice.
Everyone in chat's just like, stop talking about food, guys.
Yeah, we're trying to get you hungry, chat.
Yeah, because our sponsor is we just Panda Express.
Imagine.
Guys, use our promo code down below. Get some orange chicken.
Dude, we get free Panda Express for a year. Yes, please. Kalaris will be like, cancel. He will call his agent, cancel whatever I have. I want to be part of that show just because you get free Panda for a year. Don't know how he's gonna get it over to Poland.
We'll be on desk. Guys, this is great. It's great food.
Actually, I would.
Would. You know what? Same, would. Okay, I think game is about to start, lads. It is! I am correct! We're getting back into the action. Now, oh no, oh 7, I'm seeing the plane. It's going over Milta. You know who fights in Milta?
Is it gonna happen? Is it gonna happen? Yes or no? Chat, quickly. Let us know. Are we gonna get a hot drop in Milta? Yes or no? Just type in yes or no before we even see it. You should have enough time to answer that.
Please don't hot drop again. Praise be Milta. I was out of ideas.
You really went in. Yes.
Drop, I will be angry.
Upset.
Hey guys, who enjoys these watch parties? Am I right? You wouldn't have this kind of fun on the main broadcast, eh? Wait, no, it's not happening. Wait, is it? No, they're chill. They're alone. Vicious are alone in Milta. Twisted Minds left.
What was the team from yesterday? It was Vicious versus who?
Twisted Minds. They're next to the Hunt on the west. So they're next to School Rozok area.
Okay.
Well, look at
Who
Yasnaya.
said yes? Green Little Monsters, NJ, VJ. Damn. You guys are all wrong.
They got the taxi. They got it.
They got the Uber ride.
Woo! Oh, stop. Okay, don't fight.
This isn't considered to be a hot
No,
drop,
this
right?
is fine. This is cool.
This is
Just
them telling them to back off.
There is one in. I'm showing the map feed right now. In Yasnaya Polyana, we have Silent Hell versus POWR. It is Yaz though. Yaz famous because you can share the drop location between 2 teams. More than that is a bit too much. Currently, there's only 2 teams.
Yeah,
So
that's doable.
Yeah, that's fine.
Definitely doable.
If
I like Twisted going to Rosshawk too.
to Rozok.
Yeah.
It's Twisted Minds.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I said I like Twisted going to Rosshawk.
It's good. Good improvement. Thank you.
It is good from hot drop. No hot drop. Very, very good.
It's, as I like to say, very shukran. You know, that's the best way I can describe.
That's what the Vicious is currently saying. Very shukran.
Oh,
Thanks
very
for not
shukran,
dropping a melt.
Message retracted, VJ. What? What did you retract? Oh,
Time him out.
Gen.G.
You'll be able to see him.
They want a piece of XX team. Oh, they're chasing them down.
They are actually chasing.
They didn't loot, and they have a weapon, so why not? If you can get damage before they loot in Pachinki, go for it. Now then, Pachinki is not worth it anymore. Leave.
Yeah.
But they got some decent damage.
You don't. Okay. They really wanted to get that
That flush.
that confirm element.
Yeah. They can get it.
One
though.
more shot. I think they would have been able to.
Yeah, but they were respectful because they only saw 2 players. They're like, chances are the 2 other players are in Pachinki already, going to set up a little bit of a defense. So if we go in with a car, we're possibly just going to be picked off instantly. Not worth it. Call it a day. We got some damage done at least. We knocked him, meaning next time he gets knocked, he's going to bleed out even faster. So,
If you were Max, if you were the IGL of our esports team, the 7 Foreheads Gaming, where would you land us in Erangel?
I prefer that name. That's a good. I would drop us. I blame Kalaris. He made me a member of the Primorsk boys team.
Yes.
And I love Primorsk. It's a great drop location, and that's where I go.
Okay.
I remember I used to play with Imperium back then. He would make me drop in Zaki, and I hated my life.
Zarky.
Yeah, he kept saying, I love Zaki, let's play Zaki. And we played Zaki, and I was just not having fun until 10 minutes in the game. I was like, come on. Nobody drops there. Who drops in chat? Anyone in chat drops Zaki, just to prove my point.
I hope not. Lie to us.
Please, say no.
There was a team, actually, jokes aside, there was a team that did land Zarky in Americas.
Really?
VIP Bros. obviously they didn't make it to PMWC.
Were they NA? Okay, makes sense. Accurate.
You dropped Sarky? Get out of here. Yeah, look, VIP. Yeah, VIP dropped
Disgusting.
Sarky.
Disgusting.
No, Twisted. How? Brother.
Okay, but yeah, so fake Kakarot, you drop there, you're banned, and yeah, you banned. You just okay. You know what? Actually,
10-second timeout.
Look at. I'm gonna put a message in chat. Look, guys, since today, I am officially a mod. Don't make me angry, okay? You'll be banned. You'll be banned forever. Oh, 7-2. Oh, we got. You're gonna get double banned. You drop in Zaki.
Sarky, bro. Oh, Sanji, you were definitely watching Americas.
He was definitely.
Twisted. All right, Twisted's definitely losing this player. Bye-bye, Kevin. You might even get ran over by your own vehicle.
He's getting chased. No, please.
He's running away from
it.
Please.
No, Kevin.
No.
Come back, Kevin. I know you want to drive me again. No.
Imagine the vehicle just turns towards him too.
It just starts. Yeah, just starts.
Yeah.
Going to the right a bit.
Is he gonna make it? I don't think.
You might make
it.
Is
Lord gonna make it?
Nah, they'll make it. You can res in the water. You just go straight. Actually,
I don't know.
Go on, Lord. Straight line. Straight line. Jump.
No, he went around. I don't think he's gonna make it. Chad, is he gonna make it? Yes or no?
Where you going, Lord? Where you going? You can res in the water, mate. Wait. Oh no, no. If they went in a straight line, I think they could have.
This is why you're my IGL.
Wouldn't happen.
You would have went in the water.
I would say would not.
You probably would have left me to die.
Or do you like what Niptura did to Jason when we were playing a game? Jason was bleeding out. Instead of rezzing Jason, she picked him up and put him back down, and he dies instantly as he's put back down. It looks like a TKO. It's just... Oh my goodness, Niptura. Savage.
She hit him with the F5.
I like to watch
Brock
PUBG.
Lesnar move.
Hey, Sanjay. Which is your favorite team, Sanjay? What's your favorite team? You know what? Everyone.
Wait. Which is your favorite region, Sanjay?
Oh, definitely not NA. Maybe Brazil.
Maybe it is.
Oh.
Can you imagine?
I think Green's favorite region is NA, if I'm not mistaken.
PMSL and CSA, fun to watch. His favorite region is PMSL. W.
I love PMSL. I mean, PMSL realistically is kind of a region. It's more like the global region. Outside, because it doesn't include Japan, Korea, India, and China.
You might be onto something.
Let him cook.
Always love my boys. You're not. I lied. You're not onto something. Hey, look, Max. You're.
Don't say it. I know what you're gonna say. Let's not
did
talk.
we end up finding out or not?
What?
Chat, did anybody end up testing it out or not? Did somebody put a smoke inside those carts, and does the smoke follow the cart, or does it just stay in the place that you put out the smoke?
Yeah, if no one has tested that, I'm gonna try it tonight. I really want to know if putting a smoke in the ski lift will follow it, because that could be actually really important. There you go,
I say we do it right now. We jump into a game together right now.
I'm going on my Infinix 30 GT30 Pro. Let's go. We're gaming.
Let me whip out my Infinix GT30 Pro XL real quick.
XL? I mean, I guess every phone for you is an XL.
Yeah. Short people problems.
Let's show the map feed real quick. We're going to have a circle shift very soon, just to have like a good idea of where teams are positioned. Maxman is so insightful, says Kalaris. I can feel the sarcasm oozing out of that comment from Kalaris. I just feel
Zero sarcasm on that comment.
Give me a Western shift. Come on. Let's. You know what? No, give me an Everest circle. I would love to see something like that. Oh, it's still in play. Oh, on the river, though. That's not fun. I mean, instantly, position is going to be good. Silent Hell is going to be in a really good position. They got
Gen.G is going to go
potential.
up Everest. Come on, Gen.G.
You think they're going up Everest here?
I think so.
I mean, that's... I mean, it would be good for temporary scouting. You could even just send 2 players or 1 player up there and have players control the buildings over to the west. And then once you're done scouting and you see the next circle, then you can move in. That could be fun. Where would you guys go in chat?
I actually want to see if anybody's going to go up to Everest.
We'll see. I'll go back on the map feed if someone does it. I hate when I do this. I go from like map feed into another map feed because it's being shown on the main feed. I get baited so many times.
Hey, yo, W production.
Oh, production has been great for this event. Love it.
Yeah. I wasn't being sarcastic. Too.
Oh, it sounded sarcastic. I feel like everyone, you and Kalaris, I think you're just sarcasm machines. The machines.
No.
No.
Twisted lost 2 earlier too. Gonna be going up. Okay, they have to take this fight. Where could they go? With 2?
Oh, all right.
Is that inside or outside the circle? I'm checking.
They're inside.
Oh, that's inside. That's
guys.
way inside. Yeah, just chill for a bit.
Wait, what?
What? They ended up going there?
Into Ruins Church? Okay, that's an interesting push here for them. They just sent it without any scouting ahead of time, too. This is very surprising. Gen.G already lost 1.
Man.
And even getting third party. Look at the setup here from, who is that? Over to the western side. Can't quite see on my map feed. Is it R8? I think it might be.
Hate that play.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. I mean, the thing is, Yusek can still bring it back because it's only Roses, but yeah, they're just getting sniped. Satan's out. Again, he's going to be also flushed out. It's GG's.
Hello, Satan.
Hello, Satan. They'll send Gen.G. I mean, I agree.
Yeah, even if they end up with... why wouldn't they just go up on Everest? Like, nobody has taken Everest.
I mean, they don't know that, right? So if they're like, oh, maybe a team is up on Everest, we want to play a little bit careful, that's fine. But going from playing safe, not going to Everest, to this kind of a push?
Max,
very
you're
surprising.
Being really, really nice.
Am I being nice?
Yeah, you're being really, really nice.
Okay, that was
You
awful.
to be really, really nice.
What the hell?
That was absolute.
Holy.
Okay, now that's Morse code.
I'm not I said that was very bad in Morse code. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, no, it's very surprising. Yeah, Dami's going to be flushed on out, and there's just going to be down to Yusef.
3 players, and like scouting wise, they would have had so much time to just scout and see if anybody was Everest, because they would have been the first team on Everest.
Yeah,
they would have been the first team even close to Everest, to be honest.
Hey, Leo, I got to ask you. I know you do a lot of really good clips on Instagram. I'm going to ask you, when me and Seven are saying dumb stuff, do not clip it and post it, please. Just keep that for the watch partiers, okay? Oh, big circle shift is going to be coming up. Oh, it goes towards Everest. Okay. Hey, Gen.G are going to kick themselves after that.
There you go. Tell us how you really feel. I knew you were being too nice
Gen.G.
earlier with that. Yeah, I can see why that can happen. You don't get out of here.
No, Gen.G, you see Stallion? You could have been
Tell me how
there.
you really feel.
You could have been there, Gen.G. It should have been you. It should have been me.
That was absolute rotation.
I feel happy about doing these watch parties because we can be definitely a little bit more brutally honest with our opinions, which is fun. I do enjoy that. Tell us what you really think. That's the watch.
Speak for yourself. I feel like sometimes.
Oh, okay. That's a chase down happening with R8.
PG.
It's all over the place. We have this new meta now that's been very prevalent on CSA, and I've seen it a little bit in MENA right now, is they just have one driver and they swap seats, spray down, swap back into the driver's seat and drive off. Like, you can do solo drive-bys now because they changed how cars work in the last few updates.
Yeah.
And solo drive-bys are super strong, especially on the buggy. Oh, the fight those Stallions as iKURD.
How the heck did iKURD? Whoa, hold on, I gotta actually go back. That is impressive by iKURD. Oh my goodness. iKURD ended up surprising SS while SS was trying to rotate on Everest. They were on vehicles on Everest. They ended up getting absolutely spanked. Jeez.
Sit down, Yusef. You're done.
And the thing is, iKURD doesn't even end up losing anybody. I don't think teams from this region know how to play Everest.
All right. Where's the rest of R8? Oh, they're north. Okay. So just getting info.
Based on what we've seen in other regions.
Yeah. Oh, replay of what? Oh, the drive-by of Ida. Oh, that was a good spray down, actually. Headshot onto a buddy.
Yeah.
Skaton is MVP for R8 easily. This guy has been just the survivalist of the team. If they make it late game, Skaton is always around. Ida though still up. I think they can get the double res. It's only phase 3. But look at NASR. Look at NASR. They're just looking to get the off angle. Tries to pick him up. They're going to be punishing that pretty much instantly. Such a good third party here. Because now, if they win this fight, which it seems like that's going to be the case, they're just going to have full control of the Northwest. They even get prestige. It's just down to Ida, which is not going to be a threat as a solo, and he's going right into power. I like that. Hey, NASA, again, as you said yesterday, very opportunistic on these third parties. They're very, very quick.
Just the decision making, like that's what I really enjoyed at NASR. Even like I think it was yesterday when they ended up doing something that didn't end up going out their way. The fact that they just made up their mind and went for it, I appreciate it. I appreciate that that decision making. All right, iKURD, you should be chilling here. Don't let anybody else surprise you. Well, if we have time, we'll have to get a chance to go back and see how iKURD overtook Everest, because even if you rewind it and watch it, it's pretty crazy how that happened. I wish we had a replay of that.
Yeah, I don't think we had the entire fight on our feed, unfortunately.
You commented instead of bringing it to stream.
I was talking too much. That's why.
I can't just cut off Max and be like, yeah, you know what, Prop Joe, you're absolutely right.
That's a good fight, Max, but what about this comment? Let's talk about what really matters. Nice nade on Ragnar. That's going to be a really good connection for Lazy. Though he's trying to wrap around. I like what Easy was trying to do, but it just didn't work out. And POWR just currently fighting back in style. Fidan, can he get another one? Yes, he can. Now down to a duo versus a solo of Cryptics. It's going to be Marshall. If he gets the fight win right now, he could still technically res his teammates. Really good spray down from Alhaji onto Alhaji. And the blue zone gets him, and that's going to be still the end of the line. It is going to be brought back by Fidan. He might get a triple res here. Or NASA, are they going to go for another third party? No way.
I don't think... Oh, they are.
Nice. I mean, don't go solo. Push it together.
Let's go.
Nice,
they are. Oh, come on. Don't throw this.
GG.
Nice. Let's go, NASR. Yo, all of their elims have been so... I think they might overpass POWR on this match.
Actually, yeah, you're right. They might. And POWR still got 4 limbs here, but they already counted up in their 141 points, right? So,
yep.
7 limbs. If they go the entire way and they still have 3 players, they could really make it work. So NASA, I thought POWR was going to remain up there 7. I told you earlier, but it seems like that's just not going to be the case. The thing is, I want to show the map feed in a few seconds. They do have to cross over the river. And they have teams like GMX, IDA also from RA. The compounds are taken over. The Harry Potter building is also secured by Twisted Mind.
I think they'll go out white east. Yeah, I think they'll go out, but I think they try to go white east and try to stay on the eastern bridge. Holy shit. Oops.
Calypso, rude. You can't say that.
They actually did. They did it. I'd say that because they actually did.
Yeah.
Yo, this team, the rotations of this team.
I mean, it's not just they're rotating, they're very opportunistic. They see a fight happen they can abuse, they'll just send it, and I really like that from NASA. That's the big fight, iKURD. Can they successfully defend this position twice in a row? Can they do it again?
I hope so.
Come on. Nice nade. Low buff damage on Arzi. You should push up. You got the knock, you have to send it. You can't just wait for them to go for the res. Oh, it's just him. I thought he was a duo. Don't know why. But that's going to be another successful defense. XX team, next challenge. We're going in.
That's the thing, though, with Everest, you know that you end up going to get crashed multiple times. Somebody's saying game audio is delayed.
Is it?
Good to know.
It
no
sounds
idea.
Good. Is it delayed?
Yeah, look. Look, NASR was able to make it across the river.
By how much is it delayed, guys? If you can tell me. I think you're right. I think I hear it on the YouTube feed.
Do you?
I think
just game, or is it us?
I think I'll pay attention. Thank you for the feedback, guys, in chat. Around 1 second.
Max, if NASR, yeah, while you're doing that, chat, if NASR ends up eliminating the player from R8, they're gonna secure themselves a minimum top 4. They're gonna have so much room to work with on that north area, but they need to get rid of Ida. Quick needs to get rid of Ida, actually. They need to work together to be able to get this player.
Listen to the nade damage explosion
coming in.
Oh, it is delayed. Yeah, it is.
Oh, it is.
I hear
delayed.
it too.
Yeah, it is delayed.
I'll send a message. Okay, if you guys can give me a second. Or you typing it.
Yeah, you're good. That was super obvious. Which team surprised you the most in MENA and EU? Right now in MENA, NASR is surprising me a lot. They're surprising me so much that they even made me curse. That's how much they're surprising me. Just a great awareness, opportunistic. On top of that, decision making is there too. I really enjoy it. And I'm really hoping NASR gets Ida. Sorry, Ida. But if they do that, they're just gonna have so much room to work with on the north. Meanwhile, GMX, you barely survived that GMX.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say you put that smoke. Everyone's gonna see you're there. If you try and leave, you're just gonna get completely blasted. I think you just even jump off.
Jump down. Yeah, jump off, get the knock, and hope that your teammate picks you up, puts you in a safe spot.
You just jump behind the pillar, and that way you're kind of safe from the team south of your position. I think that would have been the best course of action.
How about you, Max? Any team that has surprised you so far on MENA?
On MENA, surprised me? Yeah, I'd have to echo the point of NASR. I think the Gen.G had good moments, but they do plays where I'm like that push in Ruins.
Yeah, that push was super quick.
But otherwise, I think that NASR, I like to see them go for big, aggressive third parties. And it's not just the third parties are good, the timing of those third parties are good, which I always appreciate. But look at that ridge control now from NASR. Like, the only issue would be possibly Ida from R8, which could be a little bit of a pain in the side for them. But outside of
another
that,
one that they can maybe run into here is if rotate and just try to go towards that bridge and then just start clearing it from up there. That would be the most dangerous one, I feel like.
Your voice is lagging, by the way. I don't know.
Is it?
The main feed.
Hopefully it's fine now.
It sounds better now. Yeah, you just disappeared for a few seconds.
All right, cool.
Okay.
That would be the main one for me. XX maybe doing a bit of a rotate, and that's why NASR, I mean, right now they're kind of keeping an eye on this going on. You can see more there, making sure that they knock them to prevent them from making a full push. Getting even more knocks too. Now NASR's being proactive here. I know we're currently glazing a lot this team, but they're doing their smart plays in the right place too. They need to get rid of Ida though. Ida, they want to make sure that they don't lose any players to Ida. Twisted Minds is currently going to be locked in this situation too. Now they're going to have to push out. NASR is going to have so much freedom to work with. More should end up confirming at least some people from XX and then focusing on his other teammates as well.
It shifts on the building again, the compound of Silent Hell. They're just being gifted.
How is Ida still alive?
In the water. He's the bridge goblin. What we call him.
I know, but they were like shooting. Oh.
He's going to find him. He knows.
Oh, he saw him.
Is he in the blue or is he not?
He didn't see him. Yeah, he's in the blue.
Oh, it just look. No, it's because blue zone and water sometimes looks a bit weird. It is a little bit further away. He's not in the blue. He's on the cliff.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
He's gonna go call it out.
He's pushing it so. Oh no! Look at his teammate.
Wait.
Quick is on the bridge.
Yeah, no.
Get a good angle.
But he's on the other side. He's on the other side.
Nice.
Okay, there you go. Nice. And he's got a P90. Oh, let's go, baby.
GG's. I mean,
now they just need to make sure they regroup. They need to definitely regroup.
I mean, look, they have full ridge control on that south of the river, and they're in circle. Literally, no one is in circle at this point except for Silent Hell and NASR. Twisted Minds aren't in. XX Team not in. iKURD not in. Geekay not in. So, or they're going to be crashing onto Silent Hell, or I think some teams might be attempting to crash on their ridge, but there you go, quick. So good on the long-range M4 sprays, and now they're going to be looking to claim even more limbs. They're almost up at double digits with iKURD. Good game.
XX with a questionable push there, too. I really thought they were just going to go fully rotate, wrap around after more, just maybe set up a smoke so more can't see them. Oh, what a nade, iKURD. But just maybe set up a smoke so iKURD can't, so more couldn't see them from NASR, and then just try to push that side as Twisted is going to be doing right now. That is the play. You kind of have to challenge where they're going to be. Set up the utility early on and go for it.
Oh, that's it. It was going to be contested eventually. It makes so much sense. I do like it, though. Moore is being very respectful. He knows, okay, possibly we're going to get pushed from the east by a squad that you already scouted ahead of time. So he's just going to be giving that position away, trying to get into a better position himself. And he's actually in the spot now where he can have some direct assistance from Quick and also from his other teammate a little bit further down. But with the nades, I don't know how to feel about those smokes. Like, I like it because it allows them to get a little bit closer to the circle. But I think it makes you also very nadeable. Same for Moore. He's going to go for a few smokes to try and retreat.
That's right. Now Twisted Mind's going to be going with the push. Yeah, this is what XX should have done.
Oh.
Max, check your check your WhatsApp.
Let's yeah, nice.
We're doing this though. Twisted now going for the push. NASR. Oh, don't overextend there, Twisted. Don't overextend it. Don't get caught by Silent Hill. Come on. NASR just needs to make sure they end up getting one player here from Twisted. making them overthink.
Weird. Yeah, sorry, we're having a few issues with the connection with our boy 7. Is the stream laggy for you still?
Not anymore. It was just on Discord. On YouTube, it was fine.
Yeah, odd. I don't know. Sorry, guys.
More overextended. Yeah.
Connection sometimes.
Yo, Twisted with a great play though. Twisted with a great play.
You know what? I think it's time we do a prediction. Chat. Who do you think is going to be taking the win here? You have NASR, Twisted... Well, no, not anymore. No more Twisted Minds. It's going to be NASR, Silent Hell, Geekay, and iKURD. Please put your prediction for who you think is going to be getting this second chicken dinner of the day in the comments. If you're right, you get a nice thumbs up from yours truly and 7. We'll be chucking it your way. There you go. iKURD still have the cars. The 2-seaters. They can use it.
Silent Hill. They're the only team in the circle right now with cover 2. If they don't end up winning this, that's gonna be rough. That's gonna be tough.
Do NASA have cars? Look at them. Oh, NASA going for the smoke road. I guess they have cars and they're gonna be trying to chuck it over the other side of the road. Oh, they even lose one.
Yeah, but they ended up losing Nord too. Now they lost another one as well. The timing just wasn't there. What happened to Twisted Minds? What happened to Twisted Minds in regards to what, like this match?
They tried to crash NASA.
They only had 2 players, and they did the right play. They did the play that XX should have done.
So, do you have a buggy? Look, buggy's there. Yep. I mean, you have to send it here. Send it on one building. Don't spread yourself. Go for the garage if you want. It's a little bit harder to nade because it's a big area. And also, Silent Hell currently aren't there. So I think that's a good area to coexist with Silent Hell. They do lose another player instantly. It's going to be down to just a solo quick. They know it's just a solo. It was a buggy. They can only have 2 players after that buggy crash. And the damage instantly coming on out. He just wants to survive. He just wants to wait for maybe Geekay or iKURD to go for a crash of their own, but it's just not going to happen. The nade's going wide, doing so much work on quick. But Brew gets knocked. Oh, okay, so that might be
the opening. Yeah, this might be the opening for some of the other teams, though. Because now NASR is distracting them. It's allowing iKURD and maybe GK to figure out their fighting, too. If this nade can hit, will it?
Well, good molly.
Oh, great Molotov.
Oh, they're pushing on that. Okay. Ramsey. No. Oh, the nade. Oh, he didn't have time to cook it. Right in the Molotov. Going to be forced on out, and that's going to be the cleanup. They don't lose a single player after that one. That is a big win for Silent Hell.
Yep.
And now I think iKURD is going to be the next team to fall here. 7. 8 elims for 1 player on iKURD, though. That is MVP material for day 3. Wow.
It definitely is. Wonder with how much damage as well. How many elims he's maybe stolen. Oh, Silent Hill. Come on, you got to be able to hit those. I know it's hard with that red dot too, so far away.
Did you see the ammo count? He was like down to I think less than 20 bullets on the UMP. I think they might be out of resources, taking a few shots.
They've been here for a long time too. They've been here for a very long time.
Yeah, they can't loot. They're gonna struggle, I think. Okay, you got the rares. Nice nade trade off. Get some decent damage. Can you hit the shot though with the DBS? That's gonna be a big fat yes.
Wait, I think Silent Hill stole it. Oh no, iKURD got it. iKURD got it.
It's a fight for second place.
He ended up with 9 elims.
Yeah. It's not over yet. He could get res, technically. They're going for it. But it's a Silent Hell win. Actually, wait, they sent a player wide. And he's got knocked himself.
He got knocked. Brew got knocked. I don't know, actually. iKURD it's impressing me. They're gonna, obviously, it's a longer shot for iKURD to win this. But there's a chance. They just need to get rid of that GK player.
I mean, chicken dinner on Sanhok into now a second place, possibly, onto this.
Very there impressive. You go, Brute. Ends up getting confirmed. Wait, is he up to 10 now? Holy cow.
Damn. He's got 10 out of the 12 elims of his team.
That's ridiculous.
That rock is too small for the 2 of them sometimes. But Sard is trying to secure second place.
Buildings first, Max?
Sorry?
Or will they be... Who will be pushed out first? iKURD or Silent?
I mean, it's going to be phase 9, last circle. I think Rehan.
I think Silent, right?
I think Rehan gets pushed out first. But the thing is also, I think Silent Hell have smokes. They haven't used any smokes so far this game, so they can just push forward, claim position in circle. You even have a rock next to Nemo, which would be super strong if you can make it over there.
But they have this player from GK too. I think he will end up realizing. Yeah, I think he's gonna end up realizing he has to move, and that will give him a chance to maybe get an eye on somebody from Silent Hill.
He's there. He made it.
This might not be as easy anymore for Silent Hill.
Oh, the blue got him.
Ooh.
Oh, no way. Silent Hill, they're getting picked off. 2 players down. No way. Okay, iKURD. There's 2 other duo here. The player with the 10 limbs is still alive. The circle's still moving in. It's going to be down to just now Nemo, sole survivor. And he's in the blue, taking so much tick damage. He's going to be pushing out with the AUG 6x scope. And that's it. Silent Hill not able to secure the win. And Sardov Geekay gets the elim and gets a 2nd place for that. What a big game for Geekay and iKURD. They might be doing a back-to-back chicken dinner, but they're both low. Oh, he goes for the heal on the first aid. They don't know where he is exactly. They spot him out. And iKURD back-to-back chicken dinner to kick off day 3 of round 1. Not an easy game for them. They were fighting since the mid-game 7 on Everest. They defended it successfully against 2 teams. And then they just play the position, get the really impactful knocks versus Silent Hill to get the chicken dinner at the end. What a day for iKURD.
That was one of the most impressive wins I've seen so far between yesterday and today, and what we saw earlier in Sanhok. That was impressive. Not just from that, like the way that they were able to overtake the Everest as well early in the match. That was impressive. On top of that, I mean, 10 wow, the conversion rate actually 10 ilms with just 1,000 damage, like flat. That is impressive.
If he shoots his name? You're done.
I'm trying to figure out how to say his name.
Hiwakalar is what I would say. Hiwakalar.
Hiwakalar.
Oh!
Are we spot on? Oh, spot on. Nah. He's not ginger. But 10 ilms. Great. Great amount of ilms from there. But honestly, a bit of a throw, I feel like, from Silent Hill too. They were just chilling in that building for so long. You were mentioning in regards to them not having that much ammo left. I was noticing as well that they've been sitting there for so long that I don't think they even got a chance to really loot up that much, because they didn't even have any smokes to work with.
Yeah. I don't know where the smokes went then. When did they use them?
I don't think they had any, Max. I don't think, like, honestly, I think they just rotated so early and got so zone blessed that they didn't even have enough chance to, because they started off at just Naya. I'm looking at it right now.
That sucks if they
started out just Naya. They rotated all the way across. Yeah, wow. And they didn't have that much time to actually loot up in just Naya. Yeah, they just ended up getting stone blazed, honestly.
If that circle, I think they would have been completely chilling, but unfortunately they don't. Oh, it's tied between POWR and NASR here. The fact that it's tied and POWR got 4 chicken dinners compared to NASR that gets 2, and it was just on day 2, is kind of mad. So yeah, also fragging wise, 94 eliminations coming the way of POWR, 91 for NASR. Wait, actually, NASR, wait, did I see? Wait a second, am I crazy?
Yep.
They have the same
placement points.
They have more placement points than POWR.
Yep.
But then you got 2 wins. POWR, they only got 7 placement points outside of their 4 chicken dinners over the course of how many games now we've played. That's going to be 14 games played. Whoa. Okay. We said it yesterday, 7. We need to see better bad games from POWR because they are getting caught up at max speed 20.
Yeah, it just comes down to that consistency. Right now, NASR is being able to be consistent in regards to just being able to put up points. Even when they don't have the 4 players alive, they had 3 players left alive there. They were just doing the right plays over and over again. Like I kept saying, okay, now they're going to be doing this. Like they were doing it to a T. And it goes to show, like, on top of that, the third party that we saw early in this match, that was impressive too from NASR. They were not doubting anything. They were able to take those fights. And I got to give more props there to iKURD, chat. I told you iKURD underdog since day 1. I'm hoping it continues like this, back-to-back wins, being able to, not an easy win. This is the most important part out of this one. That was not an easy win at all. And yeah, no surprise there. Iwakalar. Wakalar? I'm just gonna say
Wakalar. Yeah, I fully agree. It was not an easy win compared to the Sanhok that was gifted. This one, they had to work for it tooth and nail the entire mid to late game section of this game on Arango. It was not an easy game whatsoever, and they make it work out. So yeah, GG. Wakalar also being MVP. We're looking at the replays. This push of Gen.G,
yeah,
they could have been the iKURD of this game. Genuinely, if they went for that call you said earlier, just going on to Everest to the west early on, you're just careful about it. You know, you scout as you ascend the mountaintop. It would have been a-okay, but as we saw, it didn't quite work out.
Yeah, they had a lot of time to work with too. Like they would have had so much freedom up there. And the crazy part too is that iKURD wasn't the first team on Everest. iKURD ended up taking Everest from a different team, which was
Stallions.
SS. Yeah, Stallions. Stallions were there. GK even had a chance to go up. They ended up scouting. They saw Stallions there. They didn't want to take the fight, and then the way that the iKURD was just able to take that fight. If you want to go back on the map feed and just show that real quick,
I can try.
that was actually quite impressive. Just go back like 22 minutes, I think it is. You'll see them just fully stand it. Like iKURD did not slow down. iKURD just went for it. They were able to win the fight, and then after that, they were able to defend over and over again.
Okay,
and try to revive people too, because they ended up getting knocked.
Okay, I'm on it right now. I'm showing it full screen now. There we go. If we want to talk about it. But yeah, no, they just full send it onto Stallions. Especially the cool thing, they position themselves in a spot where they are ahead of Stallions compared to their position relative to the center of the circle. Meaning there's a very high chance that's going to force Stallion in their direction, so they'll be in control. They'll be playing defensive, which is always going to be a big advantage like that. I do like it. You do see a few seconds before they go next to the compound of Silent Hell. It's like, oh, it's taken. Okay, second option. The speed at which they change the game plan is very impressive from iKURD. I like it. And I do remember, Adam, you said to look out for iKURD, and you know what? You were right on the money. You were correct.
And timing, I mean, timing wise too. Like they ended up getting a little bit blessed by the timing wise, because Stallions was trying to move up some players as well on Everest still. So it ended up working out for them. But that just the decision making, like that's the main thing. That's something that if I personally want the viewers to focus on anything, just moving forward with this PMSL, it's just decision making. Like you'll see that sometimes we'll call out certain things. It's because the teams are more than likely gonna have to do it. Like they will have to do it at one point. Just the teams figure out how quickly do you actually want to make that move. Usually if you make the move quicker, it will go on your favor. If you wait a little bit too long, we've seen it now multiple times actually throughout the matches where they just end up getting absolutely screwed.
Yeah, the only times you really don't want to move too early is if you're doing a move when another team is doing a similar rotation and you get involved in a fight that you're not ready for. Like a too early third party, then it's just a mess. It's too messy. But yeah, I like it. I mean, iKURD and NASA, big moves, big plays this match. But with that said, this is match 2 over, so that means we are going to head on over to a break. Stick around, guys. Get yourself a beverage. Get yourself a nice snack if you want. Get yourself nice and comfy. We'll be back very soon for our third match on the grassy pastures. Ooh.
Even if you can't missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP All-Star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Sunlight go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like All-Star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP All-Star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching the freeze frames. In the clutch, you can try to imitate. See him stuck, me and you don't.
Vamos, amigos. Here we go. It is time once more to get into the game. It's a angle once more. Can iKURD pull off the back to back to back? Adam Esports in the chat. He's the co-manager and team operation assist. Adam, do you believe iKURD are about to make history in PMSL MENA? Because he's definitely not biased. He's not biased. Definitely.
He's not biased at all.
He's not biased. You know, you're just co-manager and also team operation assist. Are you biased in favor of a team you kind of work with on a daily basis? I don't think he is. I think he's impartial as hell.
He's like me when I talk about Alpha 7.
Guys, I'm not biased.
Like
but did we talk
and
about
just
Alpha
like
7?
you when you talk about APG.
You know what? Hey, you destroyed the two of us in one sentence.
It's the truth. I'm looking for iKURD to finish into a top 4.
Ooh.
I'm really impressed. Like, I'm really impressed with how well they played that last game.
You say top 4 like leaderboards, or you meaning top 4 like
Top 4
this game?
match.
This game. Okay, got you.
This game. Yeah.
Okay. Phase 1 circle. Hello. Over to the east.
Ooh.
Could go military still. It's not out of the ordinary to see a circle shift south heavily a few times in a row. But hot drops. Anything happening? Stallions not getting close to Vicious. Isn't I? No, we're good. We're good.
Where's NASR, Max? Oh, there you go. Never mind. I see him. South of Pochinki. Yeah. Southwest of Pochinki. Okay.
Yeah. Over there.
But that playing pad too is so hard for players to try to go towards Giorgio. Anything like that. Twisted Minds more than likely gonna have to adjust a little bit more. I know they just started landing on Rozhawk, but it might force some of the other teams to like push up a little bit faster. They landed a military base again. What's wrong with that?
I mean, literally
iKURD will be eliminated early. What?
No. I mean, Alpha Gaming play there and they won PMSL CSA. Like, it's not a bad drop. It just requires a little bit more thought behind the way you rotate and especially the speed at which you rotate. That's all that military requires you to do. It's a great spot because you're away from a lot of teams. But the circle, if you have very specific circles, the bridges could be an issue. Now, that's all you need to be careful about.
You got your answer, by the way, from Adam Esports. He said, yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Not biased at all. I love it.
Of course.
But yeah, I'm with you. I think I agree with what you just said in regards to teams that do end up dropping military. I think the main one that sometimes teams lack is that decision making you're talking about. If the circle doesn't look like it's going to be going military, loot as fast as you can and then just try to get the heck out of there as soon as possible.
Yeah.
That's the most important thing. Sometimes they just stay a little bit too long, which allows some of the other teams to set up a bridge camp or just set up a rotation camp, and it ends up hindering up all of your pretty much rotations. Oh,
the YouTube feed. YouTube.
Hello.
Oh no.
Please don't do this.
Don't do this to me.
iKURD's doing so good. It's breaking our YouTube feed.
we come back to the game and we just 20 eliminations in. Oh, there you go. Okay, the feed's back. Oh, we're going back in. Sorry about that. Sometimes it just buffers a little bit. Not sure
That wasn't
why.
us. It's just YouTube on that one.
Yeah, it was YouTube. You got it too?
Yeah. I was getting into.
Oh my god, 7. iKURD's got 20 eliminations. Unbelievable. What happened in the past 20 seconds? Oh. It's getting exciting.
Hey, look. Hey, hold on. Adam is actually giving us some good info, but I think it was a mistake. They landed there, and I'm not with them right now. Okay, well, where do they usually end up landing, Adam? What is like their favorite 2 drops?
I mean, let me go back to the map feed on the last game.
Yeah, on the last one. Even on the last one.
They were there too, last game.
Yeah.
Are you lying?
I'm telling you, I don't think it's a bad drop.
Adam, are you really working for iKURD? I don't believe you. You don't know their drop location.
We need proof.
Give me your ID and your funny little numbers on the back of your credit card, okay? If I want to confirm that you work for iKURD. I need to know.
Right now, send us 100 worth of UC.
No matter where they land, best player always prevail.
Correct.
I mean, yeah, true. I would agree. Sometimes the circle can be a bit iffy. Like, there is an RNG aspect to the game. But
Yes.
you can still make it work out. So don't be...
Which
Except
is
if you drop
exactly what
Zaki.
best players do tend to do.
Yeah. Except Zaki, though, if you drop there. Have you actually... I wanted to ask you, because a lot of people were talking recently about wanting a spawn island finish. They were talking about it during CSA. Is that really possible? Because I have never seen one.
It's not.
It's not possible.
It's so far. Like, they would have to make Spawn Island. They would have to change the whole location of Spawn Island. And they would have to put it like southeast, or if not southwest of Military Island.
Yeah.
And they would have to put that Spawn Island also closer to the main island if we want it to be like an actual possibility. Because right now, like even on the map, as you're seeing, you can barely see it. There's no, like, the circle would just have to be on some crazy stuff that day.
I have never seen that. I just don't... I don't think it's possible.
Like, you would literally need the circle to be so far up on the eastern side that it would be so stupid.
Yeah.
It would be so stupid in regards to like just how much land would have to be there, how much water would actually be in that circle. It would have to be, I think, 80% water.
Yeah, like you would have to have it next to Kameshki, like northeast on the tip of Kameshki.
Yep.
And then it would be possible, but no, I don't think it's possible. I don't think the circle algorithm would allow that to happen. Because I've never seen it in a video form. I've never lived it in game. I've never seen it in esports. I've never seen it anywhere. Maybe back in the day, and I mean like way far ago. Like when the game came out, maybe it was possible when the game was still new, but I don't think it makes any sense.
No, to be honest, not even. Just because the circle would just never be so far up north on the eastern side, like to that extent. Like Kameshki would have to be barely in. That's how far up it would have to be.
True. I'm just... I can still hear the audio delay.
Come on, Gen.G. Already got one ilum. Hey, Gen.G actually converted that ilum. Wasn't that the same thing that we saw earlier? I mean, final match. Give me a date. What is the last final for MENA PMSL? It is, if I'm not mistaken, I think July 5th is the last day. I think that might be right.
Yeah. So I was just typing a message.
XX. You're fine. XX doesn't really have that much smoke to work with. Gen.G gets the ilum, decides to back off. Nice. Good to see. Good to see that out of them.
Gen.G are like, but where is Ruins? Shall we go there?
Oh, gosh.
For no reason whatsoever.
Just imagine if they would have gone Everest.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Nice production. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it.
That opening ceremony of a Hong Kong invitation was kind of hype. The players adding the bullets to the trophy, like all 16 of them, was kind of a cool moment. I don't know if you saw that because it was very early for you at that point.
I was probably dreaming about PMSL MENA.
Like as every man should, dream about PMSL MENA. If you don't, I think that you might want to check your doctor.
I don't want to tell you this, but
well.
I knew that iKURD was going to win those 2 matches back to back.
You dreamed about a back-to-back win?
I dreamed about it.
Oh my goodness.
I'm the lead. Never mind.
Did you dream about Adam Esports in the chat also?
Listen, Al-Gaib. It is him.
Asain Al-Gaib. Oh, Timothy Chalamet.
Wow.
I love you. He is so cool. I'm showing them. Okay, well, map is being shown right now.
Never
Perfect
mind.
timing. Hey, the production is on point. They show the circle
For real.
a lot. They are on the money when it comes down to that. But it does shift away. No military whatsoever. It's going to be shelter, center circle with lumberyard south of prison. I like what POWR are doing here with their split. I do think they need to be careful though and ready to reposition because it takes a good 10 to 15 seconds to regroup when you're in a split like that. So just get ready because Twisted Minds, Stallions, maybe even Gen.G, like there are teams that will want to crash you eventually. So just keep that in mind.
They're gonna start blasting. No, they're not. They're not gonna even waste their ammo on GKs and the hovercraft. I was wondering how NASR was gonna be playing that, and also how TG was gonna be playing. I think TG is probably gonna end up going towards Mansion, just chilling for a bit. There's just so much to work with up north, especially because of the playing pad that we had earlier. Especially, I don't know, like keep an eye on it more, Max. But more teams than usual are starting to prioritize center of the circle, which leaves outskirts.
It does. I mean, it's cool to see since day one compared to now. I feel like a lot of the teams do rotate a bit faster. It has sped up. It does feel like macro-wise, things are definitely a little bit snappier for a lot of the teams, for the lobby as a whole, which is good to see. Oh, the hovercraft for Geekay, Ragnarok. I mean, Gen.G and Geekay just can't get... Actually, wait. Gen.G, are they gatekeeping or they're just moving for position? No, they're moving for position.
And they're just moving.
They were kind of mirroring the rotate of Geekay. It was like, do you just want to hyper target Geekay? Or are you just going for a similar rotate and it's just, you know, a happy coinkydink?
Had any feedback to give in regards to this PMSL would be, I wish they would have a day off between the phases, between phase 1 and phase 2.
What, round 1, round 2?
Just to give just to give the extra players like that extra day to just do like heavy VOD review, because you're not gonna be able to do that much heavy VOD review just going from day to day.
I'm fine not having a break at this stage. I feel like there should be a break before the finals, but we have a show match. Do we have a break before the show match day? I'm not sure.
We have one. We're off on Monday.
Okay, so off on that day, show match on Tuesday, then 3-day finals. So that seems weird. Normally it's always during the weekend, usually.
I think. Let me check.
Oh, chat.
Yeah,
I'm going to ask you guys a question while Seven's checking.
Or the 1st, July 1st. I think we're off July 1st.
Oh, yeah, true. You're right. We are off on the 1st of July. You're right. I want to hype up chat and also yourself, Seven.
Oh.
In the Chinese version of the game, there is an update that's coming, I think, their next patch. And it's going to be that you're having 2 features of Rondo coming over to Erangel. It's going to be 1, terraformable terrain. So if you throw a grenade or something, like you can create dips and stuff, that's coming to Erangel, which means our version, our better global version, PUBG Mobile, will be getting that eventually. And destroyable landmarks, like fences and stuff, little roadblocks, can drive right through it and it will break. So the entire way certain buildings, compounds, cities work is going to be completely overhauled in that update whenever it comes to mobile for the global version. I don't know when that's going to happen, but it will eventually. And that is going to be a big meta shift, rotation-wise, at least macro-wise.
Yeah, is it some buildings? I kind of want to expand on that a little bit more. Some buildings, or is it like most buildings?
Everything that's thin. For example, if you're talking about wooden fences or even metal fences, I'll show you one if I see one at some point.
Okay.
Like here on the left. You
like
see on the left?
Right there. Yeah. On the left.
That you can go through the metal part. The stone part now, you can't, but the metal part you could.
How would you feel about it if you could actually like destroy a building though? Like not fully bring it down, but just like maybe if you throw if you throw 2 nades on one wall, that wall would come off.
That would be... We have that in World of Wonders. Would it be brought to the actual BR mode? Maybe. Maybe it's been experimented upon in World of Wonders. But that would be fun. Like,
how would you like it though? Like I would personally like it. It would stop certain teams from just having such an advantage if they do get Zone Blaze, for example, Silent Hill, like in the last one.
If you
would just have a team just blasting a certain wall to just fully expose that team that's just camping. It would change the meta so much.
Maybe if you would need like 5-6 nades to break something, or 1 or 2 C4s, and then C4s are like very impactful because you can use them in that very specific scenario, like you want to break a building or something. I would like it. Only in Rondo right now. It's only in Rondo right now, Green. We do have in Global, but we don't have it for your Miramars, your Wrangles, your Sanhoks. It's only on Rondo, and I do think we're going to be having that this year. That's my
Or
prediction.
to even test it out more, what if you could only like destroy a wall with like an RPG, right? That's in Karakin.
Yeah.
They would put it in Erangel. You can destroy the wall with the RPG. That'd be sick.
Yeah. Hey, that would be fun.
Because
That would
then-
change how we see this game on a daily basis. Like that would be
Yes.
really fun. I'm saying the word like a lot
Because
today.
then how would you take that risk, right? By the way, iKURD did end up getting eliminated. How would you take that risk? Which player would be the one that's carrying that RPG? Because now you're going to be handicapped with one player carrying that RPG. More than likely, you're going to get max 2 shots out of it.
I don't know. I mean, you would have maybe a new role. Like you would have IGL, Fragger, Scout, Support,
RPG.
and Demolitionist. Generally, that might be a thing. It's just, okay, we're breaching.
I think
Get the
support,
RPG
right?
out.
Support would probably be the one that carries the RPG. Chat, what do you guys think?
Possibly.
Oh, come on.
Big fight, NASA. Ooh. Okay, I mean, they can go for the res onto more. Senke,
Yeah,
the
they might
nade
get the
looking
res.
good. Gonna be moving away from it. Cryptics going for a massive send here. They get one angle. Quick is just able to overwhelm that instantly. Quick is just so good with it. He does get knocked eventually. He's able to just turn the tide so his teammate can get the cleanup. Are they going to get back to a full squad here? I think they might.
Reset.
Oh, the push. No, it's done. Okay.
No,
It's
no, no.
Hunt.
Bye-bye. Wait.
What?
Hunt, what are you
Flush it.
doing?
No way they get the 1v2.
Yeah, push it.
Come on.
Nate,
Clutch it.
come on.
Ah.
Ah.
I mean, Team Hunt living up to their name, right? They smell blood in the water. They send it. They get the
That
point.
was a sketchy Hunt.
Oh, talking to Devil? Okay, green. Sorry, I wasn't sure.
Oh, by the way, NASR does end up passing power, but not for long.
For a split second.
It's not going to be for that long. Unless something happens to power here. Where are they currently in the map?
Southwest.
Oh, yeah, they're going to be fine. Oh, they are going to lose one player, though.
Yeah. They're losing easy. Yeah, you didn't regroup in time, unfortunately. It's quite sad. Vicious, though. Hey, big third party from Gen.G. Now, this is a better fight than what we saw earlier in the church. Good utility. Kind of blocking it out. Again, look at Again's angle. Okay, I take it back. Again had such a nice off angle, but he got caught pretty much instantly. That's very unfortunate. If they wrap up the fight, they could still win it. Dami gets a knock onto Ramsey.
Oh, great nades.
Good utility.
Great nades. Overall, great nades, too. Like, Gen.G having to fight, like, 2 different teams, too. Because the Vicious was on the horizon. I think... Wait, was it the Vicious that ended up getting, again with the off angle?
Maybe? I didn't quite catch the element.
I think so, because I don't think the team that was in this building, I don't think they would have had a different angle on him. And they're gonna try to see if they can pick him up too. XX, oh my gosh.
Whoa.
GMX
Perfect line.
destroyed them. Bye-bye.
Oh, I tried to go for again. It took too long to go for the res onto again. I respect the smoke, but it should have been a little bit quicker if you want to get again. And I think he did take his merry time.
Go with the rotate though. Where are you guys gonna be going? Oh, beautiful. Man, you're right. Production is showing these maps.
Yeah.
I love it.
Guys, W for the production in chat, please. Let's give them
W.
our respect. Pushing up onto the rest of Vicious is just powerful currently. I think they have a good idea this is the solo of Vicious that survived. Because he's not trying to leave, or they're not seeing any shots coming out at this point, so he's playing quite passive. Nades come out.
They probably know too that it's just like one player left as well.
Actually,
Start
7.
rotating around.
Question.
Yep.
Do you think Gamax, if they see a lot of knocks happening in this fight, do you think they should push it on third party? I think that would be a really good engagement for Gamax if they clean up these 2 teams.
I hope they do. But I hope that decision making is quick though, because you have GK close by as well. Like they would have to start positioning themselves right now to being a little bit more aware of what's happening here, and seeing if they can also go for that third party, which it might be exactly what they're trying to do. They're in vehicles right now, moving around. Only problem is now POWR is also going to be started moving up. Yeah, man, I'm loving these maps. You can see POWR now starting to move around too, starting to scout there with Ragnar. Gen.G needs to make a decision quick. They're taking way too long with just one player here. If you're not going to be taking the fight, just back away from it. Start focusing on the other scenarios, or start just getting different angles.
Oh, they don't want to fight. I think they are scared of Gamax Gen.G, they might have heard them, so just being a bit careful as
no.
they're taking this fight. There you go, pushing in the building.
They're forced to.
2 nades, 1 Molotov. You can buy some time. Go on. Oh, it's okay also. Be careful behind you. Ooh, if you got that shot, that would have been huge onto Yusef. But yeah, Gen.G win it. Don't take any casualties, meaning they're not really vulnerable to a Gamax third party. And
Gamax ended up fighting POWR as well, or at least trying to engage with POWR.
Yep, you're right. That's happening south. Yep. 9 teams
there
remaining though, and there you go. That's the fight you're talking about. 7 POWR looking to encroach on Gamax's ridge.
If anything, Max, from here, I would like Gen.G to see if there's an opportunity for them to third party this fight.
You know what? Yes. Actually, I didn't even think about that, but that would be a really good shout. But actually, I'm looking at Gen.G's position on the map. They have Geekay right next to them, so I think they want to clear Geekay.
No, but they would have to start moving more towards the west, like starting to get closer.
Yeah, they're already fighting
Start
Geekay.
scouting.
They got a knock on.
Are they fighting already?
Yeah, they're fighting, so they can't take this fight. They would be stretched way too thinly. But if they do win the fight versus Geekay, then they could re-engage this fight if they want. Good nade onto Fidan. But Gamax, POWR just Al-Hajj trying to scout a bit aggressively. Ragnar going back in. And he gets the drive-by onto Fajita. That's a good, really impactful knock. And I think you just push it here if you're POWR. You have to commit on that knock.
Yeah, they need to. They need to make that decision-making quick, though. They don't want to wait too long because now Gen.G is going to end up backing off from the previous fight and trying to set up for a third party. And it's kind of giving... Oh, man, it's just giving Gamax just so much time.
Well, and he gets it.
So much time to be able to just start moving up and resetting. There you go, Alhaji. Show us why you were the MVP of day 1. Oh, they're not good enough. Okay, now, Gen.G, this is your chance. See if you can get that last player, this player right here, Krona 9, on Wizard Tower.
He moved down instantly of the tower because he was scared of the nades of Gen.G.
Oh,
they could go in for the push here. Oh, they're actually in a good position for him to get double spray down. Doesn't hit the shots, unfortunately. No, the leap animation. Oh, he took so much damage for no reason. Jumped through the window. Almost the back-to-back. It doesn't quite work out, but they almost gave the easiest 1v2 of their lives. Oh my god.
Just jump up on the window. I know it's for flashing all that stuff, but come on, man. Now we're going to be switching over to R8 versus Stallions. Stallions having 3 players knocked. It's only going to be coming down to Clever. Grenades are going to be coming out. There you go. R8 making it look easy. They do end up losing a player, but now they're getting this is the fight that we were expecting a bit earlier. Gen.G versus Geekay. And now Gen.G. Honestly, for Gen.G, you're currently up to 9 elims. You're currently looking good. Even with that elimination, you are set. You secure yourself a top 5 situation. Yeah. With 9 elims, not bad.
Yep, that's a really, really good turn of events for them. R8 versus TG, though, still unfolding. Actually, I'm looking at Geekay. Maybe able to actually get himself a really, really good win here because all the remaining teams pretty much fighting each other except for Vision, realistically. So they're looking pretty good. The nade is looking good. It's so much damage done onto Ida. I want to bring Skuton back.
Prediction time?
Oh, actually, you know what? Yeah, prediction time. Everyone in chat, tell us who you think's going to win. Geekay, Vision, R8, TG. As a third party of Geekay's unfolding, they're just farming limbs here. Actually, no, they don't get that many. Only 4.
Yeah, they only have 4.
Ooh.
Gen.G were the ones just absolutely farming earlier.
Who do you think's winning this?
Who do I think is winning this? I think GK, honestly.
Yeah. Fair pick.
How about you?
I'm thinking same. GK.
Yeah, with Vision, with them not willing to sacrifice that player right there that was in the middle, they kind of just screwed themselves over. They should have just look at that. They should have just tried to sacrifice because now you have another player that's going to be stuck in the exact same position and more than likely the vehicles that he can.
Oh, you good? You're back? Is he back? 7.
No, it's super laggy for me.
Yeah, it's Discord. It's Discord. Discord.
It's not me, chat. It's Discord.
Discord's being weird today. We're sorry.
It's just slow motion for me now.
Do you want me to restart my stream for you?
No. You're good. Just let it be. I'll look at the map for now. Okay, unless it's really bad on my end.
No worries.
Am I super pixelated or something?
No, you're good for me. You're just the frames aren't there.
It's just your stream. There you go. It's coming back.
Okay.
TJ's been chilling here with 3 people.
I'll go with the bird logo team. Hey, you mean Team Vicious? Team Vision.
Well, actually, TG.
Do you think Geekay should have third party, like, fully pushed onto TG versus R8?
No.
No? Okay.
No. I think Ragnarok ended up doing the right play there. Yeah, because then you would have just kind of ended up screwing yourself over. Yeah, you would have been able to get some elims, but with that push, with that crazy push, you would have ended up losing some players for sure.
Fair. I think it could have been nice to clear an off angle that could be a threat to your position later on, but if you commit, you might lose a lot.
Max, right now is the perfect time for GK to get even more of the south area. Like, control more of it, because now you're going to have Vision in just such a bad position. Even if Vision ends up getting some of these elements, even if Vision ends up winning this fight, they're just going to be pinned here. Oh my goodness. I can't believe Vision just conceded that much just for this fight with TG.
I'm kind of confused why Vision would go for this ridge. You're in nade range of TG. This is not safe as a position. And you're giving all the control now over to Geekay. You're not going to win it. I mean, this is a fight currently for second place between Vision and TG. And look at the angles Geekay have here, Seven.
Yeah, they played it right. They played this super smart. Now they're the only team there. Don't overextend, though, GK. That's something that you don't want to do. You don't want to end up catching yourself overextending and giving it. Oh, no.
You knew it. You saw that coming from a mile away, Seven. You were on the money there.
He's on the open.
Are they going to try and go for the...
Oh, no, why are you guys
why are you pushing? You have the circle.
This is silly play.
But he's trying to...
I think they're just going for clips now.
They're just
They're clip farming.
You know
what they're doing.
The only reason this works is because he has a hovercraft.
Yeah.
Are you just going to stay there? I mean, it's only one player. I'm not going to do anything. You would need, what, a C4 to get him at this point?
Max, I hope. I know we're trolling and stuff like this, but chat, in a global event, this won't fly.
I mean, a hovercraft can only, be on land. It's definitely not going to fly. That was a horrible joke. I'm so sorry. Oh, no more doors. Okay, your door's gone.
TG ends up with 8 ilms too, unless he's going to be able to get a couple more. Hey, I like that. I like that smoke.
That's good. Oh, good nade.
And bye-bye.
Yeah. Hey, good smoke. Boom! That's it. GG well played. Geekay finally getting a win, if I'm not mistaken. Their first chicken dinner of the tournament for PMSL MENA. And it was desperately needed. We talked about these players, especially yesterday, Seven. Also because you weren't here day one. We were talking about them yesterday as a team that we wanted to see more from them because they have big names on the roster that can be really high on the leaderboards. They were just not able to perform until this very moment. I do think it was mainly due to Vision giving control over to Geekay. I think they went for a big fight that doesn't make too much sense versus TG, and Geekay see that mistake, and props to them. They capitalize on it, they abuse it, use it into their advantage, and get not only a good chicken dinner, but actually, that's going to be 9 eliminations. Big game for Geekay.
Yeah, 100% in regards to that. I mean, even as soon as I saw Vision starting to push down, I was like, all right, GK, this is your time to just start controlling a lot of that northern area. Great reaction out of them. I won't lie, though. I was a little bit sketched out by them pushing up that far.
Yeah.
Even if they were pushing out of the circle. They had the circle. There's no, like, maybe you're trying to finish the game quickly, but it's a bad habit to get into. That's what I'm trying to get to, Chad. It's a bad, really bad habit to get into, pushing out of the circle and exposing yourself. One of your players ended up getting knocked. If you ended up getting surprised by a different player from a different team, it could spiral down easily, and NASR ends up getting that first place again, separated by only wait, actually,
you're right. They took them
NASR,
over.
They took him over.
Yep.
That means POWR didn't really do anything that last match.
My prediction was completely wrong. You got me in 3 games there, 7 on your prediction. But yeah, GG well played. NASR able to overtake them by a measly 3 points. Can they lengthen that lead, though? We'll have to see. But look at the point gap between first, second, third, and teams in 4th place. And even between second and third is already a pretty decent gap between POWR and iKURD. But it's very clearly, you have a top 3 currently, and then the rest of the lobby. Like, it is very podium focused currently when it comes to points. As we go on the second page, still comebackable, I would say, for a lot of these teams. But if you're Vicious, if you're Hunt, you're starting to really fall behind for this first round.
Like, it's for these teams, it's a fight to 11th place. Between 14th between 14th and 11th place, they're just fighting for each other. I don't think they're gonna be able to close that gap unless something crazy happens here. R8 now has been able to at least get some elims, get some more points under their belt too. GK with that win though, I mean, we'll have to wait and see what happens too. But in regards to, I think Chad was asking for predictions. If we end up going to the top 3, I think it's going to be those top 3, at least for phase 1.
Yes.
I don't think anybody's going to be really, if anything, they might just be going back and forth a little bit more. I think NASR and POWR might end up switching one more time. I think overall though, NASR will end up edging POWR and take that first place.
I think that the top 3 is definitely strong. I would be very happy with these top 3 teams. With what we've seen from them so far, if they remain in that top 3 at the end of today, I'd be very happy. Ragnarok being MVP of the game. Want to Photoshop that guy. I want to Photoshop him in a hovercraft because that was the true MVP was the hovercraft we rode along the way. The real homies.
I love that we're starting to see more hovercraft plays, by the way. We saw it in NA, we saw it in Americas too. We saw it last year at PMGC.
In Cilio.
Yep. Cilio. And then it's just becoming more and more of a thing. And I think once people figure out like how to actually fully use them, that's gonna be scary. I think we saw flashes from Cilio last year. This was scary.
Imagine he gets the 2. They were trying to make him fall asleep and count sheeps through the window. Like 1, 2,
knocked.
Well, what happened? Oh, they got me. Oh.
It feels bad.
Yeah, but this push of Vision. I mean, okay, we're being critical about this push from Vision.
Think they did it?
What should they have done instead of that push? I have like an idea, but I don't know if you have anything you would like to add before I jump in.
Let me look at the map first.
Yeah, sure, go for it. Or chat, feel free to jump in. What do you think Vision should have done instead of going for that push on TG on Harry Potter? What should they have done?
Bro, they should have just held Marcelo where he was at one point. I think they were just so bloodthirsty that they just wanted to get that Ilum. Even if you go back maybe like 6 minutes or so. I think 6 minutes and a half on the map feed.
Okay,
you would kind of see like you can see them get the knock and then just automatically become bloodthirsty and just go for it.
Oh wait, I'm just trying to go back.
Which was quite a surprise.
Yeah, they get the knock on who is that?
Even before
Lawa?
this. Yeah, way before this.
Yeah, Lawa. And then they
as soon as they get the knock, we'll send.
But they should have known, like, did they not know Geekay had a 3-man crew southeast? If they didn't know, fair enough. But if they knew, even then they should have known, because look at the amount of players still alive. Normally, quick math, you know there's more than 1 team alive.
Yeah, even if they knew, Max, you would never give up. You would never put yourself in that position, though, because you're kind of going in. Now you're going to be downhill. On top of that, you're putting your back to the zone, which means you're going to have to now, if you do end up rotating, you're not going to end up getting that wizard tower. I don't know if that's what they were hoping for, but now you're going to have to be fighting uphill. On top of that, you give them enough time where GK did the right play. GK just got all the space possible.
Yeah, I do think that was a very clear mistake. Similar to what we saw from Gen.G on our last wrangle. Big throws happening sometimes, but big good plays. Hovercraft is basically a BRDM. It's a poor man's BRDM that can also go on water, so it's very strong. Actually, people in chat, how do we feel about the hovercraft? OP? Not OP? Balanced? I think it's OP in one regard.
Which one?
The one issue I have with the BRDM is that it spawns only on water. Meaning, if you want to play BRDM, you have to be a coastal team. Your drop location instantly gives you a significant advantage, because if you drop Milta, you get access to a BRDM like most of your games. If it dropped, if it spawned on land randomly, I would be okay with it. I think it would be less broken because everyone can have it.
What do you think? How many spawns are there right now? Like
every boat spawn can turn into a hovercraft. Everything that can turn into a boat or a jet ski can be a hovercraft.
But is there a set number of how many hovercrafts we can have in one match?
Oh, that I don't know. I think it's just random. I've seen games.
I've seen is like 3.
I've had a game where I had 4 hovercrafts, and we had 4 hovercrafts in one team in a game of Ultimate Royale, and we made a massive wall of 4 hovercrafts in a row, and we were just blasting people. It's hilarious.
But I'm talking esports. So I think the max I've seen is 3. That's the max I've seen.
Yeah, but what I'm telling you is I've had like a very high amount of of hovercrafts in Ultimate Royale. So I don't think there's any spawn limitations also in esports.
Okay. Is Roof and Red Ox and Falcons same as... Yes, it is.
Yes.
They're just Big Galaxy became Falcons.
Yeah. And change region.
Yeah. Nice. All right, cool. We do have a timer.
Yeah, we do have a timer. Do we want to go to a break? It's game 3. Normally you don't have. But, okay. Chat. with that said, myself and Seven will head on over to a very short break this time around because it's after game 3. So stick around and we'll see you all in a bit for our final wrangle of the day. Woo! I don't know why I do a noise every time, so cringe. Bye.
What a crazy push by
Yip
push.
yow! Woo! It's game time once again. We're back for the very last time, actually, for day 3 of round 1 onto Erangel, onto the grassy pastures. I just realized I had 2 musics playing in the background. Whoops, my mistake. Back with the 7WG. What's up?
I like a display pad, by the way.
That's pretty nice.
NASR's gonna be jumping. Oh, there. I wonder if this is actual NASR's like actual drop spot where Alpha 7 tends to go, which is gonna be North George. And you were wondering, it's happening.
No,
it's happening,
Zaki.
Max. Sarky, GMX, out of all the teams, it's gonna be going Sarky. Yeah, okay. I was not expecting anybody to go Sarky, but I guess we have some other Sarky bros, and it's gonna be GMX.
I mean, GMX are more of a passive team, so it kind of suits them.
Yeah.
I don't mean that as like an insult. Your Zaki team? How dare you?
It's their playing style. The thing with Sarky, and I can, you know what? Sit back, relax.
Ooh.
I'm gonna give you some breathing time here, Max, because I'm about to go on a bit of a rant. Not a rant, but just a heads up on Sarky. On Sarky, the main important thing is if you do end up getting the circle like this, just how quickly are you gonna end up rotating out? Because more than likely there will be a team there just south of you, North George, and if they for some reason decide to just cut you off, then you can be prone to just being pretty much trapped, where you're gonna more than likely end up losing 1 to 2 players, and that's just not how you're gonna want to start your match, right? If you do end up landing in Sarky, loot as fast as you can. It's not like you're gonna be getting an insane amount of loot out of Sarky, and then just try to get out of there as soon as possible. If anything, sooner than the team below you that's gonna be north of George.
I'm gonna say even where I want to see them go. I'm gonna look in at the map feed. I want to see GMX go to the compound that forks off from their road. You see the road for going from where they are to Severny?
Yep.
It forks off. You have that one compound next to the road trifecta. That compound is genuinely
right?
so good. Yeah. North of shooting range is an amazing compound. Quick looting, quick send. They do have a lot of time because it's a very northern phase 1 circle, so you do have the time to make that transition and still focus on your looting in Zaki itself. Actually, we have a... You're not going to see Zaki very often. We've got spectating in Zaki. We're seeing these buildings once per year. This is the one time. But yeah, hopefully a quick rotate. I definitely agree with your point. And just get there. Because if you lose your position to teams that are south of the circle, you have no excuse. As a Zaki team, you will get banned. No, maybe not that bad. But I will not be happy with you. And that's even worse.
Yeah, and like the stuff I'm saying is based on like what I ended up seeing at PMSL Americas, because VIP would end up landing on would be the Sarky Bros landing on Sarky, and then Alpha 7, and they would just end up becoming, I call them off stream, the baby brothers of Alpha 7, because without them realizing, they would end up doing the same rotation that Alpha 7 did. But the reason why I would call them baby is because it was just a lot. It would take a lot longer for them to actually do that rotation, to just kind of follow the same path. And if for some reason they would have done it usually ahead of that, and it was the exact same rotation, they would have been just putting themselves in much better situations, because at times then they were like, all right, by the time they tried to do the rotation, it was too late and people were just already overtaken whatever they wanted to go.
Just baby speed. It's quite unfortunate. But actually, they are scouting. Look at Apcrino. Interesting way to say the name. Apcrino is scouting ahead of the team east of Zaki, so he's getting some info at least. NASR's moving up too. He's got to be a little bit careful.
NASR's going to go to where you said.
Yep, I think they're going to take it first. They know how good a position it is, and Gmax will not have it, unfortunately.
I think that's going to be like those just perfect examples from that team. That is going to be a Sarky just not being able to really rotate fast enough. Power on top of that. Now going to be within the circle too. There you go. What is it? 3-4 minutes in, we're starting to see a lot more rotations. Okay, this is kind of what I was expecting out of these teams. With Gen.G, I'm interested to see what kind of rotations we're going to be getting out of that team. So far, I'm not seeing like the Gen.G that I was really hyped about yesterday in regards to decision making. I want to see it again.
Do you think it's an effect of them pulling off worse rotates, or other teams being also quicker and it gives less opportunities to Gen.G? What would you say?
I think it's just them not doing the right rotations.
I agree.
I think it's just them doing the absolutely weird rotations.
The bare minimum.
With what we saw. Yeah, what we saw earlier, like maybe a little bit too crazy at times, especially when they decided not to go Everest and decided to go Ruins instead. That was just like a big head scratch for me. And then from other ones, it's just just not the right things that they usually were able to do yesterday whenever we were seeing them.
Yeah, I want to echo your point. I think you're right on the money there. We did have some comments. Stoners Hub, by experience, Falcons should win this tournament. They're not playing in this region because they have TP the group in GC and also gave contendership in finals. They're playing in Europe, but they could go the entire way in Europe. Falcons could definitely make it work out. What do you guys prediction for this match? What do you guys think prediction wise for this match? You know what? How about we do a little cheeky phase 1 circle prediction here? Like, I'm showing the map feed right now. If you want to talk about it, 7 in particular, looking at where the teams are going. I want to go NASA. They went for the compound I wanted. Actually, no, they kind of gave it over. They gave it up to GMX. So GMX are there. But I do like what NASA are doing. They're respectful. It's not worth fighting on phase 1. They gave it up. So yeah, NASA for me.
I would have to be with NASR too. I mean, they're just going to have so much room to work with up on like the beach area. On top of that, just a lot of terrain. If anything, they will be willing to take the fight against GMX, which we're seeing right now.
Ooh, I didn't think NASA were going to come back.
That.
I thought they're going to leave a buddy right there to fight it solo, but no, they're trying to come and help it out. I would say send the entire team. They're stuck in that one. Good off angle. Being secured in the distance up north.
You gotta heal.
Does he? Oh. It's actually good because his teammates kind of wrapped around. It makes it a little bit harder to nade because they're locked in the buildings. And makes it harder to hit that utility. Your buddy, good on the movement. See, they're all stuck in buildings. If they go outside the building, the off angle is just going to eliminate them. This is a really good counterplay from NASA. The good counter nade also comes down, putting him extremely low. But NASA will lose a player, but so will GMX. And now they're down to a trio, taking so much damage. The setup, it is struggling a bit, but it is currently working in favor of NASA. The setup has been on point.
Yeah, the nades are going to start coming in from NASR too. I wouldn't be surprised if the player from NASR that's just getting the off angle far away is going to try to close up. Is this ain't going to hit? Oh, buddy, you just raced it for a little bit too long there. As now it's going to be more fighting against GMX. It's going to be a 3v1. Come on, I want to see this. There you go. The smart play. Decide to back up. Have your teammate being able to get your back. I think at this point, GMX has used up so many nades. They legit ended up using, I think, 5 nades on just a buddy when he was on top of the roof.
Yep.
Don't go in. Don't go in. Whatever you do more, do not go into this building.
Don't do it.
Oh, what? Where did that nade come from?
I'm surprised we're not seeing anyone third party. I thought POWR would be hearing this fight and want a piece of it. More. There you go. Starting to take so much damage. Will get overwhelmed. And it's just a solo of NASR currently. So unfortunate. If anyone says caster curse in chat, you're banned. But that's the end for NASR. Eliminated. One elim. Not quite the game you want.
POWR ended up third party in this. This is, oh my goodness. All right, now POWR, I kind of want to fully see POWR commit to the third party. Ooh. And just hold angles here on GMX, because it's just such a strong area. Especially with this new circle too. Are they just gonna leapfrog them and not even want to take the fight? Go a little bit more towards the center. What would you want to be doing here?
For which team? Sorry, I just got a message on WhatsApp from the production team. Maybe we'll find a fix for the audio. Can you repeat your question?
Oh, I was saying in regards to like what POWR is going to be doing there, would you wanted to see them like maybe crash onto GMX or just leapfrog them like they ended up doing?
Leapfrogging. I think it's way too early to commit to a crash. Who are they? Team Hunt? Hell no.
No, not even crash. I was thinking more of a like just kind of locking them in the surroundings.
Oh, no. I think you're just wasting time. I prefer if they prioritize getting a decent position in circle. Like these buildings, they're moving around, checking if the building's free. I prefer them going for that, especially because again, POWR, we talked about them as a team that doesn't get placement points because they're sometimes too eager to fight early on. Yeah. So I do like seeing them playing the more passive approach. I think that's a very nice move to go for. Silent Hell. Oh, lose one player on the beach, and that's an easy flush taken away by TG. Nice first elim. Second elim, actually. Second.
TG, Silent Hill. Yep. Yeah. TG, Silent Hill, chilling. Being forced there to just kind of slow down. Let me look at the map once again. Okay. POWR, I really like. Man, I'm surprised at what NASR was doing there. They had a buddy on the top of the roof for so long that it was just going to be a given that he was going to end up getting knocked at one point or another. Like he was just so there. Like he legit was able to evade 4 nades, and then after that, bada bing, bada boom, goodbye, buddy.
I like what they're doing here, TG. They're just forcing Silent Hell in the corner of the city, so they just can't really escape. Look at the spread they have is really, really well executed. What's replay? Oh, that's the nade onto Nemo.
Yep.
Yeah, beautiful piece of utility
what a
from
nade.
Noah. Beautiful.
TG has been here in Severny for a long time too, so they've been able to loot up. They should have utility with them.
Yep.
Don't allow Silent Hill there to get a full reset here too.
I like how they're pushing it. Look at that, staying together, 3-man. Asado getting the off angle in the backside, just trying to feed that intel to the rest of his team, just going for the push. They're just trying to corner them. The way they're pushing building after building after building, like clear, clear, clear. It feels like an FBI breach.
Two push, one back, and then the one on top with Asado at the top, just kind of overlooking at them. Great nades. This is going to be great nades.
They know which building. They just single it out. There's one more building remaining. A lot of damage onto Brute, and that's going to be the end of the line. GG, well played. Silent Hell, back to the lobby. 0 points. That is... Is it too much to say that is perfect? That is how you play those kind of pushes. You just push them against the edge, building after building. You just start to think, okay, it's not their building, so it must be these options, and you make it even easier to pre-fire at the end. That was beautifully done from TG.
I like that they were using the numbers to their advantage. I feel like that's the main one. They weren't just blindly pushing in with 4 people on the ground. They had one on top, making sure that they had another angle cover. On top of that, when they were pushing, they had 2 pushing and then 1 back. Just barely back though. As soon as they got to the other building, then that player will move up as well. So yeah, overall, just great pushing there from TG.
Did you see that circle?
Mine's now making a push here towards Cryptics. Not yet.
The circle is horrendous. 50% water, give or take. That is going to be a rough one. A lot of teams going to be just committing to the city. Like, we don't really have too many options. Let's go for the crash. El Chapo going to go for the opening knock and flush. Onto Twisted Minds. It's going to be Lord now remaining. So much damage connecting. And that's going to be Cryptics able to get himself possibly in the limit if they can flush it out. But he's pushing down the stairs. Chapo on 1 HP and takes the Scar L to the face. Good cleanup as Lazy's going to push up. Can he get it? Go on, Lazy.
The rally was El Chapo's worst nightmare right there. Come on, Lazy. You got this.
Hey!
Never mind. You don't got this. Twisted Minds got this. But does Twisted Minds get a... yeah, Twisted Minds should be able to pick up at least 2 players there. We're going to be switching over to iKURD. Stallions. This was a fight that happened earlier on in Everest. Stallions probably looking to get a little bit of a get back here, and it's not going to happen, as iKURD should be able to pick up at least 1 player and hope that the Vicious doesn't make the push here. Are you going to do it, Vicious? You're so close. We've debated. See, this is the thing here. At this point, like, do you hate when they debate it?
Yeah.
When you get that close?
Just commit, you know? The more you debate, the less time you're going to have to pull off a play, and the more time you give to other teams to make the play that you wanted to do to begin with.
And the thing is, for a team that's currently in last place, you got absolutely nothing to lose at that point.
Exactly. Like, also, let's keep in mind, you have a reset for round 2. So just try and get something to stick, and maybe that's going to give you a bit of a confidence booster. You're going to find something that works for you and your team. Oh, wow, playing more aggressive. Actually, we like it. It worked out. Let's maybe bring more of that playstyle from round 1 into round 2. We'll have a little bit of an easier start in that round.
Yep.
Maybe get more head start points. I think that you're on the money, but they should definitely just commit because there's nothing to lose realistically.
Yeah, I mean, if they were maybe like fighting for that first to second place because of how tight it is, then it would have been a completely different story. But at that point, yeah, just go for it. That's Gen.G currently down one of the players. Not it's gonna be Dhabi now. I mean, come on, Satan. What are you gonna be doing here? Nice. Oh, nice again. Ooh. Another one too. The pre-fire in there. Great shots. Come on, get Marth as well while you're at it.
The Blues engulfed it. Just wait. Don't push it. Don't do a big mistake here. Yeah. Just commit on the res on your teammate if you can pull it off. I think he's going to be a little bit deep in the blue. Might be hard to go for the res onto Dami. But Marth, there's no escape at this point. He doesn't have a car next to him. The circle shifts again towards the beach. We might be leaving the city very soon. The cities, everyone's going to be forced towards TG, but that's going to be the end. Oh, Yusef, good angle. With it actually playing DP, which is quite rare nowadays, 7. And the long range has been working out great with that weapon. Love it.
Your DP is actually surprisingly a laser. If you put a red dot on it, that thing barely moves. I've been able to use it.
Also,
yeah, I've been able to use it. Like it's nasty. Obviously, the slow fire rate kind of sucks when you're close range. But if you are at a bit of a range and you want to use that baby as a laser, oh come on, one of these nades got hit.
They're all missing.
That one, that one. Nah, it's too far. Oh,
my job here is done.
Okay,
You've done nothing.
Vision moving around. There you go, Vision. You gotta commit to this. You're kind of surrounding them.
Almost. He almost gets him. No way. Now off.
No way.
And he get. They might get third partied also.
He's gonna, and then he's gonna get a flea flush. Oh, he's being generous. That player from XX was being generous too. He allowed a lot of time there for Vision to just push up, and Vision's gonna be able to at least hopefully pick up the player. Actually, with the zone moving in this fast, they're not gonna have enough time now.
That's gonna tick hard. Going into phase 5. Oh, he's gonna put him in the car. Okay, that's the way to do it. Yeah, just get out of the blue zone. Go for the res a bit later if you get in circle. That's not a bad play. I like it. I didn't
even think that vehicle was gonna be available. I thought it was just gonna. Okay, it's smoking. I thought it was just gonna be pretty much one shot away from it.
No.
Oh. Yeah. Bye.
We're losing everyone here on Vision. Just Marcelo currently.
Yeah.
He will go for the res onto Nawaf. That's it. He's brought back to life. Look at the center of the circle. I'm gonna show it on screen for a few seconds. Power on the beach early with Gen.G that's also going for a very similar play. The thing is, because it's so flat, you can't really have multiple teams on the beaches. They're gonna see each other. They're gonna shoot each other. They need to be careful because you can't really coexist, and they're even getting picked off currently by another squad.
Getting picked apart by the Vicious. The Vicious is gonna be doing some work there on Gen.G. Gen.G now with just those last 2 players left. You're gonna go back around, switch it over, see if you can maybe connect there. Oh, you're so close. No. And now he's gonna end up getting knocked too by the Vicious. Hold on. If the Vicious is able to take care of Gen.G, they're gonna have some room to work with.
They're gonna have the entire eastern edge.
Yep.
Do you push that? Do you get in the car and chase down Gen.G? I think you should. You don't want to allow them to reset. Don't allow them to get Satan, or just flush if you can. That'll be beautiful. They're pushing it. Yes, Vicious. As you said, 7. They have nothing to lose.
Yep.
Just go for the engage. Wrap it up. Get the elims. Get the control of the east.
Even
push onto Yusef also if you want. Like, send it.
That's what I'm saying. Try to get Yusef. Not this far out. Not this far out.
Well, no, now it's not worth it. He's in the water. It's not. Now you'll just take ages to find it. It's like finding a needle in a haystack. It's going to take way too long. Just go back, play the building. If you have to go on the beach, go for it. Wait for the next circle in phase 5. But good to see something out of them actually giving a fair shot at that fight.
Yeah, I like this move by POWR, using that little terrain change just to their advantage. they should have smokes as well. They should have utility too, so they should be sitting pretty. If anything, they should be looking to possibly third party some fights from afar.
Back in the
Vicious
city.
and the Vision.
Oh.
The battle of the same logo almost. Who's gonna win it?
Vicious. I mean, Vision.
One bird
Vision.
or the other
Vicious.
bird?
Oh, who? Who's who? You are me. I am you. No. I'm confusion. There you go. Now our first to fall to the hands of Salem. The nade a little bit short onto Marcelo, but at this point you get the knock. They don't know how many players are here, I think, so just be a little bit cautious about it. Play it together. Yep. Don't do the mistake of giving multiple 1v1s. They do not love the off angle to a secured here. And that's going to be another successful clear in a row. Next team might be Geekay or iKURD they have to fight. But Yusef, again, what I talked about earlier here, Seven, you can't have teams coexist on the beach because you can't all see each other. And it's proven by Yusef pretty much obliterating POWR as a solo.
I think POWR got a little bit too comfortable there. I think they were just so focused, as I was telling you, they were so focused just ahead that they thought no team was going to be crazy enough to try to get that angle on them from pretty much from the back. And they do end up getting an angle on. They do end up losing already, what, 1 player, 2 players more knocked. That's going to be tough for POWR. I thought they were going to have somebody at least there on the horizon. The DP once again.
Yeah. Did you see how much ammo he had? He had almost 300 bullets just ready to go at a moment's notice on the DP. He's going to spray for days, and he's definitely not going to pray for them. He's just going to spray straight up. Geekay also trying to push their way. The fact that the city is still in play is crazy to me. I thought it was going to be out of circle 3 phases ago, and it's still in play. It's still available. Well, maybe not 3, maybe 2 circles ago. But Geekay, are they going to be given enough time to reset here? Definitely not. You have to push it onto them. Well, Nade, this is such a nadeable spot.
Yeah, Twisted's definitely giving him enough time there. Sad, I enjoyed what he was trying to do. He thought that they were going to be pushed a lot faster. So he was trying to set out a Molotov, but a vehicle just ended up passing in front of it. There you go. GK's out. It's going to open it. That's going to open the door for iKURD. iKURD right now still with 3 players alive. One of them is going to be knocked. And you can see it was mostly iKURD that ended up getting those eliminations. Now up to 6 elims. And POWR, dude, POWR really, they went from a strong position to just being absolutely screwed over there by Yusef from Gen.G. And now having to just worry about their back and not really looking into any possibilities of them stealing some elims. Oh my gosh.
Cars are
Vicious
too
doesn't
good.
care.
Cars
This
are...
is what I wanted to see, the Vicious.
What do you want to do against that? They get cleaned up by Vicious. There you go. What you've been asking from the Vicious, Seven, they went above and beyond this game. They've been chasing down team, taking control on the east of really strong positions too. Initially it was the beach versus Gen.G, and now they're doing this versus Geekay. Well, not only Geekay, sorry, the team they just eliminated. My mind is playing tricks on me. They do get another successful wipe. Yeah,
it's so close that the Vicious, if they win this, right, they could end up jumping up from 16th place all the way up to 12th place.
Yeah, you said I think jumping up to top 11 is doable.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like, they just need to go for it. Like, you got absolutely nothing to lose. Last Erangel as well. Some teams are in a bad position. Just try to get those eliminations. Try to get those. There you go. Powerful once again. Getting another elim.
I'm gonna show.
I honestly feel like POWR got absolutely screwed over by Gen.G.
Oh, I mean, Yusef can't do anything in the water there. He's just been a bit of a pain in the side for them. I'm gonna show the map feed real quick so you guys can see. If you're Vicious, you push POWR. You don't go in the city. The city is a death trap. You want to play outside the city, and if he keeps going in the city, you want to try and third party a currently ongoing fight. Okay, Yusef gets picked off as we saw on the map feed. Also, that's going to be the end of Gen.G eliminated. Decent points, still 6 points this game, so definitely not a non-game, able to still remain relevant in the conversation. Though POWR might be able to overtake if they get a lot of points. But Vicious, they are the team of the hour. Why are we pushing near the city here? I'm not sure about this one, Seven. I think that this position of POWR is where you should go.
Yeah, I don't want POWR to fully. I mean, I don't want Vicious to fully push on POWR. I want them to be a little bit south of that airdrop that we saw on the map, and that's because of the terrain change. They might have enough just terrain change. Oh no!
What?
They make the full push for the. They make the full push for the city. They don't want to stay out in the open. I don't think they feel comfortable with the terrain change there.
You're gonna get third party by Twisted. Oh, like, they're lucky that there's not that many teams fully alive in this era. I think there could be a lot more, maybe 3-4 teams. Currently, there's only 2 full squads and a solo Krona of Gamax.
And Powerful, they kind of have to sacrifice them too because Powerful's knocked.
Yeah, I'm scared is going to be giving space actually to POWR Not powerful, just power, the team, to push in.
Powerful is not going to be able to do anything.
Yep.
He's just waiting for the ultimate sacrifice, which is going back to the lobby.
I kind of want to say power chicken dinner now that I'm seeing this.
You think?
Is that I don't know if is that a bold prediction? I think it is, but I kind of want to go against this city fight. Yeah. Oh, they go for the res. Look at that.
Oh, they win. Oh, I don't know actually. See, like right here. Oh man, like the terrain change would have allowed it, Max. Even if it's a little bit longer. You know what? I wouldn't even hate a 2, and I'm usually really against this. I wouldn't hate a 2-2 split right now here.
Between the city and where they currently stand?
Yes.
Ooh. I mean, they could...
Wait for next circle.
Yes.
Wait for next circle. Right now, TG's not going to be pushing you, right? No. Save that utility. Like, you don't need to waste this. Oh, no. The 2-2 split would have been great. Wait for the next circle, see where they're going to be going, and then fully commit to it after the circle pops.
If it moves away from the city, I'm going for power. Chat, you know what? Tell us. Who do you think is going to be getting this chicken dinner? So I have Power as a duo, a solo of GMX, Twisted Minds as a trio, a full squad of TG, and a full squad of The Vicious. So what's your final prediction here, Seven? What are you going for?
For me, who you went for? Power?
I went for Power, yeah.
I think for me, I'm going to have to go with... Imagine I picked GMX. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. But I think I want to believe in the Vicious. They're currently playing a little bit crazy. I'm hoping that if the circle doesn't even go their way, that they'll be able to kind of do something with it. Yeah, I'm hoping the Vicious will be able to do something with it here.
Well, seems like Power
even
don't
a
really have to move.
You want to know like a surprise pick that I wouldn't be against it if even some people in the chat ended up picking it? Twisted Minds.
Twisted Minds. I mean, I think Twisted Minds have really good third-party potential, but you're looking at this circle on the top right of the screen. Twisted Minds are the ones being forced into TG, into Vicious. Normally, naturally, what you want to see happen is they don't fight each other. They wait to both obliterate Twisted Minds, so they secure both of them at least a podium position. Are they going to be respectful enough of each other's positions to not go for that? I don't know. But normally, in a global lobby, here it's let's work together. Let's not fight until we have no other option. Ooh. What a nade from Krona onto Virus, though. That's an opener. The off angle's been cleared. Twisted Minds aren't looking that way. He might just get not only his transition over the road, but also nil him on Virus. That's a big 1 point.
Yeah, that's the opening that Twisted Minds needed right there. Now they need to start making a bit of a push there towards the western side of Severny and just take care of Kronas and then start worrying about TG, because now TG is gonna be pinched. Now TG is gonna be forced to fight not only Twisted Minds but forced. Oh no, Wash! What?
Why would he go out there?
How are you gonna overextend that much, bro?
Yeah, I fully agree. Why would he go that wide? That's such an odd decision to go for. P90 picked up. They do lose a play on Power. Still resible, technically, behind that rock. I don't think it's going to be game over just yet.
If I do hope, like Vicious, you need to start getting angles on this. You need to start getting angles on this.
That's a third party.
If you get at least one knock, if they see even more couple knocks, they need to be even more proactive. Don't fully push though, but just get angles because the recovery is going to be there. And try to overtake that. Who's that? Asado. Have at least 2 players get a little bit more of an angle on Asado, because if they can get that angle, oh my goodness, it's gonna be an easy win there for Vicious.
I do like the rotate of Twisted Minds right here, Seven, because it forces TG to fight Vicious in a way. They're creating space. Yeah. They're zoning them out. They're trying to buy as much time as possible in the circle. Next phase is coming up. This is gonna be, I believe, phase 8, our last one. But good nade from Man. Once more.
TG, you're gonna really push this up? Don't. There's no need for it.
On the beach, he moves away. He goes on Asado's building, as you talked about. You're talking about his angle. He's currently got one of the only 2 to 3 buildings still in circle right now.
Why is TG wanting to push this? The circle is going to push them out. Wait for them.
Yeah. Just, if you have a Molotov, this would be the perfect time to molly.
Yeah.
Lawa, please don't. You don't have to throw it.
Please do not get knocked. Please do not get knocked.
Don't knock your teammate.
No.
Oh, no, it was fine. It's fine. It's not. It was his enemy still, but still, that was a big push from Lawa. Just not worth it.
GG. Like, okay, Vicious. Now's the time. Vicious is going around. Vicious is doing the 2-2 split I talked about earlier. GG, you threw this away. You didn't even have to push. They would have had to be pushed out by the circle.
I love this play from Vicious though. Absolutely love it. Okay, you're fighting. We don't want to take the risk.
GGs.
We're just going to stand on the beach. They're going to win versus Al Haji unless they mess up big time. Yep, there you go. Nicely done. That's a good push. Vicious, genuinely, the best play you could have done after what I think is a bad call to go in the city. That rotate onto the beach is beautiful, magnificent. And they're just going to pick up the scraps of this fight and get an easy win.
Yeah, they need to find the angles. Ah, man, I really have to keep on scratching my head there with what TG ended up doing, Max.
Yeah, I don't know why they
Them just wanting to push out of their comfort, just push even more closer to the circle when you don't need to. That team's gonna be forced to push you. That's just questionable plays. Vicious though, as I mentioned, like they just had to wait it out. They're playing so aggressive. Vicious that is theirs to win. Twisted Minds, by the way, being able to get 9 LMs so far in this match. Gotta give them props too because of what they were able to do. If anything, if I would have to push, if I would have to like nitpick certain things, is when Wash ended up getting just a little bit too overextended during that rotation that they did. If Twisted Minds would have ended up with 3 players here, oh man,
no,
even crazier. Yeah, exactly, because of the angles that Lore's gonna be able to get.
You're joking. They lost 2 players. Not really in super resable spot for Salomon, unfortunately. I think that's going to be GG's. TG do get squad wiped. 9 eliminations, 5 placement points, making it on the podium. Still a good game for them. I do think there was definitely a little bit of a throw pushing onto Twisted Minds. They lost a lot of their forces just by doing a single mistake right there.
Yep.
Hey, Lord, with this, no amount of utility is going to be saving Twisted Minds. You know what? Maybe just deny to blue. Maybe just, that is an impossible rotate. Powerful gets the knock. Nice spray down from Lord. It's just not going to be enough. No amount of smoke is going to be saving you against the amount of ammo that's still available for Vicious. He goes for the flush. That's a very nice elimination that's been secured, but the utility is just going to be chucked on over. So good to see Vicious hold on to those grenades there, 7, to just seal the deal, seal the fate of TG and also from Twisted Minds. And that's going to be finally a Vicious chicken dinner when they were down in the dumps, down in 16th place. Now this is what we call a bit of a comeback in the leaderboards.
100%. I mean, 16 plays, you kind of have to go for it. The whole match, it felt like that team was definitely going for it. They weren't overthinking certain things. They had nothing to lose. But overall, like, I got to go back to it. First of all, Twisted Minds, great timing. If they would have kept their 3 players alive, I think it would have been even harder there for the Vicious with the angles that they would have been able to get, because TG just kept throwing. TG just kept giving it to them in a silver platter, saying, you know what, here, we'll make it easy for you. Even though we know that you're currently against the zone, we're going to start pushing you and just force some 1v1s that weren't necessary. At one point, it was even a 2v1. And for Twisted Minds to be able to excel at that, get those illims, get those extra points too, great stuff. And for the Vicious, I mean, GG's. Look, GG's. What a way to bounce back here. And I'm hoping that they do end up moving up on the leaderboard by a lot.
Oh, they should. Like, it was pretty close. I think they're going to be jumping up a lot of ranks. In
how much though? Like, Max, they just got half of their points that they've got in the past 2 days and just won. Didn't they have like 40 something?
Yeah.
This game started
47, 48 maybe it was. I think they're going to be pushed on the higher side of the second page. Oh, they go actually leaderboards. Let's check it out. POWR able to reclaim the crown by just 1 point.
They had 41.
Oof. At 41.
They had 40. Yeah, Vicious had 41 before this match. They ended up with 22 in this one. Okay, yeah, they're definitely moving up. And yeah, you were right. POWR does end up moving up.
Yep, GG's. Twisted Minds also jumping up. GMX, red arrow. You don't want any red arrows, but they will be getting one this time. And Vision might be overtaken by their logo brothers, or Vicious, very soon. They dropping quickly on the first page. But
no,
very
they're
good game.
still far ahead, though.
You know what? For Vicious, it maybe wasn't a perfect game, but there was definitely a lot of potential thrown there in the way they played it. I do like some of the ideas that were coming to fruition for them, so I do think we can be seeing more of that in round 2. That is at least my hope, using this as a bit of a training ground to work on it. But here you go, jumping up 4 extra ranks up to 63. And the thing is, not only did they jump 4 ranks, they also closed that gap. Literally do another podium. Maybe a win would be perfect. That's still going to be really hard for them to achieve. But another good game, you're maybe on the first page. Like, this allows them to be in contention for top spot in round 1. That game is going to be remembered for them as their big comeback opportunity that they took when the time was right.
They need that consistency. That's what they need, especially going into Miramar here. We need to see something out of this team in regards to, okay, not just the crazy plays. We need to see them being able to do like great rotations like what we saw there earlier. Great awareness too. Lore ends up with 5 illims, 900 damage. Good to see. Yeah, that was scary there. I really thought at one point that Lord might be able to just get enough angles and have enough room to work with that they might have ended up even knocking more players from the Vicious. Vicious really scared me there. And by the way, watch. Oh man, 4 elims, almost 600 damage. Yeah, if you wouldn't have overextended,
Yeah,
I really think if you didn't overextend Max, I think Twisted Minds might have been able to edge it out.
I think they could have won the entire game.
Yeah,
there's a chance. If they have the numbers, they just get some really big spray downs, as we already saw at the end of that match versus the Vicious, and they could win the entire thing. But talking about the Vicious, Salom will be our game MVP. Just shy, of making it to 500 damage, 5 eliminations, definitely some good ratio. Whoa, wait, what? 47% of his shots were headshots. He was definitely destroying helmets this game. God damn.
Boys gaming.
God damn.
He was just running up to them. All right, stay still for me. That's what I would be having to do. Okay, stay still for me. All right, I'll probably still miss, honestly.
I mean,
it's happened in the past.
Very flat terrain, so when it's that kind of terrain, you would have usually a lot of headshots because people are looking your way, and if they're prone especially, bonk, headshot, that's gonna hit it. It bounced off of his ally. I saw that. Did you see that nade?
Yes, I did.
Did you? I want to replay that. Wait a minute. Wait, it just bounced off of his teammate. It still worked out, but that could have gone real bad real quick.
Really bad.
If that was a molly, boy. Horrible.
If the other team would have been like, well, thanks, guys. We didn't think this was gonna be that easy. GG's. 7 will miss even if they were just standing there. Nah, facts.
Yeah,
that is factual right there.
You may be right, but don't put my boy on the spot like that.
She's seen the gameplay.
She knows. She's aware.
She definitely knows. Overall, though, great match bit there by the Vicious. Going into the last 2 Miramars, I want to see a little bit more of that from teams that got nothing to lose, Max.
For sure.
Especially there that like 12th, 11th place to 16th place, you got absolutely nothing to lose. You're 1 win away from being able to climb up a lot of points. I mean, the Vicious just being able to climb up 4 spots. Do you remember how much it is for bonus points? I can't remember the top of my head.
I'll have to recheck.
See if I have a screenshot of it.
I think it's 15 for first.
Yeah, 15 for first. I just don't remember like at the bottom what it was.
Do you get bonus points per round, or is it only round 2? Because we have a reset, if I'm not mistaken, between round 1 and round 2. I'm not sure how that works.
I just checked, and I don't know if it's the same. It should be the same one, right? As the PMSL Americas. But for PMSL Americas, it was like if you're in 16th to 15th, only 1 point. 14th to 13th, 2 points. 12th to 11th, 3 points. So those, it might not seem like much, but if you like the Vicious, they just went from just only getting 1 point to 3 points. We've seen it in the past where certain situations come down to just 1 point and sometimes even a tiebreaker.
Ooh. So wait, so we get bonus points per each round, right?
Yeah, bonus points per each round.
Ooh, okay. So you could have a lot if you do good back to back in round 1 and round 2 combined.
30.
You could be in a position where you're almost very sure you're going to be making it to PMWC unless you throw big time. So that's going to be one of the biggest leads we would see in a PMSL going into the finals, head start point wise.
I mean, the thing is that you would have to hope like you end up doing well, and that second place team on phase 1 is not second place or third place or fourth place going into phase 2.
Exactly.
Because if not, then it's still going to be a pretty big difference, but it's not going to be like insane like what we're thinking, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
If you're one of the bottom teams, it's pretty much just standing down for you.
Yeah. VJ, bad play from TG against Twisted. Yeah, there was definitely a few fumbles. I think Twisted Minds Wash in particular that 7 highlighted. If you didn't go wide, it would have been an even easier fight for Twisted Minds. But it wasn't meant to be. But yeah, with that said, guys, it is match 4. Done and dusted. We still have 2 more games remaining. It's going to be on Miramar. Is another team outside of NASA finally going to get a Miramar chicken dinner? Are they going to share? Well, if you want an answer to that question, stick around. We'll be back very soon for our double back-to-back Miramar action. See you in a bit. Why do I do the weird sound every time? I don't know. See you soon, guys. Stick around, I guess.
righteous are the ones who's giving in. Oh, there's dropping angels everywhere. 'Cause the righteous are the ones who disappear. Inescapable. Soon you'll be back for more.
Guess what time it is? It's Miramar time! Ladies and gentlemen, let's go!
I really trying to time it there with you.
Yeah, I was like, oh, kind of the same timing, but I had the echo.
Yeah. Hold on. I think I can do it too.
Oh, do it.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Oh.
Oh. I gotta make sure I don't have a cheap mountain voice. You guys don't wanna hear that. Miramar. Wait, never.
That
mind.
was no. That sounded
No,
robotic as hell, man.
I don't know why.
I have a robot one.
Oh, Miramar time.
Oh, that one's okay. That one works. Kind of works.
Yeah, it's because I literally had robot selected.
You know what? If you click the button that says robot, you might sound like a robot. But
Early fight.
who's a robot here? Oh, apparently Marshall was a bot. Biggest insult in gaming history. Nobody wants to be called that.
No lies detected. I'm just kidding.
What are you on about? No lies detected today, jeez. Saying that during the break. Now. But yeah, everyone in chat, welcome back. If you're in the chat, make yourself known. Make yourself seen. We want to know who is alive.
Say hi.
In the comments. Say
Who's
hi.
watching
We'll
us?
chat with you. We want to talk to you.
We miss you.
We miss you all. Phase 1 circle pops. It's Western. It's going to be near the cliff. It's going to be near Monte Nuevo. Is the hot... Oh, no. The hot drop's happening in Monte Nuevo again. No.
Is it?
Yeah, we have 2 hot drops. Valle del Mar, GMX versus Cryptics, and Monte Nuevo is going to be team... Who is it? Twisted Minds. Twisted Minds versus Vision. Yep. Hello, Ayan Matey. Matey. I like that name. Sounds very
I didn't know you
piratey.
saw that. Jeez.
Yeah. Hello,
Yeah, I don't think I was even gonna. If you would have asked me, I would have been like, yeah, just wait until we actually see it. Let me put on my glasses. You know what? My
You know what?
glasses.
I want to find a little idea to get the chat pumping right now. Oh, damn. Oh, looking smart with the glasses. Looking snazzy.
Thank you.
Man.
Thank you.
It looks
These are
like he
my
knows what he's
analysts.
talking about.
My analyst. Just wait until you see the next video. Let's
Oh.
break it down.
Okay.
Explosion in the background.
I have a little fun idea, Seven, for us to do
Oh.
for people in the comments that are here chatting, like Ayan Matey, is we make a little jingle around their name.
Oh, I suck with jingles. How good are you with jingles? You can
Meh.
beatbox.
I learnt a bit from our Lord and Savior, Kalaris. He came up with the best jingles ever. Good damage onto Kevin. But, so Ayan Matey, if I had to do a jingle... Ayan Matey sounds very pirate. Ayan Matey, he's a one on us to the sea. I don't know. Okay, that was horrible. I'm sorry. I want to try and get people to chat because they're going to get their own jingle.
You didn't learn anything.
No, I did not
know
learn
what?
anything.
If you get to chat, we give you a shout out. For
Yes,
that.
a cool shout out. Okay, not a
We
jingle.
personalize a shout out for you. I think honestly, if I'm being completely honest, I think we just have like multiple people that are watching 2 different PMSLs right now.
Yeah. Who's watching EU
Probably watching
and
us.
MENA at the same time?
Yeah. Me? Question mark?
Me?
No,
Nah.
I'm
Me? Nah.
Nice. Hey, yo, you got a nice
Hey.
one.
Oh,
Yeah, there you go. Ashkur said me too. Yeah, I figure we have definitely some people watching EU and MENA
yeah.
at the
for
same
sure.
time. Let's see though. Twist
But-
it. Come on, twist it.
We need to do a hype thing now for Ashka Raman. Well, thanks
You
for
say
being
Ash,
with us.
And I say Kerr. All right, ready?
Okay. Ashi
Kerr.
Raman! He's here! Welcome, Ashka Raman. Good having you on the crew, matey. It's very nice.
Oh,
Nice
Lord.
one. Big fight. Look at Jafar's angle, though. He's got 6x scope on the AUG, too. That's a really good one to get early game. Got to be careful, though. That wall is not safe. You can get shot on your feet.
Yes. I think Jafar might be able to convert on some here, but they...
Kevin.
Be careful.
Kevin loves this building. They get the full reset, by the way. They get Lord back up, so they're going to be back up as a 4-man squad and 4 free limbs and all of Monte Nuevo for themselves.
Nice.
Big
Not
gaming.
bad there for Twisted Minds. Good gaming. By the way, it's the second time I'm a little bit worried there for Lore. It's the second time he gets caught overextending.
I'm just happy.
Trying to get that angle, trying to get those shots there, but Twisted Minds, what are you happy for?
I'm happy that Wash did not overextend.
That too.
Yeah. I thought that's what
it's because there was no buggy around. Team
Yeah.
Tamila's OP? What? Huh? I feel like I've been set up.
He's been caught. 4K. 60 frames.
Which team is that?
Who? Why?
Max? Do you know?
No. Circle, actually, one thing you talked about earlier is team centering up a little bit quicker. You can see that pretty heavily this game. Look everyone around the west of Monte Nuevo. It's very quick.
Silent Hell gonna get knocked too. Somebody said Indian team. Ah, nice. Are they doing good or what? Or is it just a fan saying, hey, this team is OP?
They're cool.
Or are they actually doing good? Can they back it up?
Oh,
That's what I want to know.
We got TT Fanboy. Are you a fan of Thunder Talk? TT Fanboy.
I think he's a fan of Team Tamilas.
Team Tama. What the hell? But
Yeah,
welcome, GT Fanboy. Everyone gets an echo. You know what? We do an echo for everyone. When
For everybody that comments.
Yeah, everyone that comments, we shall do an echo segment just for you.
That's how we do your welcome. Wait, hold on. I gotta figure out my echo on point up.
Yeah, fix it.
Hello.
Correct. No, it didn't work.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
That's just echo. You need to put reverb.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
No.
Max, it is me. You're conscious. How good was that sandwich earlier? Oh, there you are. I found it.
It works a little bit.
It's not super echoey, so I like that.
Seven
needs more echo.
He does.
iKURD.
Technically, I could do something where I take your voice, I put it through my audio mixer back into the stream, and I put echo onto it. But that's way too complicated, so I'm not doing that.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Oh, wait.
Hey, there you go.
Klaus?
Okay, which one are you gonna take? You take Klaus, I take Summon Can, and then you take and then you can take Aryan, and then I'll say Peruli.
Okay. So Klaus, in the Kratos voice, he wants.
Okay.
Hello, Klaus.
Hello, Summon Can.
Hello, Aryan Peruli.
Peruli.
Paroli. Oh wait.
Peruli.
So good. You gotta say it.
We fixed it. Welcome everyone.
Yo, POWR currently on a good position of power.
We're just memeing with it.
Hey, Claus liked it. There you go.
Hey.
That's just a like. W.
Circle shifted. I'm going to show on the map real quick so we see where it... That production is on point. They show it right when I pop it. They are... Production is on the bloody money. Gen A. Do you want to do Gen A?
Hi, Jenny.
That was horrendous.
No, I feel like you need a high pitched voice. You got the high pitched voice.
I can do it. Wait.
Hello, Jenny.
This is the cringiest broadcast I've ever done. This is... I heard
There's
that.
definitely been worse. I think you definitely done worse before, Max. Hi, Jenny.
This is so non-serious. This is crazy. Welcome back, chat. Hey, we got some people in the chat. They're chatting. They're talking.
Hey. We just wanted to get you guys to talk with us. Don't abandon us, please.
Oh, Vijay, we didn't do.
Enough.
Hi. Vijay! He's among us.
Oh, NASR, please don't end up losing people. Yo, NASR, wait, hold on. If they end up losing a player, that means we might end up getting okay, they definitely lost a player. Could it be that we might have a new winner in Miramar?
On Miramar.
Today?
On Miramar, as I like to call it. Maybe.
Miramar?
There's a chance. It's not like NASR on an amazingly good position too. They lost a player. At least they still have Quick. Quick has been usually the top performer for the team, especially yesterday. Oh, Brute. With a red dot too. Like, he's on
that
fire.
was nasty. That was such a quick shot too. He didn't even give me a chance to find cover. Make sure you confirm that, Elam, though. You guys need to give auditions for Avengers villains. Hell yeah.
Can I do a good?
What would your villain name be? Chad, what would your villain name be?
I would be Megamind because come on, it's pretty self-explanatory. Big brain.
What would your villain name be?
Megamind.
What
Big
would
brain.
mine be?
Yeah. You would be.
You win for the revive. Holy crap, he's gonna get it too. Nice.
What would yours be?
Oh wow. They really want damn power. Damn Haji.
Oh, wait,
You
he's
really
pushing
want
it.
This.
Oh,
He's really pushing this.
he's hungry for it.
What? That didn't cause any damage.
He's got his
Now
climbing
he,
gear.
now he needs to rely on his teammate to not get knocked and make sure he at least stops them and does some damage.
I think the plan is you get Fidan to control the ridge so they can't move, and Alhaji get nade range, or just get over the ridge and get the angle. And it works out. Look, he's got himself one, trying to stop them from getting back into Longhouse. There's a lot of damage.
Well, the only thing is he's super exposed here.
He's got no nades. Actually, wait, yeah, he's got no nades. I thought the plan was to work around utility. If he had nades, I think that would have been pretty much done and dusted, but he has no nades, no util whatsoever. As the player of NASA gets a little bit overwhelmed, Moore and Quick remaining. Nice reaction time from Moore. He was right on the money. Instant reaction time to that
Good
fight.
confirm.
Yep, confirm it, get the point. Why not?
Great confirm there. And he's more than likely going to be able to get the pick up to you. Or not.
I am matey. That's
drop it.
rude in chat. He's rude to me in chat. Sorry. I know I've
Why?
got the same forehead than Megamind. That's why I said it. You don't have to remind me. Okay. Oh, he's on the roof. On the roof. Oh, good. Moves away. Doesn't get the res.
Mine would be Mini-Me.
Mini-Me?
You remember Austin Powers?
Yeah. Mini-Me. He's
Yeah.
Mini-Me.
The short one. I'm the short one.
Get
Hey,
in
there
my
you go.
belly. I like that one. Oh, the Molly actually
Molly?
slowed him. Oh, no, actually gets it. I thought it was a little bit too short. No, he connects actually onto
Nice.
Fajita.
Okay, now you can go for the pickup. Honestly, he made something out of nothing happen here. 4 Illims there for NASR. NASR was not looking good. Lol 7. Yeah, you know which one I'm talking about, right? Or I should be Tyrion Lannister. I think I said his name right. I could be wrong.
Tyrion Lannister. You're right.
I'm
You're
right. Yes.
Correcto.
I know my short people's names. Let's go.
Actually, do you maybe use, if you're more, the... oh, not more. Maybe Chrono could have used the... What is it called?
Oh.
The zip line to make it away. Oh, the C4. Brown. Pushes him out. Very good use of the utility. Yeah, it's too late for him to use the zip line.
Yeah, I think the C4 is... I mean, the zip line is way too long. I think maybe he would just get picked apart on that zip line.
I would love to see that happen because otherwise you get 1v2s.
Somebody said Max will be the Mega Mind with a big hollow head
Big
and
hollow
a
head.
tiny brain, and 7 will be a bulldog.
What the hell? 7 card. What? Oh, the blue is engulfing them now.
Oh, come on.
He's just trying to make them lose time. Oh, he's solo. The
Yeah.
blue's going to
Oh,
get
he's
more.
gonna get knocked.
Wait, can you start healing up there? Oh, even gets the knock with the UMP. Maybe start healing. Maybe start healing, Krona. Confirm it. Cool. Heal, 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 heal. Is he clutching it up? Oh, he heals up slightly because of the stems. Oh, is it bandages?
Yeah.
Is he using bandages? I think bandages.
That's bandages, man.
Yeah. I thought it was the stems.
Quick doesn't have that much heals either.
Only 8. You have to wrap it up now.
Bandages to work with. They gotta go for it.
Heal, bandage. Oh, this is a crazy
Bandage.
intense fight.
Heal off. Chat, who's gonna win it?
We got the
NASR
first.
or GMX? Oh, okay. Now that changes things.
The thing is, you win this fight, you use the zip line right after, maybe. Okay, quick. In the corridor, looking for the fight. Only 18 bullets, 10 now. He's going to go for the reload, up to 25 once more. Krona is really being smart about the way he moves. He's very thoughtful about every single movement he's going for. Jump through the windows again with a shot, and it connects.
Oh!
Krona headshot with the shotgun to the face. And that is going to be a wrap. NASA out of the game, and an extra elimination over to Krona for GMX. Good fight, though the blue is going to start ticking hard here, 7, and the circle moves even further up north.
If you're wondering why I'm dancing, it's because NASR, as much as I like you, that means we are gonna get a new winner here in Miramar. Yesterday, they ended up winning all the matches in Miramar. Miramar?
Murmur. The murmur. The murmur wins.
You got me.
I like saying murmur. I don't know why. It's funny.
It's like Akabru. She's not here.
Wait. Yeah, we could have done the best one for Akbr.
Dare he?
Yeah.
All right. Gen.G. Man, Gen.G hasn't really shown me much today. Talk about disappointments for the day. That's one right there. That's definitely one.
Oh, Ozzy with a Mini 14 for iKURD. Mini 14 is just... I feel like it's going through a bit of a comeback era, the Mini 14. It's played
Sort of like last year,
more.
right?
It was played sometimes. I think Reiji in particular last year was the standout player. But look, Ida's playing it. You had a player from iKURD playing it. We have Top being MVP of PMSL CSA purely thanks to the Mini 14 and how involved he was long range in fights. It is coming back and getting way stronger. I think a lot of teams are thinking, because we get crashed so much, if we can wound teams before they even commit to the crash, then you actually create a really big advantage for yourself. So I do like the idea that you're here to just slow down potential breaches. Very good engage, though. Goran going to get naded up. Followed up nade. Is it going to connect? A little bit off, unfortunately, from that shed. A lot of smokes, but these smokes are going to make it easier for Team Hunt to commit to the push. The Molotov might be
Molotov.
perfect. Pogo in the
it
Molotov.
is.
Ah, nicely done.
Beautiful Molotov. Absolutely beautiful Molotov. Come on, you got to focus now on the last player. There you go, Hunt. What is it? With last place teams, especially last game and then this game, could it be it? Could it be?
Who could it be?
The last place team blessing instead of curse because they end up doing good. Is that how what kind of name will we put it on?
When you go from last place to top place?
Yeah, okay, I don't know about all that.
We call it a Dragon Ball Z episode. They're just charging up for multiple episodes until they unleash the Kamehameha. And that's what they're doing. They're unleashing it on the lobby.
Best anime ever.
Oh, One Piece better. But sure, you know what?
No, it was bait. It was bait.
You know how to get me.
You know it was bait.
Top mostly playing, says Vijay, with a Mini 14 since the last 3 years. Yeah, he's always played Mini 14 almost.
Yeah.
But it's been especially good in PMSL CSA this year, I have the impression. And even a bit of last year, as Seven said.
Yeah, last year was definitely the one. Like, you mentioned it too, like, Reiji.
Yep.
Then the thing is, like, we started seeing Mini 14s as well in Erangel. That was the surprising part for me. Because we've seen it before here and there when it came down to Miramar.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a Turkish player too that used to use it a lot.
Z-Wolf.
Yes.
People told us yesterday. So I have to give credit to chat. They said it yesterday when we were talking about it, and it was Z-Wolf.
Okay. Ah, man, I was about to give you so much credit. I was like, I know, I know he was Turkish.
I don't want to steal credit. I hate that. It's not good. I'm not an evil man. Baki KRKM is right. Thank you. Baki KRKM.
Baki. Yeah, it's like one of those names you gotta say it twice. Go for it.
Baki KRKM. Or
Oh, wrong one.
You gotta learn how to use your audio mixer, man. It's not.
I never use it. I
can tell.
I just need to set the presets. That's what I need to do. I have sounds, which I am definitely not pressing because I don't remember what it is that I have set up. So
Seven, we saw the circle. Third iKURD chicken dinner today. No cap.
Ooh.
All facts.
Want to show it a little bit longer?
Sure. Let me show it on the map feed. There you go. We're on feed right now. Dead center. Oh, if it shifts away from the buildings northwest of the road, they're minimum making it to top 5, if not maybe podium. Yeah. You know what? How about we do a little bit of a prediction now, chat? Let's do it a little bit earlier than our usual predictions here. Who are you going for the win? Teams Alive, POWR, iKURD, Twisted Minds, Gen.G, TG, Cryptics, R8, Geekay, Vicious, Stallions, and Team Hunt.
For me, it's between Gen.G and iKURD.
Gen.G from their position? That's a tough one.
Yeah.
That's not an easy rotate.
It's not like one of those smart picks.
Ooh.
It's like a come on, please do something picks.
Okay. I kind of want to go Stallions here. Go a bit different. I think they can get involved versus R8 and Team Hunt and maybe move into the Ladriera northern buildings in the open. So, you know what? Yeah, I'll go Stallions. iKURD seems too easy to me, so I'm going different.
Yeah, that's why I'm wanting to go like Gen.G as well, just because it seems like they have to fight for it. We already seen a team being able to win it like by fighting for it, which iKURD did earlier in an Erangel. And I'm hoping it happens again. It was the first Erangel, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Jeez, that seems so So
long ago. Back in my day.
Back in my day, iKURD used to just crash everything. They used to control Everest. Nobody could take them over. Gen.G, like if Gen.G decided to do a push here, so we're looking at TG. Oh man, Gen.G, we just have to start
onto
fighting
Geekay?
Geekay. Yeah. Then you have Yusef too far away.
Yeah, he is. I mean, he's a little bit high ground. He can definitely get an angle on the fight, but it's maybe a bit too far where you're not fully directly involved in the fight. They can kind of take an angle and you don't have a shot anymore in that engagement.
Yeah, someone can't say it. POWR. Really? POWR with the 3 players.
Actually, not
currently are very up north.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's not a bad pick. Especially if the circle goes their way. A lot of teams are going to cancel each other out.
I kind of like it.
And I mean a bunch.
I mean a bunch. A lot of teams. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. No, man. It's, that's...
Did you, man? Oh, man.
Oh, man. Not going to work out the way you want, though. R8 versus Team Hunt. That's going to be the next big fight. I would love now to see Stallion. There's been a relatively passive team this entire tournament go for a third party. You see this? And you could take it once the fight ends. Not now. It's a bit too soon. But if you see the elimination feed light up, this could be a sick third party. And they are kind of coming up in the background. You see them in the back south?
Yeah. They're in vehicles.
Yeah.
I think they're trying to decide which move they want to make.
They're not hearing shots, so they think, oh, the fight kind of slowed down. Maybe it's not worth it anymore.
I think they want to fight. Oh, Gen.G. Gen.G now forcing the fight here with Geekay. Come on, Gen.G. Let's see what you got. Currently 0 elims, all 4 players alive.
Yeah. Yusef's angle we talked about earlier is kind of helping Gen.G not get completely flooded by Geekay. So
yeah.
So far, it is impactful.
And it's forcing Geekay to just kind of stay very low, right? Usually in those positions, you kind of have a team that has the high ground trying to overpeak and use that TPP to their advantage. But with the player in the back, it's going to help them not do that. Oh, as nades are coming in. On top of that, they're getting help from iKURD. Ragnarok gets eliminated. Again, now trying to get some shots there. I haven't seen Yusef shoot once, though, from the map feed.
He's not very involved so far. I just think it's...
Yeah, I'm trying to see how involved he can get.
It's a safety precaution. If they get flooded, he's going to get involved. You hope that he doesn't have to get involved, but it will happen eventually. iKURD getting involved versus R8, by the way, in the elimination feed. They're getting a few juicy points already.
Yeah, I like what iKURD's doing right now.
Yeah.
In any opportunity that they have to get a free elimination, going for it. And they're still within the circle, too. Like, they're taking full advantage of this positioning. And it's something that I really, really love to point out whenever I see a team being able to do that. And then Geekay decides, you know what, we're going to back off. And, man, they just back off into a worst possible option, which is going to be just a vicious waiting for somebody to do that.
Not a good transition.
I would have enjoyed Geekay just taking the fight with Gen.G. Yeah, why are you following? They just got knocked for a reason. I know you're bloodthirsty. Like, that's the thing. These teams get so bloodthirsty, man.
Yeah, that is an interesting choice. Luckily enough, they don't get punished for it. But if they lost again and Dami off the back of that, your entire chance of a good game is just thrown right out the window. That's quite surprising. Team Hunt going to get a little bit backstabbed. I do want to go on Summon Khan's question here before we get into the late game of this match. Which PL team would you guys want to see in PMWC outside of Thunder Talk? WPG. Yep, Weibo. For sure. Especially after their first day in the Hong Kong Invitational. Would be very hyped to see. But R8, good fight, actually. I like the way they're going for this. They're not overcommitting over the ridge to get third party by POWR or iKURD. They're playing it very smart. And as I say that, he goes a little bit too deep. But it's fine. They can still get rezzed. I don't think POWR's going to commit to a full-on breach here on their position. That would be very surprising. What do they like? Are they
Do they even have vehicles to work with?
Are they going for it?
They do. They're going for it.
Oh, wow.
Mac, they're just not listening to you. They're doing the complete opposite of everything that you're saying. But I think it might have been a little bit too late. Even though Prestige does barely have any HP left, I think they need to connect with one of the nades or something. They need to start connecting with one of the nades. You don't want to let them fully reset here.
Come on, utility. All right, they're behind the ridge. Do you not have nades? You need to see some nades come out.
Nice molly. Oh man, it was too far ahead.
No nades for Prestige. I'm not sure about Ida.
You got the numbers here. Something I would like to see is just use the numbers to your advantage.
Yeah.
Bait one player out and make sure you're definitely holding the angle. Oh.
No.
To be fair, those nades are hard to hit too.
They are. Yeah, you don't know
Because
exactly
you're either
where they
too
are.
short or you're just too far out, and then to get the bounce back, it's not going to be possible. So you have to time it. So as the trajectory of the nades going over that player, he has to explode at the right time. So yeah, be fair with those players from Power. Those nades are really hard to hit.
Oh, it seems like they gave up on the fight. Which
Yeah.
is not a bad call. It took too long for them to commit. They couldn't get a big, quick rotation. They do have Fidan already in the circle. They find Al-Haji that was left behind, over peeking, getting punished. And now, I think R8 are the ones getting a little bit bloodthirsty because they don't really have any good option. They are pushed into a corner, meaning that they're going to be way more aggressive. They are going to be looking for any opportunity they can, though the blue zone's going to be forcing him in a really bad spot. Prestige picked up by Ragnar. Ida still has a car. And I think he's just going to try and play salvage mission here. Try and get into a position in circle and play it out. But every position in circle is pretty much occupied at this point, 7. I think he is forced in an engagement versus Power.
Yeah, and I think they're going to be, especially for Power, they're going to be able to pick up Al-Haji there, which is going to be great news. And then iKURD ends up getting crashed here by Stallions. We've been seeing a lot of iKURD. R8, the last player, Ida, being able to just get involved into this party, trying to get some eliminations going their way as well. Meanwhile, iKURD, the grenades are going to be coming in. One of their players is currently knocked. The Stallions currently having some players knocked as well. Power having a lot more freedom. I don't see them being able to pick up Al-Haji. Hopefully they will be. There you go. They end up picking them up. I was hoping that was going to be the case there for Power. But iKURD, I mean, great defense once again for that team. A nasty shot there from Power. Fighter. Where did Gen.G end up going?
Don't waste your ammo. Hold on to it. Your ammo count is going lower and lower. You might want to be a little bit careful to not overuse it.
He's like, but Max.
We love doing the opposite of what you say, so I'm going to keep spraying.
He keeps telling me to save my ammo. I don't want to. Oh, it's a ton.
If you're a Western team here, 7, I would say just try and get every elimination you can because you're not surviving this transition. You're not. Sure. Maybe one team makes it out and can play the ridge and go a little bit further. You're definitely not going for the win. If you see someone, take the shot. There's nothing to lose. If you're Cryptics, just try and obliterate everyone in this lobby because Power is going to pick you up. Maybe even Vicious is going to pick you up. You need to play aggressive.
Yeah, I don't know if you got a chance to see, but from the players from Cryptics, that we got a chance to see briefly, they didn't even have any smokes. The utility was just fully gone. And when you have to cross this road without utility, it's near impossible.
Yeah.
Even especially with now having multiple teams. Yeah, now having multiple teams that are just currently looking at you. There goes Satan from Gen.G. And it's Ragnar. Ragnar got the Illims.
Ooh. Oh, Vicious? That's an interesting little spot to call home. He tried to create cover with the car against the tree. Understandable. They're kind of desperate at this point, I think. Look, your Power's looking away. Also for Cryptics. That's going to be a big fat GG's. Nice try. Cryptics making it at least far in the game. They're able to survive a little bit more, a little bit further in these matches as we move forward in round 1. So that's always nice to see. But we do have our 4 teams remaining. I say, chat, it is time to do predictions. Power as a trio, iKURD as a trio, a duo of Stallions, and might be a duo if they can go for the res. They will go for the res onto Vicious. And I love this rotate of Power. They're going this way to put their attention fully onto Vicious while also staying safe away from iKURD and Stallion. This is a really good little move we're seeing from Power. Love how they're playing it.
I mean, somebody did end up picking up Power earlier when it didn't look like it was going to be a good game out of this team. But so far, they've been able to do just the right plays every single time. The Vicious currently with just one player left alive. Saloom gonna have to fight up Power here. Al-Haji, that was a good pickup earlier. That they were able to pick up Al-Haji, but then he's gonna end up going down. Now getting a little bit proactive here as Saloom. Can he actually end up connecting? Power player very close. Fida. I don't think Fida's gonna give him enough time to heal there. I think he's gonna be able to spot him. Oh, they're both healing. Who's gonna get the heal off in time? Both of them do at the exact same time. Pull up. Nice. Who's gonna be connected? It's gonna be none other than Power there with the win in regards to that engagement. Ooh. And I think they get a chance to reset too. They're gonna be able to pick up Haji.
RZ's got an MG3. Just heard that. He's spraying. Not praying. You don't have to when you have an MG3. You believe in yourself when you have that weapon.
Yeah. Just keep spraying and it'll hit at some point.
I think this is a Power win. If
Power wins.
If Stallions are able to get that res and even just wound iKURD, if they get a single knock, that's going to be super impactful. Actually, RZ's only got 12 extra ammo out of his full clip on the MG3. He's got one more big spraying moment, and after that, the MG3 is just going to be rendered useless because it just eats all your ammo for breakfast. Cover spray. Hatan's going to be secured. And yeah, he finds it. That's going to be it. Now that means this is going to be a 3-man squad of iKURD, completely unwood in 3v3. 16 limbs going to weigh off power, though, and that's going to be the first to fall. And now the ammo count on the MG3 is going to be insanely low, 7. They go right into Fadan again, down to a solo play on iKURD. He gets the shot, down to the 1v1 current, actually the 1v2, as he's going to try with that DBS at that range is just not going to connect. And that is going to be power to claim the chicken dinner away from iKURD. It could have been 3 wins coming their way. But Power will be here to claim this one, the first Miramar of our 3rd day for round number 1. Not an easy one, but that Power, that move over the rid next to the road was the quintessential play for them to go the entire way and secure the win.
That's right. And for Power, I think something that's going to be quite impressive is just being able to do all that with just 3 players, right? And on top of that, just the right moves every single time. It's not a win that was given to that team whatsoever. And on top of that, Max, if we're just going to keep stacking stuff, is that this team is going to be creating a big gap in regards to some of the other teams that are currently following them. And Al-Haji, there you go. MVP performance. We were asking at one point, can he get more than 20 elims like what he was able to get in day 1? I mean, he's trying to. In just this game alone, he got more elims than what he did yesterday altogether.
I love this. Despite the fact that Easy went out early before the 5-minute mark, that's unfortunate. Happens. They win the game as a trio with Ragnar, Al-Haji, and Fahidan. Fahidan also gets 7. Wait, I want to go back for a sec. He gets 7 elims, barely under 1.3k. So you have 2 players almost reaching 1.3k. Over 1,000 damage is already impressive. Any extra 100 over 1,000 is just a big milestone. And 2 players were able to achieve that. And the rotates were smart. We talked about it. That move over to the road, 7, was very, very nice. We talk about how they're a mostly frag-based team, which is still the case. And they get a chicken dinner. Though, I still want to see their bad games. I know we said that multiple times, 7. I want to see, you know, them reaching top 5 when they don't get a win. But you know what? A win is still nice to get. It's weird. It's like, I hope they didn't get a win and just a top 5, and then it would be proving to us we can get good bad games.
I think at this point, the reason why we want to be able to see them be able to do more than just that win is because we're picturing, at least maybe from my perspective, I'm picturing this team at PNWC. What would happen, right? What would happen if you don't end up getting those wins? How slowly down that leaderboard you would end up trickling down. So I want to see a little bit more consistency in regards to those placement points. We know that you can get the eliminations, 19. I think that's the most, right? If I'm not mistaken, depending on what happened on day 1. Is that the most elims that we got?
Is it the highest elim count? I think chat has better memory than me when it comes to that. Tell us. I think
it might
be
the most.
Number 1.
It's definitely the most in regards to today and yesterday. I just wasn't here day 1, and I don't think, from what I saw, I don't think that anybody passed that.
Yeah. What a surprise, Al-Haji.
1,300 damage.
Does he overtake Quick? I think he does after this game and the rest of today, because Quick has been a little bit more silent. Yeah. No, MVP overall. I think he's going to be round 1 MVP.
Maybe. I think he's currently up to like 13 elims so far for today. I could be wrong in regards to that, but I think he's up to like, I think minimum 14 elims, 13, 14 elims.
He's up there for sure. Okay, you know what?
Yep.
Boom, music back onto in-game, and we'll see the leaderboards. No movement. Nobody moves. Oh, wow. That's... After a game like that, no movement. It's just the gap being increased by power.
That's exactly what I was going to say. You're going to get your wish, though. I think Power's going to now, at this point, it's going to be near impossible for NASR to actually be able to pass up Power. Power's going to be able to end up in that 2nd place, and then it's going to come down to that 2nd place. Like, what is NASR going to be doing to close out this week in the next match that we're going to be heading into?
I like Mr. AJ. Power winning? Nothing unusual here in PMSL MENA. You're right. Nothing out of the ordinary. Power taking dub after dub after dub. Here you go. That's going to be MVP 5 through, like, so far after all the matches. I think this is overall MVP. Or is it top fragger? Or is it just this game?
This is... Yeah, I think that's just for this game.
I wasn't looking at the numbers, to be honest. Wait, let me check again. So I want to make sure.
Yeah, he's got 9. Yo, that player from iKURD, though, ended up with 7-2. We watched the player. There was a player earlier that ended up with like 8-2. I think it might have been from iKURD as well. I think there's some serious competition today in regards to just some of these players trying to get that MVP. I don't think it's as easy as we might think.
Oh, this fight, Krona, the 1v2 versus NASA. It took so long.
Yeah.
You know what? I want to look at Khan's question in chat. There's no overwhelming team in this region. Are you guys seeing any? I would say only two come to mind, Seven, POWR, and NASA. Would you agree on that?
Yeah, I think those are the main ones. Yeah. I think Gen.G today kind of lost me a bit. I was hoping to see a little bit more of what we saw yesterday. iKURD, if they get themselves into good position, they did have that game where it was not being blessed or anything. There was just great reaction. But I can't just base that off just that one time. I want to see a little bit more. So yeah, I would have to agree with you. The top two right now that we have, they're looking good.
Very solid. Who would be our third place team? We would be happy to go to PMWC outside of the teams already mentioned of NASA and POWR. Who else?
For me, it would be iKURD.
Yeah, I think iKURD. The thing is, we had Gen.G had one good day, then they kind of flop today. iKURD have been relatively silent until this very point where they just got himself 2 wins, almost able to get himself another win on the other game earlier and this one.
Yeah.
I would say yes, but I want to see in round 2 if this is a bit more of what we can expect consistency-wise of them. Because if they fall off just like Gen.G, then I wouldn't be too sure if I would have them in my top 3 if they fall off after that. Just put MENA and EU together. I mean, that's what they did last year. The thing is, I do have a bit of criticism for when it was EMEA. It's just you had a lot of new talent that just gets completely shut out of PUBG Mobile Esport because you just don't have that easier entry point. It's really, really tough. But here you go, head-to-head. And he is overtaking it. Al-Haji, 41 eliminations in round 1 versus 37 of Quick, but Quick has more damage. It's close, but I do think it would go over to Al-Haji because having the actual eliminations is worth way more than a bit of extra damage.
And on top of that, Al-Haji is being able to get almost a minute just over average survival time. I think that 36 to 33, I'm just going to take a wild guess and say that that's assist. Chat, if you guys know Arabic, please let me know. I cannot read Arabic, but you know what? Just a wild guess here. 1913 to 1816, that's a good one too. I mentioned it earlier for Quick. I mean, NASR in the past, what, 2 matches, 3 matches, ever since they were able to touch that first place, they just kind of died down. They really didn't end up doing much.
You know what I love about Al-Haji?
What?
That hairline. I wish I had it, man. It's crisp. The lines are straight, beautiful, magnificent.
You don't want
like
Legends hairline?
Yeah. So, no, let's not look at that. Oh my goodness. I just looked on stream. Maxman Lover say, hello, Maxman Lover. How you doing? Shout out. Okay. A shout out for Maxman Lover. What would it be? Hello, Maxman Lover.
Nah, that was weak.
Thank you.
Lover of Maxman. No, wait, that's the wrong person.
That's my girlfriend.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Susa!
Maxman Lover, you're gonna have to fight with my girlfriend very soon, okay? Like, she's not happy. She's not gonna be happy you have that name. Okay, with that said, I think we may go for a very short break. We'll just reply to a few of the final comments before we do. You take a break before our last game. Thanks, my love.
Thanks, my love.
Who is controlling the Maxman Lover account? Who is it?
Yeah.
Who is it? Is it my actual girlfriend using the account? Zuzat, is that you?
Okay, no, it's not. Okay, I'm ready to play.
I'm a man.
Okay, break time.
Okay. Awkward. Break time, guys. I'm running away. Ooh. Let me put the timer. This good. If you have some questions and stuff, feel free to chat during the break. We'll try and reply in the chat. But we need a bit of a break. It's been a long day. So stick around. See you guys in a bit for our last game of the day. Whoop. Peace.
shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP All-Star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Sunlight go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like All-Star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP All-Star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout.
7. How
Yes.
about you do us an epic intro for this final game of round 1?
Wait for it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the last Miramar of this PMSL MENA. Today, we are hoping. Well, okay.
It went off. It started off good, and then it started just getting too high pitched because I saw in the chat that somebody has the name 7WG Lover. Yo, whoever you are. Yes. Look how fake. Look like Kakarot.
That's a good emote choice.
10 out of 10.
The
Wait, emote
7WG
again.
lover. We love you too,
Where's
the
the
7WG lover.
You think it's the same one as the Maxman Lover? You
I think
it's different
it
one?
has to be. Come on. I am Max.
I
He
am.
is Maxman lover. He loves the two of us.
We like you. Let me pin your comment. That's it. You're becoming a mod.
Polyamory is widespread. You know what? More the merrier.
Ooh.
Phase 1 circle mountain. The
Crypto.
mountaintops southwest next to Valle del Mar, Minas del Valle, and Chumacera. The Winnie.
Ooh.
Come on, get him.
Hit it.
Hit it. Come on, one
Hit
more.
it.
3 more. Bap. On again. Bap. Oh, come on again. Bap. No.
Bap.
No, he's gone.
It's not happening. He doesn't want it to happen. He's just like, that's it. I'm jumping. I don't want to be part of this.
I feel horrible about these shots. I'm sorry. At least they're not fighting Vision this time directly in Monte Nuevo. This is fine. I'm okay with
That's
this
true.
split.
Where's the 4th player at, though? Let me see. Can I see it?
He's
Can I
in.
spot
Oh,
him?
he's in Monte Nuevo. He's east of Monte
Is
Nuevo.
he?
Yep.
He's like, I know you guys don't want a hot drop, but I still do.
But I do. I am Doc 2.0. I'm going to be away from my team the entire game.
This is my decision, not yours.
Why is
Can you
every
imagine
zone?
having that team like that? Why is every zone are the same? Have you noticed?
Yeah. It's.
I mean, you can only have so many variation of the zone.
It's a bit different compared to the last one. Phase 1 still have some similar positions still available.
Yeah.
Next to Monte Nuevo, but it's not as bad, Klaus, as day 1 with Nipturo. You were covering it. The last two the only 2 Miramars of the day actually had the exact same circle. Ooh, big spray down. M249 spray almost get Volt also in one big spray. Puts the roof back on top. Got to be safe when you're taking these
What a
fights.
Chad.
He misses. He's gonna just chase Volt.
I think he is. I think. Oh.
Confirm. Just secure.
Oh man, I was hoping he would be able to just switch a little bit and just try to go for that spray again. There you go, Jafar being able to confirm the elimination. M249. Don't see that often.
I like
I
it.
wish we would see the M249 more actually. What's one gun that you wish we would see more? Yesterday we talked about like snipers and bolt actions.
So not snipe. I can't say sniper DMRs.
Yeah, no.
And normal weapons. Ace 32. It's a really fun weapon. It's just nowhere near as good recoil-wise when you compare it to an M4. But it packs
Okay.
a punch. It is a good weapon.
My pick would be the QBZ.
Ooh. Yeah, actually, yeah. I mean, you do see it played sometimes, but if they find an M4, they'll just always swap it. What a shot, Rosess. That's massive headshot to Volt. He finds it eventually. Oh, massive. Huge. Chat, tell us actually, what would be a weapon outside of snipers and DMRs that you would like to see more of? I'd love to see what everyone's thinking.
Need to see bow action? Yes. Yes. 100% yes.
Sook is like, you just wait. You just wait for tomorrow in the Hong Kong Invitational. I'm going to bring the heat. Vector and Global. Vector's nice. I mean, Vector's only good if you find an increased magazine. Otherwise, it's just not good. What about VSS? How are we feeling about the VSS?
Not enough. Maybe if you could have like more ammo on it.
Yeah. It's only 20,
10,
right?
Send the mag, then 20. If you had like maybe 35, 40, I think people would use it.
Hey, you're right, you're right. Winchester needs to be used more, bro. I disagree. Why play Winnie?
Yeah, what?
The only time you would use it is if a team, like we saw earlier, a team is just in front of you as you drop and you just find the Winnie. It's the only weapon you have for long range because you didn't find a good scope. But
So say he's gonna use the bow tomorrow again.
Yeah.
And I need to watch this interview.
It's a good interview. It's actually fun. It's
Did
an
it get
interview
did it
with
get
Order
dubbed?
and Sook at the end.
They have subtitles? How the heck?
They have
Or just
a
somebody-
live translator that's talking over the feed.
Oh, sick.
Yeah. UMP? UMP's played quite a bit, VJ. People typically, if they don't have a shotgun, it's all going to be they play UMP or they're playing Mini 14. It's one of the two, usually.
Yeah.
Unless it's
Tommy
a break
gun.
weapon.
You used to see the Tommy gun.
Yeah, the Thompson we do.
Time
see.
ago.
Still sometimes.
Imagine that's just a close-up meta now. Tommy gun. Oh my goodness. Yes, please. The sprays.
If you could nerf one weapon, which one would it be and what would you do to it?
M4.
What would you do to it?
I would make it less steady at long range.
I agree.
So meaning like it would be a lot harder to actually get like long range shots with it.
I would pick the same weapon and I would do the exact same change. I am
Okay.
on board with that. Because then you would see more AR variety. Maybe you would even see some aces, some AKMs. Maybe it'd be more interesting to play with those weapons in mid-range to short range. I'd like to.
How'd you feel about the M7? Oh, yo, VJ, you read my mind, my boy. Let's go.
Good one. Oh.
Wait, hold on. Let's look at this one first.
Let's
Let's see how Power feels about this shotgun to the face he's
Flush,
about
flush.
to get.
Nice. Can he get a double? Oh, it almost
my
works.
gosh, Oh, he didn't get to flush it.
No, he did try, but because you have about half a second of invincibility, when you get knocked, you just couldn't really flush it right away. He was forced in that fight. No, you would let shotguns slide. I mean, I feel like if you want to make shotguns not meta, you got to nerf all shotguns, not just one. If you nerf one, they're just going to play the other.
Yeah. You say one weapon.
Yeah. If you could
like
nerf a weapon type.
One shotgun?
Yeah. If you could nerf a weapon type, you would nerf shotguns then, yeah?
Yeah, for sure.
Nice.
Even then, PUBG. M7, M762. I like using that weapon sometimes. It's just like, what's your go-to scope though? My go-to scope right now is a solid red dot. How about you guys, chat? What is yours? And then Maxman will let me know what is his.
All right. Ooh, I'm just checking with production. Sorry.
Okay, all good. The way today in Hong Kong Invitational, a lot of SNG won CQC against Shotgun. Really? A lot of SNG from which teams? Because last time I remember that PL teams were not able to adjust in time to the Shotgun meta, and they were just getting absolutely crapped on.
Yeah.
I'm talking about like 2 years ago, though.
After the Nova era. That was the transition year where Shotgun destroyed PEL. That big circle shift, though, going on to Valle this is quite a rare circle. You don't see it often. The layout is quite interesting. It's like a big downwards hill, bunch of downwards hills, a few hilltops right into Valle del Mar. And you have a bridge. Actually, you could even have a team go for Minas del Sur Island. Could be an interesting play. Lord, great headshot, but unfortunately, it's not going to go the entire way. Silent Hell might actually not get the res. They're getting third party from a distance here. Is going to be iKURD looking for the angle. He even has the MK12 with an 8x scope. Love to see the long-range DMR plays, and that's going to be a very quick confirm, as Brute is just trying to get a few placement points, he hopes.
That's right. Brute being able to get 2. See if they can maybe... are they going to be... Oh, no. He's on a run right now. I was thinking maybe he's going to be able to go back and pick up his teammate, but nope. That's not going to be happening anytime soon. On top of that, you still have POWR. You still have NASR. NASR... The one thing we do got to be careful with, though, if you're like a NASR fan, if you're NASR, the team itself, they need to be careful to not lose that second place.
True.
Because iKURD is still technically within range of being able to take that second place.
Gotta be careful, Gen.G. I really wanted more from Gen.G, man, today. I was definitely a bit saddened by some of the players we've seen. I mean, this is a good push on Geekay. Definitely don't want to hate on it. I like the idea. Now they're even looking for power. Here's Vicious this time around. Everyone's kind of fighting.
Turnaround.
You don't have a lot of good spots in this circle, actually. Compared to the amount of teams that are alive, you are going to have clashes naturally happen. I'm not too shocked.
And GK. Great smokes. Like it. GK's not going to want to take this fight either. So there you go. A bit of a peace treaty there between the two. And then Gen.G did still have the rest of the squad. They're currently up to, what, 2 elims? Yeah, I'm with you. I was expecting, not gonna lie, I was expecting Gen.G to end up at least within like 4th place. With the way that they were playing yesterday. That's not gonna be happening. On M62, it's Holoside, but in general, it's a red dot as well. Yeah, I'm a big red dot fan right now.
3x for me.
I can't use the 4-time. I don't know why. Yeah, that's what I was asking you earlier, Max. What is your go-to scope?
3x. 3x is my scope. What I love is a 3x with a 6x. If I can get an 8x, great, but 6x is a little bit more realistic on my DMRs, because I do play DMR comboed with a M4. That's just my loadout every single time. I love it. Oh, he goes back over to Valle del Mar. By the way, Hala Madrid said I look tired because I am. I'm sorry if I'm not bringing as much hype. You know what? The slap to the face. Okay, you know what? 7, it's time. We're getting into the action. We're getting into the game, baby. The circle shift onto the city is Valle del Mar, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have the big old fight of our lives to wrap up round 1 of PMSL MENA. Let's send it, 7. We're hyper here.
XX is going to come out from the play zone, and they're going to make sure that they make it to the center of the circle. They're going to win. Okay, that's maybe out of touch there. But iKURD right now is looking good, man. iKURD could end up making a push there towards that second place. I like how when you and I both get hyped, we both get into like our casting mode, and it makes me want to actually like fully cast. And then
do you want to do it?
I'm gonna watch party. I'm just chilling.
Do you want to do it full like cast mode here? Okay.
Cast mode?
Yeah,
all
cast
right,
mode. Okay, guys, we're locking in.
Stretch it out.
You know what? Hey, because we go cast mode, we take away the webcam.
Yes.
We go serious, okay? We're bringing you.
Let's do this.
A little taste of PMWC.
Gen.G currently trying to fight Cryptics. Cryptics making sure that they get an angle here. It is going to come down to a 1v1. Gen.G trying to get that player jumping off on the window. And it's going to be none other than GMX being able to get that player as he jump in the window, get into the building. Gen.G staying alive a little bit longer.
We even see TG just seeing all of these fights happening in the city, invited them out. They don't want to get involved whatsoever. They're just going to be, or maybe they're not skipping it. They're sending it into another fight entirely, tumbling inside the buildings and right onto Stallions. Hatan hoping he has just enough time to bring Result back to life. He's still pulling the res. I think he's going to get it onto Result. Might be able to make it out. Right through the window! Asano, what are you doing? Massive fumble, but they still will be to get the edge on that fight. TG able to just overwhelm them with their manpower. That's going to be it. Stallions losing Result. The entire squad eliminated, getting nothing for this final match today. And they should be able to get a reset onto Asada, hopefully, and back up as a full squad.
TG being able to secure some eliminations there towards their name, as well as Gen.G. Remember what happened earlier. Gen.G was able to secure some eliminations. The players that were knocked, that were able to get revived. Now it's going to be 3 players from Gen.G. Vision is still alive as well. This is a team that is currently up in 8th place. They're fighting for those bonus points. They're fighting to make sure they're not too far behind when we get to the grand finals, as the circle is going to start closing in. Any teams that you currently have looking at, I have to point them out myself, Max. iKURD with so much room to work with.
They have so much space. You're definitely right. They just have pretty much control of 50% of the circle with how much information they're gathering from these hilltops. They could get an amazing rotate depending on where phase 4 is going. Gen.G absolutely smacked right back to the lobby. That's going to be GG's for them. No idea how the hell that happened. I thought we were going to get an absolutely huge game from them from that position and that transition point, but nothing comes out of it. Now we're down to 10 teams. Double digits, soon to be single digits here as NASR. I would thought they were going to third party actually onto Vicious versus R8, but Vicious also playing it pretty passive. They're moving away in the northern center side of the circle, and it's still on the city here, Seven. We could have a proper Valle del Mar city finish, but they're going to need some lucky circles as Skaton hits a huge nade onto NASR, trying to weaken that team.
R8 finding that amazing name, great timing, and it's gonna force NASR here to maybe end up engaging with R8. I don't think they were looking to engage here with this fight, especially not in this scenario. They're looking to put that player into a vehicle and just fully back off. You don't want to end up with more players knock. R8 making the push. Is it gonna be Quick? Quick has been able to do amazing plays, jumps off the car, gets one. Can he get the other? He might be able to connect, making sure that he slows down, giving enough time for his players to get angles on him, but it's not gonna be enough as R8 is just making the push. NASR not going to be able to back up quick. Here comes the push now from NASR, getting a little bit closer, getting within nade range. And is that right? Okay, no, it's not. It's not. None of the teams are starting to third party. Actually, it is.
Yes.
XX starting to third party here, coming up from the back.
Oh, I love this angle. They're on the ridge. There's currently no other team than them on the eastern side. NASR will fall eventually, but XX team, do they want to keep on fighting? Do they want to get rid of 2 squads for the price of 1 on this amazing third party? I think that's going to be the case. XX team, known as being a more passive team. I want to see an engagement. I want to see a comeback on the leaderboards, and Malik is the one leading the charge. Will fall, though, unfortunately, to the hands of Marth. But they still have the players. They still have Revo down below, followed up by Goran and Rio that are going to be joining up. The nade is huge from Goran. And now R8 start to fall down to a trio. It's a 3v3 happening here, Seven. But Revo, the off angle, if they're not careful, that could really upset Skaton on the cliff.
That's right, XX just working with that off angle with Reva. Now R8 being
huge.
Forced to just slow it down here. XX being able to connect on Martin. There you go, Reva being able to get spotted. That is going to make it a little bit easier here for R8 if they do want to get an angle. As Skaton is going to be able to just move alongside. The grenades are going to be coming in. These 2 teams are currently just barely outside of the circle. Nades coming in. Can anybody connect? If you are Reva, you are pretty much just know that you're going to be sacrificed unless Goran wants to go for it. That's an interesting play, Max. That's something that I honestly was not expecting, which how close R8 is there. Sometimes we tend to see teams just willing to sacrifice that player. That is not going to be the case here for XX. Oh yeah, XX, there you go. They decide to sacrifice it because he ends up getting eliminated, and it is taking a little bit longer here. These teams are starting to fill themselves out. They're trying to just find the opening, and with how ready they are, as soon as one player gets knocked, you can see R8 now starting to back up. If any player gets knocked, especially from R8, XX is just gonna fully push.
I think the only time you res Reva is if you eliminate R8, because otherwise you're just losing a player to go for the raid. So I do like, as you said, they sacrifice Reva. It's just not worth it whatsoever to maintain control of the ridge. But R8 also were not able to get that full reset, right? They lost Marth. He was out. It's just Prestige, Skaton, and Ida. So it's going to be even Stevens between these 2 teams. I don't think it's worth it for any of them to engage until they know where the circle is going for phase 5. You wait for the information. You've got about 18 seconds to wait. You're not in a rush, and the circle will be shifting very soon. Oh, yeah, I know you're ahead on the map feed a little bit, I think.
I might get a new circle just popped up.
Power's
going to be having a great angle on this, too.
Go ahead.
XX.
How's the circle? There you go. Now we can talk about it. It's like spoilers, man. It's right on the trifecta of the road. It's not even a trifecta. It's a quadret. What's the name of a road with 4 pieces? I don't know.
Yes.
A cross section.
iKURD, though, iKURD is going to have so much room to work with on the western side that I'm intrigued with seeing if they're maybe going to try to get an angle here on POWR. POWR just having full control of this circle, especially with the position that they're currently going to be at. The thing is, if it doesn't end up going their way, one thing that I do want to see, Max, that we have seen some teams fall short of, is making sure that they have enough utility to cross those roads. You don't want to find yourself in a situation, especially with the position that POWR has, to not have enough smokes and not being able to cross any roads later on.
And utility, of course, very important, but cars if you want to go a little bit deeper. If you don't just want to go from one side to the other, you want to go deeper, maybe on a crash or maybe over to a ridge or a dip you want to play, you need to have those cars and that utility as a combo. You want to have the best of both worlds for those transitions over the road, which is definitely going to be a major issue here, Seven, this match, seeing how the circle has currently been set up. I like it. Look at XX team. They're trying to get ahead and leapfrog R8, but I just think they're a little bit unaware of Vicious. You can see on the minimap, top left of the minimap, Vicious are there. They're lingering. If they smell blood in the water, they might want to try and take the fight, and that's going to give them full control of the northern eastern side of the road.
I think with the terrain that they have to work with here, it's going to be helping out XX. As R8's not going to be able to do anything. And look at this. XX ends up finding a building all to themselves. If there's going to be any fighting there towards the northeast, it's going to be none other than R8 Esports, because they have now become a lot closer to where the Vicious is. And that's a team that we saw how aggressive they can be if they do decide to turn it up. That's a team that you don't want to get close to, especially because they are trying to make sure that they maintain those placements within the leaderboard, within that bonus points that they're going to be getting. XX also being aggressive, also making sure that if anybody from R8 like Ida ended up over peaking right there, make him push back down. And something that I do want to mention is that iKURD did end up getting one of the players knocked, and that player is going to be a tough revive. I don't think they're going to be able to pick him up.
I'm showing the map feed right now, just so you know. Showing the info, but yeah, the Azzy is going to be quite tough to bring back to life, I believe, inside the city of Mar. The circle is going to be shifting in about 50 seconds, so we'll stick around on that one. Back to the main feed. X team. You can see Vicious, they're just ready to pounce at a moment's notice once this fight breaks out. They're just ready to go for the big third party. R8, though, going for the buggy rotate. Where are they going to send it? Are they avoiding the fight? Are they going for the engagement onto XX team? It seems like they want to try and control that ridge as an angle to pressure the entirety of XX team. I do like the idea here from R8, using even the buggy to pick up two players, rotate into position, and Ida's going to be the one controlling that front line for the rest of his squad, getting a lot of damage done. They're even getting third party here. There we go, by the side of Vicious. They are getting involved in this conversation, making sure to eliminate two teams if possible. But Ida, the nade is looking good, a little bit too far, unfortunately. But will they get the res on Malik? I think Goran might be able to hit it. But Vicious, are they losing their window of opportunity to third party? I think this is going to be maybe a little bit too late because R8 are remaining very healthy in this engagement.
They definitely are. They're currently not making, and they're currently not sure on what they're wanting to do. They're either wanting to be there towards the north, or they're wanting to maybe third party that fight. I would hope that they would try to third party this fight, especially with how many knocks are currently going their way. You can see that 3-1 split that the Vicious had right there. R8 now makes a full push to XX. It's going to be Vicious, powerful, making sure that they help none other than XX get rid of R8, and the angles are starting to come their way for Vicious. The angles are there for this team. They are currently up to 2 eliminations. They want to get a little bit more, and with having a player already within the zone, that is a great anchor point, Max.
It really is such a good anchor point for them to play the rest of this game. I'm just surprised with Prestige. He sent in the middle of the building despite them knowing Vicious were there. Like, they took shots, they third party from a distance, and I thought he was going to crash in the wall to the east. That would have not only given him cover against Vicious, but also a decent crashing point for the rest of his team to transition into, to then fight the rest of XX team. So that was a little bit surprising to me. But now we're going in the meat and potatoes of this game 7. We're going right in this city, right onto TG versus Geekay. They're going to be fighting over to the eastern side of the circle in the city itself. But Geekay, that smoke is nice, going to allow them to close the gap a little bit without getting third party from the range, even though they are still getting shot from GMX in the city. But now, TG Man, Asado getting pushed up. Sard, Ragnarok, you got to push it together. That nade is going to hit. I think not.
I don't know if they're going to be able to realize that the nade is there. There you go. It does end up going off. I thought maybe the smoke was going to be able to help them, but 2-2. 2v2 in this scenario right here, Max. On top of that, they have to be careful with just making sure that they're not overextending themselves when it comes to those windows, because you mentioned it. Everybody else is just keeping an eye on what they're going to be doing. There you go. GK pushing up, making sure that the game one player is going to come down now to a 2v1, and they need to be careful even more now because GMX is starting to push up. Grenades are going to be coming in, and he's going to be connecting. Fajita there, connecting with the wonderful nade. TG wanting to decide what they're going to be doing here. Who they're going to be focusing on. Is it going to be GMX? Is it going to be GK? I hope they focus on GK because they are still within the same building. On top of that, we're going to be switching over to a different fight between the Vicious and POWR. And POWR trying to stay themselves alive.
Fidan, you clutched it before. You can do it again. This time it's against Vicious, a team that has been on the up and up. Big comebacks have been pulled off today with the utility. Everything in a kitchen sink is being thrown at this team. Power will eventually falter and fall. And that will be a wrap for them in round number 1 of PMSL EMEA. Still a very, very good performance. They will be untouched in the first place 7 throughout round 1. The True Kings. And showing potential to maybe secure one of those heavily contested PMWC spots for PMSL MENA. But now XX team left the entire high ground up north. I think they were scared of clashing with Vision. And now they just want to play in the safety of these buildings. But are they truly safe, 7? I don't think so, because it is forcing you into fights you don't really want to take head on.
Yeah, it's going to be 3 teams now within this building. On top of that, GMX is going to be looking to get those angles. Grenades are going to be coming down. There you go. GMX, fajita. He doesn't just want some fajitas for dinner. He wants some of those eliminations, and he's being able to get them over and over again. Anybody that picks out, you know what, Arthur? Line them up, because that's exactly what they're doing. Something that I did want to point out for all the viewers is that, yes, we do have first place pretty much set, but that second place is up for grabs. iKURD is currently on the hunt. They are some points behind. 5. And GMX, at this point, they're just looking to start farming eliminations, start farming that damage leaderboard, because right now they're just making sure that they make it difficult, super difficult for these 3 teams fighting.
Yeah, I jumped in there because they are 5 points behind second place iKURD. They need 5 more points. They could get that in placement points, in eliminations. You know what? I don't really care how they get them. Just get the points. Just survive a little bit deep in this game, iKURD, and you could make your dream come true of jumping up right behind the lads of POWR Esports and get a very comfortable amount of head start points for the finals of PMSL MENA. Fajita, he was hungry for breakfast. He ate that. And now he's looking to make sure to deny that rotate from these 2 squads of XX Team and Geekay. And so far... Oh, what?
So much
the buggy
here.
Where did Buggy go? Okay.
Oh. This is the opening that iKURD needed to find, though. iKURD being able to find somebody there from GMX, they're going to be able to confirm that elimination as well. Not only just that, now they have a lot more room to work with, as iKURD more than likely is going to be looking to at least put a player a little bit southern and see if they can maybe find even more spots. They know that this fight has been going on for so long. XX currently has 3 players alive, 6 eliminations. Somebody from GK is very close by. Can they confirm on that, though? Because there are 2 players still alive in this scenario. The grenades are going to be coming in, trying to see if they can spot anybody. Sado, meanwhile, going to be able to connect there with 1. Can he connect with the other one that is going to be popping up? He's going to be able to connect with 2. Going to be switching over to his main, though, and just pre-firing and seeing if he can maybe end up clutching up this win. For GK, this is the push that you need to do. You need to make sure you make this push, and you need to make sure you do it quickly, but be careful because the grenades are going to be coming in from Goran. And on top of that, you have Vision now starting to move up, Max, trying to get involved into this party, trying to get involved into that 3rd party of all.
Assad going to get the 3-piece. Unfortunately, he goes to an early grave. That was still a very, very nice attempt from him. Oh, he's going to be spotted here. Goran from the sidelines by Gamax Esports. He might be the sole survivor, but that angle is massive. Sole survivor of the city of Valledemar is going to be Gamax Esports, as iKURD wanted to avoid that altercation entirely over to the west. But now the circle moves even further away from the city center. It is going to be ending on the roadside. Teams are still looking very healthy. You have iKURD, you have Vicious, you have Vision. The confusion between the logos is going to be paramount here, 7.
Don't ask me which team is what. All right, don't even ask me. All I'm going to be looking at is just which bird logo is going to be trying to take the win, because iKURD right now, I know that they're focused on that 2nd place finish. They are focused on those extra bonus points right now. They have done exactly what they need to do. Put themselves in a top 4 situation, Max. And that is where they need to excel. If possible, let some of those other teams fight. And if possible, honestly, if I'm iKURD, I will be looking to get a different angle towards the south. And that's exactly what they're going to be doing if they can actually end up picking somebody off here, not only from the Vision, but they need to look at a wave of picking up the player that just got knocked on their end.
I'm going to be totally honest here, 7. I'm not a fan of what Vicious are doing here. You should fight over to the west onto iKURD instead, because iKURD, look, they're 3rd partying from a distance. This is completely open to like 200-meter shots from the western side of this circle. And because of that, they get completely obliterated, wrecked, smashed. There's a billion words to describe it that are just pretty much trying to say that was not a good play. And Vicious, down to just 2. It's Ozil, it's powerful. They might survive a little bit longer in this game, but the smokes are going to be dissipating. They are going to be spotted out by iKURD. iKURD are just a thorn in the side of Vicious. And Vision Still in circle, but this is going to be the last circle shift here. The buildings of Vision are going to be taken out of the equation. Same for Fajita's circle, position in the circle is going to be taken out of play very soon. It's going to end on the northern roadside in the open. So cars could be very important to create a little bit of a makeshift compound. Ooh. Oh, the building, the car has been taken away. Ozil just spotted from a distance, and iKURD starting to light them up with Vision, and Powerful will be the first to fall.
The Vicious having also right there. Last player standing. Grenades are going to be coming in. There you go. The Vicious is going to be out. What is Fajita going to be able to do, though, as he's the... Oh, Fajita ends up connecting with iKURD, one of the players there. So it's going to make it at least a 2v3v1. Vision starting to make a push here. They know that it's important to gain some of this ground. They know that it's important to get closer to iKURD. Something they need to be careful, though. As you get closer to these teams, you do get within that nade range. You do have to be aware of that. And luckily for them, guess what?
Nice
Division, they've been chilling for a long time. They also have nades. They know that they got what it takes here. They see that smoke in the middle of the road, and the nades are going to be starting to rain down. And you can see iKURD now wanting to set up a bit more of a spot here to set themselves up. Fajita is no longer going to be in play at the moment, as he's more than likely going to end up getting eliminated. He has nothing to work with here. There you go, getting eliminated. Meanwhile, iKURD looking to close this out with a win, looking to get that second place finish, Max.
The solo drive back. You don't have speed anymore now, Af! What? Why would you stay there? You're just a non-moving target. You're just asking to get eliminated at that point. Rihan able to explode that car thanks to Vision, and able to now create a good little position to play around. Is he going to get the res? No way he gets the res. Marcelo, is he out of nades? Is he out of utility? If he is, he might get the res. He's going to get the 1v2 back up.
It's going to be just enough here, unless his teammate was able to drop some nades. He's going to get spotted. They know that he's behind that bridge. The Molotovs, the nades are going to be coming in from iKURD that they still have available to their name. And all it comes down to is just being able to get the angles. There you go. Easy peekings for iKURD. iKURD said, you know what? We definitely want to end up in that second place. We definitely want to end up getting those extra points when we end up going to the finals. And that's exactly what that team is going to be doing. And I think with that right there, I'm trying to go back and see they will end up getting 12 points if they do end up in second place instead of 9 points. That 3 points, let me tell you something. That is definitely what you want to be jumping into when you end up going to the grand finals. The more points you can get, the more bonus points you can get is what you want to do, Max.
I mean, iKURD not only getting 1 chicken dinner, not only getting 2 chicken dinners, now getting 3 chicken dinners. The only team this entire PMSL MENA round 1 to get 3 wins in a singular day. What an absolute banger of a day to be an iKURD fan or a co-manager and team's organizer in the chat. Adam was here earlier. But definitely a very impressive result here. Rehan, 4 eliminations, just shy of 700 total damage. What a day for iKURD. And second place, it's locked in. It should be locked in after this one here. That's going to be POWR in first and iKURD in second after one of the biggest comebacks we've seen from an individual team. Crazy. iKURD, I want to see more of this going into our second round.
And one thing I do got to mention here, it's going to be none other than the Vicious. This team went from being 16th place, went to just not being able to willing to take on fights, and then they decided to turn it around in the Erangel. They ended up getting a nice win in Erangel, and it feels like they followed that momentum here towards the last match as well. They were willing to take on fights. They were willing to get those extra points. They end up with 9 total points in this one. I'm not sure how much that's going to be moving them up on the leaderboard, but it's good to see a bit of a reaction, right, from those teams there towards the bottom. And for NASR, a bit of a lackluster performance there in the last 3 matches. Not really able to do much. There you go. You have a POWR in first place, 183 points. You're going to have iKURD in second place with 160 by 10. They got him by 10 points as NASR moves down to that 3rd place.
Such a big gap between 3rd and 4th. 30-point difference between those guys, and then it's getting kind of close between the rest of the lobby. Even then, actually, between 4th and what is that going to be, 7th place, it is a almost 20-point difference. It's 17 point exactly, so that's also a gap. So a lot of point disparities happening on the first half of these leaderboards. As on the second page, man, Cryptics have fallen off. I'm so sorry if you're a Cryptics fan. Like, they had good moments in day 1, but outside of that first day 7 that was impressive, nothing. I mean, generally, nothing has been happening for this team, and that's so unfortunate.
I think they have gotten total, at least based on the placement points. I was hyping them up yesterday when we came in after they won, saying, you know what, they're going to be able to just do a lot more. That's not the case. They just weren't able to get the placement points down. The elims weren't there either. They just going to keep on falling down. We saw a chance there to see the MVP, but overall, I mean, what a surprise for today, for a comeback from iKURD, being able to get those 3 chicken dinners. And this has been fun. You know what? I enjoy taking that a little bit more serious. I feel like we can get a chance now to relax a little bit more, Max. That was fun. That was a bit of a wake-up call. Like, I got a bit of a boost there of adrenaline. Hopefully the viewers did too.
Yeah, my mind was a little bit jumbled at one point. I called a car a building, but that's because I'm very tired. Okay, increase the timer or the counter by 1. There you go. I said it one more time. No, very, very good match. Now, as we do every day, MVP of the day. Who is it going to be, and why is it Al Haji?
You think?
It could be an iKURD player, but
I think it might be
the
an
elimination
iKURD player.
spread was so good. Everyone getting some points compared to Al Haji was kind of getting a lot of those elims. I think it's still Al Haji on this one. What do you think?
What was the name of the play from iKURD that had a lot?
Redan?
Hold on, let me rewind.
Yeah, sure, go for it. Adam
Esports,
Esports, they were screaming apparently. Oh, could be, yeah. But apparently they were screaming.
I think he's gonna be a close one
in the back. He knows. Are you with the players, Adam? Are you with the iKURD players in the same building? Are you in a gaming house or something? That'll be fun to know what's going on. We have some replays.
Yeah, I mean, he was saying Hiwakalar is MVP, I think. Yeah, I think so too. Remember, he had like 9 elims at 1.2. I don't know how many he ended up with this one.
Not bad show.
Survival ended up with
time.
1 on this one.
Yeah, survival time would definitely be good, right? You get definitely got some limbs and everything. I still feel like it's going to be Al Haji, so I'm going to stick to my guns.
I think Al Haji for the week. Al Haji for the week. Hiwakalar from iKURD on this last day.
Yeah, because we have Al Haji into Quick.
Yep.
And even if Al Haji is not MVP, it has to be round 1 MVP. It just has to be.
Yeah, I don't think Quick did enough. Did enough today to be able to even take the weekly. I think Al Haji just popped off. I mean, he had 9 elims at 1.2. Nobody's gonna be touching him. I think for the main one is Hiwakalar was his pop-off performance was today. I want to see how many elims he got total for today though.
Definitely, I would say more than 15. Like, that's a really.
You think he got more than 20 though? That's the one I'm looking at.
Yeah. Oh, Saad, this play. The fact that XX team just almost give a proper 3-piece to one player is crazy.
You ever catch yourself when you're casting, you just kind of black out and just live in the moment? It's amazing.
Sometimes, yeah. I just
that was so funny.
I just go autopilot sometimes.
Same. I'm just laughing at that player there from the mission. He still decided to go for the drive-by even though the car's just not moving.
I'm out of gas. Now I've just
He's like, I'm gonna hold it. You're gonna pop out. Oh man.
Like, solo drive-bys are really strong.
Yes.
If you're going fast. Not when you're going literally 1 mile per decade, which is the speed he was going at the end. Oh my goodness. But okay.
The speed I run at with my tiny legs.
We're back on screen. Let's wait to see until we see the MVP. And after that, I think we can call it a day here, 7. But yeah.
For sure. Big surprise. iKURD, honestly.
Tell us in chat if you think you know who it's going to be. We already had Hiwakalar from Adam Esports. It's a hotel. Oh, he's in a hotel with them. Okay. Oh, hope it's a nice. Is it a nice hotel, Adam? Do you have good breakfast in the morning in a hotel?
Got a continental breakfast.
Hey. Hell yeah. I love continental breakfast.
Shawarma
pancakes.
Night. Yo, hear me out.
The shawarma in Riyadh every year is.
Yes, bro. The shawarma hits at night too, especially at night. Not lunch, not breakfast, at night. So good. That's a simple one. Okay, so it's a really fancy one. Got it.
Yeah. Mr. RJ, that was some average ranking experience right there. I mean, I think the top teams are just miles ahead of the lobby right now, strategy-wise, fragging-wise. It's like you have the top teams that are just creating a massive lead, especially in the top 3. Then you have the rest of the lobby. And even then, you could say mainly top 2. That has been so far... I mean, now it was iKURD. I was looking at NASR, but even NASR fell off today quite a bit. Yeah.
We'll be live tomorrow. Yeah. Unless something has changed that we're not aware of. But we should be live tomorrow.
Yeah. Round 2, day 1. So we should have a full point reset, right? Everyone back to 0?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Tomorrow is round 1, day 2.
Round 2, day 1.
Yes. Round 2, day 1. Ah, okay.
What was your favorite game
Why I
today?
read that one wrong. iKURD winning in Erangel. From being able to overtake Everest, doing all that stuff, that was definitely my favorite one.
Yeah,
I feel like that was top.
No, top's in CSA. no, that was also my favorite one. I'd have to agree.
It wasn't given, like they really had to fight for that one. Hey, you were right.
Yes. 17 elims,
17?
15 knocks, and I don't know what the 3 is. Oh, they got an interview. Okay, nice. You know what? I don't think we have to stick around for that.
Yeah.
Too much.
Do you want to dub it? I'm just kidding.
Well, I'm Al Haji, guys. I'm the best. Look at me with my hoodie. I'm looking just so cool right now. Whoa.
That, yo, talk about an area where he's at. Look at that. Power sets him up. Yeah,
Is that
yo,
the Power
Power
Gaming House? Yeah.
I think so. Invite us. We'll go. We'll go check it out.
I think they even have a skyscraper, if I'm not mistaken. They have like a smaller one, or they have some rooms in a skyscraper, from what I recall. They had a really cool setup in Gamers 8 the first year, if you remember.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I do. All I do want is I want that hoodie. That hoodie looks sick.
What's on the sleeve? It's like a little character. Is it their mascot or something? I don't know.
I don't know. Oh, Haji, can you do me a favor? Can you like just move a little bit this way? Imagine.
Can you imagine you just like, oh,
that
just for
would
you,
be
Seven.
insane.
Cool. Okay. Well, I think with that said, that's all we're going to be getting out of this one. So, Seven, anything you'd like to say to our beautiful viewers in the chat?
Even though we don't have a day off for those teams that aren't in the top 3, I'm hoping that there will be a lot of VOD review. I'm hoping that there won't be any hot drops. Just like we saw today in Erangel, Twisted, and I think it was the Vicious. They decided not to hot drop anymore. Love to see it. Hope that continues on. And for Sanhok, please stop the hot drops in Sanhok. All right? It's just not necessary.
It's not worth it.
You guys end up screwing yourselves over, and it's not fun. That's pretty
true.
much it.
Very shukran, Habibi. Vijay, I'm coming for you. You're not safe, okay? It's been a fun day. I like it. I want to stop seeing one-day bangers from teams and individuals. I want to see a little bit more consistency. I know it's very easy to say, you know, but I'm looking forward in the future. I'm looking a little bit further. Like, you know, doing well in PMSL MENA is already good. If you're just doing average in PMSL MENA and you barely qualify, guess what? You're getting smacked over in PMWC, okay? So I'm looking for what you want to get if you want to be ready for the global stage. And as of right now, there's a few teams that are up there that have potential. But if we do have an underdog make it, we need to see a little bit more. But thank you very much, everyone, in the chat for checking out the broadcast. VJ, Adam Esports, Mr. RJ, thank you very much for sticking around. Klaus was here too. iKURD was here too. Thank you very much, lads. Maxman Lover.
Hey, you gotta give a shout out to the most important ones. Maxman Lover and the 7WG Lover. Let's go, baby.
True.
Thanks for hanging out with us.
The absolute goats in the chat. Thank you very much, guys. And thank you, Shah Jamal Gilani was asking a question to wrap it up. Which region do you think is the most competitive and the hardest? I would say CSA, personally. Most competitive.
For me, is if you want an answer to that, make sure you tune in tomorrow because we'll be live tomorrow too. So I'll leave you with that cliffhanger.
Oh my god, he's so good at these. Okay, guys, thank you for watching. Have a great rest of your evening. Stay safe. And see you tomorrow, same time, same place for round 2, day 1 of PMSL MENA Spring 2025. Goodbye. Arrivederci.
Bye-bye.
Bye.